No one's in here yet, so I'm excited by myself. But anyone that logs in here will see we got a Cryptid mystery box. And no one could hear me yet, so I'll just save this whole speech for when I see some people in here. So for anyone watching the replay, just skip ahead a bit, because nothing's happening until we get some people in here to yap with. And I just got to get this set up on my laptop. There we go. Okay, everything's looking decent. Oh, feedback.
Cameron K, do you want what
I got commercials on my own channel?
Yes, sir. And worship you. Yes, sir. And worship you.
Mute the TV. Frostbite Labs, we're back. Yeah. I paid for a box a long time ago from Cryptid Camp. It's kind of like a influencer box. Maybe I should change the title of the stream. But I don't know what's in here because I ordered this a long time ago. It's something I think they send to content creators, but we had to pay the shipping. You know what? I'm going to change the title of the video. Give me 1 sec. I'm still here, and I got to get Frostbite's music on. So how's everyone doing? What's going on a Tuesday night in the middle of the MetaZoo dip? Let's see here. Yeah, we got to change the title here. Cryptid Camp Content Creator Box. I think. Well, I think that's what it is. So that's what I'll put the title of the video. MetaZoo Content Creator Box. Can't change it to anything? No. Okay. So what's going on with everyone? Oh yeah, we got some torrential tides in the building too. It's from what I got from Whatnot, so. Hey, we got 4 people in here. Let's get some chat going. Whatnot just finished. Quote just finished for the night. They'll be back on the weekend. We all got a little money for those uncut sheets, I'm sure. So, oh yeah, here, let's get some Frostbite Labs music in the background. Actually, I'll put on some of my music since I have it open right here. I don't know what's in the box. I ordered, so a Cryptid Camp, because they're a normal company that has about 1/100th of the budget of MetaZoo, they had this thing at one point where if you paid shipping, they would send you a whole bunch of shit for content creators. Doesn't that sound like a good idea, everyone? If you ran a company, doesn't that make sense? If you have people that want to make content for you, literally, Cryptid Camp a long time ago said, if you want to make content, if you pay the shipping, we'll send you some shit. And that's what happened. I think that's what this is. Unless this is someone sending me stuff that I wasn't expecting, it's not even from Cryptid Camp. But I know Cryptid Camp did do that at one point. So, where if you paid shipping, they would send you some product. So, not a bad idea. Not bad. Give me 1 second here, sorry. I'll get some music on in the background here. So I'm going to open that right away. How's everyone night going? Anyone buy some stuff on Quote? You get a case of Seance? You get a case of UFO? Yeah. Why is Ace Alpha buying 400 Rat King promos for $240? And why is she buying all these Cryptid Clash code cards? Like, do you think Ace Alpha would buy bulk for me? Like, if anyone listening to the chat wants to buy bulk, I'll send you a box of bulk for $37. That sounds good to me. Got a Halloween sample for $90. Okay, not bad. Oh yeah, Smoking Them Grits got the $200 Kickstarter box. That's right, the Dead Rise. Here, I got a few Noah Cloud cards in the building here too somewhere. The Riptide Jackson. Yeah, Ace. When Ace is in there, I don't even think about bidding. Ace clearly has an unlimited budget. Yo, check this out. We got some of these water auras. Does anyone care about these water auras? I hear they're hard to pull. So I finally got all my mail from Whatnot, the live streams that I was in. So I figured I'd show those off too. Yeah, exactly, right? But Ace Alpha's buying bulk. So, where's the MetaZoo music? Is it gonna play one after another? I don't know.
What up, MetaZoo maniacs?
Anyways.
Turn up the volume and get ready for
Oh, one sec. I just gotta mute my YouTube. Yeah, send the bulk. Okay. Let's start showing some hits here. And what the hell just happened here? Give me one sec. Anyways. You know what, before we show off the torrential tides, let's see what's in the Cryptid Camp box. Because I don't know if this is something like, you know, a fan of the channel sent, or if this is actually from Cryptid Camp. Because there's something I paid for a long time ago that never came, so I think that's what this is, but I could be wrong. Of my native streamer master set. Oh. Yo, you want to see something that's under the radar in the world right now? Just a little tip for everybody. This bad boy right here. This might be the nicest card for under 40 bucks on eBay right now. It's texturized. I shouldn't be telling everyone my secrets, but it's got a little Pokeball on there. Anyways. Yay, sending me 15 Riptides. I'm gonna sign yes. In cracked slabs. Nice, nice, nice. I gotta get your address too. I have some to send you too. Gotta like that bad boy. Anyways, that's me in the metas or the Pokemon market that I don't talk about. But anyways, let's just find out. Oh, before we get into anything else, oh, you know I had to have this. I'm sorry, man, but that is one of the nicest Mothman I've ever seen. So, where's the other one? Right? Like, let's be honest. Which one looks better? First time ever. Yeah, the OG Mothman's pretty crazy, but I'll probably never own that, so. I could sell every card I have on the screen and I still wouldn't be able to get that. I don't know, I really like this one. This Legendary Mothman is absolutely sick. I think it outdoes the Shadow Rare. Let's see, let's get a little more shine on it. Yeah, when Ace is in there, I'm just like, well, gotta go. Then again, I'm not buying any more old school MetaZoo unless there's something I just can't pass up. A little more shine on that. I mean, that Legendary Mothman is just... That's something special. Yeah, let's go up close. I'm sure we've seen it on other people's channels, but this is just... Holy moly. When you see it in person, that's something else. Oh, and on a Whatnot stream, I did win this as well. I pulled this out of a pack. The very worst Legendary Rare possible. Like, how did Slide Rock Bolter ever the title of Legendary Rare? We just literally saw the Kickstarter PSA 10 Slide Rock Bolter sell for $31. There's nothing legendary about that. Yeah, $22. So, for anyone living in the States, like, you're getting it for $22 shipped. Up to Canada, me and Cryptid Keeper, we got to pay $58 American in shipping. So, it's not very kind to us. Here, let's get really up close. I mean, MetaZoo is making some nice cards. Not to confuse my opinions with MetaZoo Discord. MetaZoo Discord does not represent MetaZoo, so we could always talk trash about Discord. They memed us. But I just gotta get some water here. Can you guys hear the music? Well, here, for everyone that's in the chat, what do you think of the new set name, Secret Shadows? I think a lot of people do not like it. I'm kind of indifferent because names can grow on you, but what's the latest Discord drama? I don't know. I don't really go in Discord much. I just went in there for MetaZoo Monday. So, but maybe I could pop in next MetaZoo Monday when I'm unbanned. Monday bingo night. What do you think of Secret Shadows? Frostbite says, oh no, Funko Slumpkin says trash. Frostbite says dumb. Yeah, I think they could have done a lot better on it myself, but sometimes names grow on you, you know what I mean? I mean, a lot of people didn't like when the evolutions had, you know, crowns on their head or like the Charizard, but like when this came out, a lot of people were like, oh, why is the Charizard got that crown? But I think this artwork badass. I think it's absolutely awesome. But it kind of grew on people after a while, so. Yeah, I'm banned for a week. So, not that it matters, but I mean, I don't go in there anyways, except for when it's MetaZoo Monday, so. And then I'm unbanned on next MetaZoo Monday, so that works out good. Some more notable cards that I have here from the Whatnot streams. Just so everyone knows, I did give in to the FOMO of Torrential Tides. I didn't get any boxes, but I bought boxes online. Yeah, the new MetaZoos... Well, because there's no hype. They don't know how to get people excited for anything. It's pretty sad. And they don't participate with the community. The very first live stream I ever did, Andy put my live stream in the announcements and said, MetaZoo Menace is opening a case of MetaZoo Topps Chrome. And everyone came flooding in. I've tried suggesting that to the new MetaZoo, and they're too stupid. They're like, no, you're not allowed to share links. You're not allowed to promote. Blah, blah, blah. They're so stupid. Like, honestly, if someone's doing a live stream, it should be put in the announcements that, hey, this person that is into MetaZoo is doing a live stream. Go check it out if you want, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Even Andy and Mike, people that no one liked, especially Andy. No one likes Andy. He was doing that kind of stuff. So, and I was a nobody in MetaZoo back then. And so when Andy put my stream into the announcements, you know, that was probably the first time that I got on the map of people actually knew what my channel was. Because there's a lot of channels making MetaZoo back then. And my channel was pretty much, you know, bottom of the barrel. So. Yeah, I mean, if Andy could do it, then I don't know. Anyways, so we got two Yetis. I did pull this one on a live stream. I really wanted the Cumberland Dragon. I was pretty happy about that. I really like the Sun Wukong artwork, even though no one gives a crap about Sun Wukong. Oh, what is playing on my computer here? Oh, I'm talking about hype points. Anyways. Should I just get to the point of this video? Should I just open up this Cryptid Camp box and see what the heck is hiding in there? Actually, where's my scissors? Where's Mothhawk? He's probably collecting Pokemon. Is my camera really crooked? Hold on. Give me 1 sec. I was about to get a new phone today. I should have, but there we go. Trying to just get this set up. Yeah, where's Jake G in his car? Rudy, I was just actually watching a Rudy video before I did this. Epic Tube HD, he's in the Piwizo, I don't know, Epic Tube HD, he's in the MetaZoo Mondays. Yeah, I probably moved on. I mean, the writing's on the wall. I watch a Collectible Crusader. Does anyone here watch Collectible Crusader? Raise your hand if you watch Collectible Crusader. I like his videos. He's very optimistic too. But I don't know, man. It's not looking good. But you know what? Between me and everyone in the chat, it doesn't matter if it's not looking good. Say MetaZoo went bankrupt tomorrow. They said, fuck it, we're out. We were just here to sell all the EV and HQ stuff. Whatever, like all the inventory. We'd still be doing live streams. MetaZoo, the MetaZoo community, the people in here right now, will still be around. We'll still be subscribed to each other. So. Oh, yeah, I'm the only collector. Well, I try what I can. I'm releasing a lot of old videos lately because they're entertaining, and there's nothing to talk about with the new MetaZoo. So. But anyways, what else we got here? Who cares what we got here? Let's get to the good stuff. We got to put this up one more time, though. Oh, yeah. Look at this. 2 Mananangals. Well, I know Happy Camper Josh should be happy about this, especially with his last comment. So, Happy Camper Josh, you see that box in the background? Is that from Cryptid Camp or is that from a fan of my channel? Because it could be someone that just sent me something. And you know what I wish MetaZoo would have done? Is a 3-star hidden rare for this. This was a missed opportunity. So... Well, what happened to Mr. Oh, there we are. New card. What's a new card that you're starting to like? Okay, well, let's get to it. Happy Camper Josh is here. I haven't been in the Cryptid Camp Discord in like forever, so I feel kind of bad because they were always really good to me. But honestly, you know why? It's because I was waiting for this box, and if this box is what I think it is, this is what I was waiting for before I started getting back in the Cryptid Camp, because I, paid for the shipping and I wanted to do a live stream when I received this box. So today is that day, and coincidentally, it's the day after all that drama with the Discord of MetaZoo, which is purely coincidental. So probably doesn't seem like it, but I had the floating down the river video. I gotta put it together because it's part of a bigger video, but I gotta edit that part out. I still have that. It's coming. It's coming. I just work on too many different projects, then I get sidetracked. I still have to do Zealous's DTAS, Project DTAS. Okay, let's get this open. Okay, we'll do it like this. I just gotta see what you guys can see. So, Happy Camper Josh, this looks like something from Cryptid Camp. I'm honestly not sure what to expect here, so if I'm holding something, I just want to see if I have the camera high enough. Yeah, I think I do. Okay, let's open this up. Most people already know my address, so I guess I don't really need to hide my address. But... Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. It looks like... Look at this. Oh, I'm showing my address anyways. Here, hold on. I know GuyTube knows where I live. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I hope Cryptid Camp sees this video, because this is my live reaction. So just so everyone knows, this is what Cryptid Camp does for the content creators. And I haven't made content for them for a long time, but I did pay for the shipping for this. And what they did, and I hope I'm allowed to say this, but they let people know if you're willing to open up product on your channel and you pay the shipping, we'll send you a little sample of some stuff, some goodies. So, okay, let's see what's in here. I honestly don't know what to expect, but I knew this was coming. Oh shit, what's in the back here? Nice. Yo, some kind of art print? Okay, this is cool. Okay, let's check it out. What do we got here? Oh, nice. We got a proto pack too. La Luna. Oh, shoot. Look at this. La Luna? I know I'm saying that wrong. Someone corrected me before. But it's a serialized card. Or is it? Oh, it's a test card. With the square cut corners. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't get no screenshot from MetaZoo, which is okay. Because if MetaZoo never reaches out to me, that means I could talk as much trash as I want. And don't get me wrong. I do like MetaZoo. And the artists. But anyways. Holy moly. Look at them putting in a box on the original art. So we got some original art here. Let's flip it around. Get nothing on the back. Oh, wait. Layla. What does that say? That's the artist here. Yo, that's crazy. I don't know what cryptid that is. But that looks badass. Yeah, the double L sounds like a Y. So yeah, I know I'm saying it wrong. Right? Is this better than a screenshot or what? This is what I'm saying. I wasn't trying to be a dick when I was saying MetaZoo needs to send more than a screenshot. This is what, you know, up and coming TCGs do. When they want people to open up product, they try and send it out to people that are interested. And it's not just me. There's a ton of content creators for Cryptid Camp. Anyways, what else we got here? Oh, nice. We got the Visions of Mothman promo. Okay, nice, nice. Yo, this is crazy. A test card. Square cut La Llorona. La Llorona? La Llorona? Oh yeah, La Llorona. Okay, there, I got it right. Damn, I gotta make some Cryptid Camp music. Yo, we got a proto pack number 2. Of course we're opening that. What else we got here? Visions of Mothman box, okay. What do we got here? Oh, Bigfoot and Nessie starter deck, I think. Oh, nice. And a Mothman and La Llorona. Now I'm saying it right. Starter deck as well. Okay. Well, that is pretty awesome. So I just want to reiterate, this was sent to me from Cryptid Camp, and I'm not the only person. A long time ago, it's been a while. It took a long time for this to get here. But they basically said, if you pay for shipping, we'll send you out a box with some goodies to open up in your channel. And they're not the only TCG that does that kind of thing. Right? But the only TCG that doesn't do that for content creators is MetaZoo. So, just saying. But don't get it twisted. I mean, if they keep making cards like this, I will still collect it. So, it's pretty sweet. Collect MetaZoo while you can. I mean, they might not be around forever. But maybe they will. I don't know. I hope MetaZoo and Cryptid Camp are around forever. It would be nice. So, well, I got to go back in that Discord and say thank you. I kind of disappeared from there just because I don't keep up with Discords. I don't even keep up with MetaZoo Discord except for MetaZoo Monday. So, okay. Well, let's open up a Visions of Mothman box, and we'll open up the proto pack in a bit. Now, if these are like starter decks, for anyone that knows Cryptid Camp, is there any point in opening them, or is it just literally starter decks? Because I might just save those for, you know, if I ever learn to play or whatever. Like, is there anything special you could pull out of them, or is it just, you know, basic starter decks? I might even keep them sealed because it's badass. It's a Bigfoot and Mothman, right? Oh, and... Oh yeah, that's right. It's a good point by Gaichu. I mean, Metazu lets us spin the wheel for free. Free labor. Oh, they have packs in there. Okay, maybe I'll... So, Happy Camper Josh, is it worth opening up? That La Llorona test card is pretty crazy. Oh, and since Gaichu's here, we gotta get something out here. This is so perfect that this showed up the day after all that BS with the Metazu Discord. That is absolutely beautiful timing. Okay, so it is worth opening. Oh yeah, I'll open it up then. Where is it here? I don't know if everyone knows about this. I think everyone does because I have about 13 people that show up, which is more than people who show up for Metazu Monday. We got that one. Thanks to Gaichu. 1 of 1. Serialized out of 150. Okay. I'm excited. Where's my water? What the? Oh, it's over here. Hey, it's Escaped Alien. Escaped Alien. I don't know if you've seen the beginning of the stream, but a long time ago, I guess because I live up in Canada, it takes forever for stuff to get shipped here. Cryptid Camp told a lot of people that make content for Cryptid Camp, if you pay the shipping, we'll send you a few goodies in a box to open up on a stream or on a video just to show our product. So, yeah, I should. So, and it finally arrived today. See? This is when I was criticizing Metazu about the screenshots. It's because a lot of smaller TCGs do this type of thing. Oh yeah, I saw Escaped Alien. You picked up, or you were picking up, what were you picking up? Did you get a case of Seance? Okay, anyways, let's open up this Mothman, Visions of Mothman box. I've seen some videos of this. I can't wait to open this box because it's magnetic. The quality of these boxes is actually pretty good. I don't normally comment on other people's videos too much because I usually am watching it on a TV when I watch other people's content. So I don't have access to commenting, just in case anyone's wondering why I don't comment on their videos. Yeah. The UFO was going for too much today. I saw it going for like $24 or $26 a case. I got it for $16 the other day. Okay, I gotta move these back a little. I need some room. Okay. So I believe we're gonna get one promo card out of here. Banned from Metazu Discord. Yeah, I got banned for a week. I heard something about UA stuff. I saw you buying all that bulk on what's it called? Quote. All those cryptid Clash code cards. But maybe there's some goodies in there. You never know. Yeah, I got banned in the Discord. And you want to know why I got banned? Ooh, look at this. Okay. Look at this. This is how you do it. Look at this box. It's magnetic. You see this little box? This kind of reminds you of like Revive skateboards. It's magnetic, this little box. This is badass. Chopsy Doodle's excited. So what I got banned on Discord for was I asked them one simple question. I said, what was it? Do you think releasing the Dark set for Metazu, so what's it called? Secret Shadows? What's it called? Yeah, I said, if you release Secret Shadows after Halloween, do you think it'll have the same effect that Chromie Cryptid Carnival had when it was released after Halloween? And that's literally all I said. Right? Now, you know, things could be misinterpreted. I don't know why I got banned for asking that. They could have just ignored me. Right? Right. How much is Quote selling master cases for? Master cases? They're selling the cases for what? I think Seance was going for around $40 today, and UFO was around $24. But anyways, enough about the Metazu Discord. Look at this. Bum hurt? I don't know. Maybe they're bum hurt, but I'm not bum hurt. Look at this case, man. Anyone that hasn't had one of these in their hands, this is nice. When you open it up, and look at this. They listen to the world of TCG collectors. Box toppers in a 5-pack box. There's a box topper. Yeah, you can hide your weed in there 100%. Look at this. Look at that. You put the weed here. What's that movie where the character's like, the weed goes in there? It's a Saturday Night Live skit where everything they point at, they're like, the weed goes in there. Look at that. Noah Cloud. Put it in. Boom. You guys hear that click? Wait, here. ASMR. Oh. Anyways, it's getting creepy. I need bigger tits to do ASMR, right? Okay, anyways, let's open up some of these packs. We'll open up the box topper last. This is a pretty badass little product. So anyone that's in the Cryptid camp, the Kickstarter hasn't happened yet, right? The second Kickstarter or whatever for Visions of Mothman and all that? Or did it already happen? I'm so out of date on Cryptid camp. I feel kind of bad about that. Okay, so we get this can of beans full hollow, which is actually pretty badass. And, oh, so we get more than one card in here. I don't even know what to expect. Okay, so it's Visions of Mothman, so we're going to get a lot of different variations of Mothman. Uh-oh. The tootin's beginning. I looked at the can of beans and let out some gas. I got to get some penny sleeves. I'm not going to give him the crappy Metazoo penny sleeves either. We're going to give him the sports card penny sleeves. Okay, I don't know where to put all this. Hold on. 2 per box for the full hollows? Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, so it didn't happen yet. Okay. But you could buy these boxes on their website? Thing is, everything's so expensive for shipping to come up here. Okay, so we got the proto pack back there. Yeah, man. Cryptid Camp treats its content creators right. No, I'm not really a content creator because I slacked off for a bit, but maybe I'll make a little more content here and there now. I think I kind of owe it to them. Oh, Mothman Fest. Oh, yeah, they're probably going to have cool stuff at the Mothman Fest for sure. 10-box free shipping deal right now. Okay, I'm going to have to check that out. Man, this couldn't have arrived at a better time. This is absolutely hilarious. Oh, you're also in Canada, so the shipping will be free? Because I've been nailed on shipping with Cryptid Camp stuff pretty bad. And it's not their fault, it's just, you know, the tax of living in Canada. So, but then again, we don't have Donald Trump up here, so. Then again, I don't know who's in charge up here, actually. Maybe it's Charlie. Maybe Charlie's in charge of Canada. But anyways. So we got one non-hollow Mothman. We got Meteorite Lantern. And we got a hollow can of beans. That's actually pretty badass for a promo card. Yeah, hopefully they did send me a loaded box. I don't think it's as loaded as yours, but... Okay, another can of beans. I like this. I know this is coming in every pack, and that's awesome. Okay. Coryllium Lantern. What do we got here? Oh, shit. That looks pretty crazy. It's not a full hollow yet, though. Nice card. Okay, hold on. I got to sleeve up. Give me 1 sec. Maybe Alberta will become the 51st state. Oh, no. All my penny sleeves just fell on the floor. That sucks. Give me 1 sec. Oh man, my penny sleeves got all dirty on me. Okay, Slight delay of game penalty here. I'm gonna sleeve up our can of beans. Boom. I never seen Bailey or Emilio tell us to go to LGS's and promote their product. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay, pack number 3. My introduction to Visions of Mothman. Another can of beans full hollow. Borderless card. We all know I like the fart, so it's my kind of card. Okay, so we got an Obsidian Lantern. Oh man, my penny sleeves are upside down now. Okay, give me 1 sec. So we look at MetaZoo 2nd edition. I think I did a while ago. That was a while ago, right? That you sent that list. I don't even know. Well, I have a whole bunch of 2nd edition, but it's all sealed still. I don't know where my other bulk is. Maybe that's why I never got back to you. I don't even know where it is. Oh, where are we here? Okay, there's another moth. Hey, isn't that like the promo? That is, right? That's cool. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, that's for the can of beans. That disturbing moment, that's our sponsor for today. That fart was sponsored by a can of beans. Okay, anyways. I think that's why. You can send it to me again if you want. But... boom. Okay, so we got 3 reverse hollows. Now, someone earlier said you're going to get 2 full hollows on average out of the box. So I guess that's what's coming next. Here, let's get organized here. So you guys can see the hits here. Or at least more or less. Is this what I'm talking about, man? Anyone that wants people to get into the TCG, imagine getting sent this. And all you have to do is pay for shipping. This is a fun experience. Oh, guys, you heard that? Whew. Yeah. Oh, someone's knocking. 3 more catechids. 1 is reverse. You got 1 full hollow and 1 box topper. Oh, okay. Okay, so another can of beans. Another Cerulean Lantern. So what's like some of the top hits, Chopsy Doodle? Obviously, it's got to be full hollows, but what are some of the top hits you can get out of here? Hopefully, I have a top hit coming up right here. Okay, another reverse hollow. Spotted Mothman. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Vision rares. What are vision rares? What do those look like? Did I hit a vision rare? I'm so out of date on Cryptid Camp. I don't think so, though, right? Oh, Mothman statue out of 25. So those come out of the regular packs? Do they come out of here, too, out of these packs? There's 1 of 1 cards. Oh, okay. So I'll probably know if I hit something crazy. Last pack magic out of this box. Okay, so we got another can of beans. Obsidian Lantern. I haven't got 1 full hollow yet. I don't know if that's unusual or not. They're Mothman for each cabin. There are 8, and they can be serialized or vision rare, like special hollow. Oh, yeah. Oh, here. We got another can of beans coming. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, didn't work out. I might have to go to the washroom here quick. Okay, so... hey, we got a full hollow. Okay, nice. Spotted Mothman full hollow. Man, when you get a full hollow in Cryptid Camp, it hits good. Okay, so we got one. So we're going to sleeve that up. So I only got 1. See? Cryptid Camp does not send me loaded product like some people might think. I only got 1 full hollow. Okay. I mean, I know it's kind of gross, but when you have 5 cans of full hollow beans in front of you, you gotta fart at least a couple times, right? I think it only makes sense. Okay. Enough of the tootin'. Let's get to the box topper. Look at that. Just to review with some ASMR. Right? Look at this. It's a little box. Just like Revive skateboards, but only 10 times better. And it's magnetic. This is where Noah Cloud puts his weed. That's crazy. Also, so what can you get out of a box topper? I just want to see what the chat says here. Banned for crapping himself. I know Lordy Cardboard was calling that, or I think it was Lordy Cardboard was saying that's why I got banned. So I'm just gonna wait for the chat to type. It's about maybe 5-second to 10-second delay before I see what you're gonna say, because I'm looking on my TV. But what can I pull out of this? Okay, well, I think there might be something good in here because we only got one full hollow, and I'm just using that TCG jinxing last magic luck. You know what I mean? When you get all kind of cryptid about things, you're like, okay, if this happened this way, if the box is damaged, it has better hits. So since I only got one full hollow and most people got 2, maybe the box topper's better. Okay, let's see what happens here. I am excited. Boom! Is this crazy? Day with what? It's a nice looking card. What does that say? Oh, Day Moth. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty colorful. I don't think it's anything crazy, but it's definitely cool. But I mean, they did send this. Look at this. The test card with square cut corners, and it says test. That's badass. You know what that goes good with? Yeah, I'll show you. I do like that Bailey takes care of his people. Here, I'm going to show you a perfect example. A long time ago, Bailey said he was going to send me a square cut card, because that's what content creators were getting, but they ran out of them, and then he sent me this instead. Right? One of their proto cards with his autograph, and the person right there, Toto or whatever, that guy is the person that owns Bayaya, the Bayaya factory that prints all the cards. That's the owner of the factory. So you can't go any farther back in time than that. You know what I mean? Like when you have 2nd edition, 1st edition, Kickstarter, then you have sample cards, then you have test cards. This is the autograph of the person that owns the machines that make the cards. That's cool. So they sent me that instead of the square cut card. But now I got a square cut card anyways. So, good things come to those that wait. Is that how the saying goes? I don't know. And then there was another package that I had where Bailey autographed another card. So, but this one is like, that's really nice. Yeah, right? Like that. Oh yeah, Cryptid Keeper. You would probably like that one. Because, I mean, you deal with Bayaya. That's the guy that owns the factory or owns all the machines that make the cards. So, that's some cool stuff. Yeah, the TOD Noel. Cryptid Keeper would like that. He likes the TOD Noel. I think that's his favorite card from that Christmas set. If I remember correctly. So, what are we doing? Oh yeah, look at this. Okay, well, let's open this up. Let's see what's cooking. I lost my scissors again. Man, how do I keep losing this stuff? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Yes, there are supposed to be some other... Oh, right? Check this out, Lordy Cardboard. Visions of Mothman, check this out. You want quality? Look at this. Boom. Visions of Mothman's got everything. It's all Mothman, but check this out. Like I said to everyone else before, ASMR. Watch. It's got a magnetic seal on this little Revive skateboard box. You know what I mean? Crazy. Look at the artwork. Absolutely awesome. Anyways. There are many. Visions of Mothman is all the Mothman in the entire planet. I don't know how many there are, but there's a ton. Hold on. Oh my goodness. That's true. I agree with that, right? It doesn't matter what the product, if the boxes are crazy, I'm not collecting boxes. You're right, but it is pretty nice. And that's where Noah Cloud keeps his weed, so. And he's the real Riptide Jack. I know, we're not collecting boxes, but it is pretty sweet. But I mean, come on. Does this remind you of old MetaZoo, where they have like fun cards like this? Can of beans? Full hollow? Borderless? Let's go. Anyways. Probably a serialized Bigfoot or La Llorona in the packs from the start. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah. Well, let's see what's in here. So you get one pack. So should I open up the deck? Probably not, right? You just leave the deck sealed unless you're going to play the game, I'm assuming. Yeah, these are pretty good quality products. I mean, I know I'm not collecting boxes, but they're pretty nice. Okay, the decks are set. Okay, so I won't open the decks. I'll open the packs. And we have a proto pack number 2. In the background, if you didn't notice, we have a serialized Bigfoot out of 50. And we have the Mothman Menace stamped out of 150. Oh, there's 3 hollows in there? Are there any rare hollows, or are they the same hollows in every deck? Because if they're the same hollows in every deck, then I'll just probably leave it sealed for now, just so I don't lose the cards. Okay, if they're the same hollows in every one, I'll leave it sealed for now. Because I could just, you know, that's not... If there's no chance of pulling something different than what you guys would have pulled, then I'll leave it sealed. But if there's a chance that I could pull something different, then... Okay, whoa. Okay, so we got the other pack. Oh yeah, this is pretty badass. I like it. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Hold on, I gotta just change what's playing on my laptop here. It's got some weird stuff playing. Okay, one sec. Put on my Samsung Claire music. What up, MetaZoo Maniacs and Cryptid Campers? You see them? It's a hollow Mothman, a hollow Bigfoot, but... Oh, okay. So you get a hollow Bigfoot and hollow Mothman. The Cryptid can't ban me as well? No, not yet. They like when I fart. So, I mean, look at this. They encourage it. They send me 5 cans of beans, borderless, full hollow cards. So, yeah. Cryptid Camp understands that when you fart, that's a compliment to the chef. Or that means that your bowels are working. Hey, look at this. Men in Black. Scout. Right off the rip. I mean, it's a non-hollow, all that, but still. Okay. Black Cat. Am I showing this on the screen good? Yeah. Probably not. Cryptid Camp is chill. Yeah, Cryptid Camp treats their people good. Oh, we got some crazy full hollow madness here. Holy moly. Oh, Bloop. Hey, how perfect for torrential tides. Bloop. And the Bloop in here looks actually a lot better. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm just going to get that sleeved up. Bloop. That's a sound in the ocean they couldn't identify for a long time or something, right? So is that a good pull? I do not know, but it looks good. Got some other stuff there. Okay. And you see that proto pack too? That means it's a cryptid. I really want to pull a Piazza bird. Okay, let's see what we got in here. I thought that was Polybius. Oh yeah, the bloop sound. Yeah. They couldn't figure out what it was. Yeah. Look at that. Boom, makes sense. Okay. And then we got a reverse hollow black hat. Oh yeah. So nothing spectacular, but hey, we got a bloop. You see, that was a fun little experience opening up some product. So I like it. Womp womp, no fire, but still cool. Well, maybe the fire's over here. Are packs either hollow or reverse? I do not know. I guess, yeah, you're going to get either a reverse or full hollow. Yeah. And you can get borderless, I believe, and serialized. So, okay, Proto Pack 2. Let's have some fun. What do you hope I pull? I don't care what you think I'm going to pull. What do you hope I pull? I hope I pull a Piazza bird. Got the Bigfoot over there. We got the Mothman Valentine's Day. I have a Mothman somewhere here from the Proto Packs as well. What was Kickstarter print run? I don't know. They said they would release a number of the Kickstarter print run. I think it was 1,000 boxes. I think. So I do... give me one sec here. I got some sweet Cryptid Camp cards here. So I do have the Mothman prototype still, the reverse hollow. Bigfoot reverse hollow. Bigfoot full hollow back there. And the Bunny Man, I got that from KBDX Tokyo. He sent me a pack and it had this in it. So, oh, and come on. Loveland Frogman. Very nice. Hold the cards. Kind of like how old do Kickstarter cards first edition? Yeah, I mean this is the true MetaZoo, right? I mean the people that run Cryptid Camp were behind the MetaZoo, and they started Cryptid Camp because they didn't think MetaZoo was coming back. So I talked to Bailey myself. That's a quote. If they knew MetaZoo was coming back, they might not have created Cryptid Camp, but that was the whole motivation, was to continue where MetaZoo left off. So, no, this one's not serialized. I actually had a serialized one that was reverse hollow serialized. This is Loveland Frogman Festival stamped. So you probably don't see these as often, unless you went to the festival. But... Or do you mean like the bottom right down here? I don't know if that's... Hello, Brooklyn. Have a nice day, chat. I don't like that name. What name don't you like? Yeah, it came with the binder. Yeah, that's how I got this, yeah. Yeah, so 15 out of 16. Illustrated by Kelsey Giacchino. Right? I mean, take a look. Who illustrated the Mothman? Right? I gotta wait for it to show up on my TV. I can't see what you guys are seeing. Oh, Wonder Boy. Who was talking about Wonder Boy? How delayed is my TV? I've been holding this up for a while. There we go. Kelsey Giacchino, number 1 out of 16 for the prototype cards. Wow, so I'm way behind. When you guys type something, sorry if I don't talk about what you said for a while, because I'm not seeing it for about 10-15 seconds, I'm noticing. Damn. Okay, so I'm putting the Bigfoot up now. I'll tell you when I see it. On my TV, it's still the Mothman. I was talking about Wonder Boy. Who's Wonder Boy? Oh, Bailey? Is Bailey Wonder Boy? I don't know who Wonder Boy is. Now I see it on my screen. Wow. Emily Nancy. So, in case there are any Cryptid Camp haters out there, which is fine, right? It's good to have healthy competition. Well, then again, I don't think there's competition. It's a totally different thing. Oh, okay, so you didn't like that. Yeah, Bailey's got an interesting reputation from the past, but I don't know. I think sometimes people can change. So, but you don't have to take my word for it. Just let the results speak for themselves, like what Bailey has been like since Cryptid Camp started. So, look at that, another Kelsey Giacchino. Fair enough. Hey, that's the thing, right? Like I've talked to Bailey before, and if he's got haters, then that's it's kind of like, how do you put it? Some people might not like Mike Tyson or Tupac because of things they did. I'm not comparing Bailey to them, but they did some pretty horrible things in the past, and everyone loves them. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Usher is the ultimate person that people should hate on, but no one does. He cheated on his famous girlfriend, made a song about it, and then the song did so well, and so many girls were jumping up and down. He made a part 2, right? Confessions part 2. Well, hey, you're allowed to block whoever you want. I mean, even if you block me, I mean, that would, that's your choice. I'm not saying I'm pushing Cryptid Camp. I'm not even pushing MetaZoo. I'm just making content about stuff I like. But I'm not, like, saying, like, go out and get it now, right? I mean, if you don't, you don't. If you do, you do. If you want to support Quote and buy cases of UFO for $16 like I did, that's fine too. Okay, we got our Portal Pack number 2 coming up. We'll get back to that in a second. Hello, Brooklyn, but there's going to be something crazy in here. Oh, yeah, you got the 2 cards, right? You got the full hollow UFO thing. Okay. Here. I got this stupid... Actually, no, I don't want to take this off the screen. Okay, let's see what color it is. Oh, it's green. I think, or is that black? If this is a Mothman, that'd be cool. I don't think it's Bunnyman. Or, sorry, I don't think it's a Piazzabird. I want Piazzabird, but... Okay, it's green. It's reverse hollow. Okay, Van Meter Visitor. I don't have this. Hey, man, it's a proto card. And it's got the stamp. That is pretty cool. I like it. I like it. Okay, I gotta get this sleeved up. Nice. It's always good to get a card you don't have in your collection yet. I like it. I like it. Okay, so... And I mean, I'm not pushing anything. I mean, I collect MetaZoo. My name's MetaZoo Menace, but I also, will point out when they have a crappy website. So would that be that I'm pushing MetaZoo? I don't know. Depending on which video you watch. Okay, I'm just getting that into a top loader here. Cryptid Camp Menace. Should just be Cryptid Menace. Boom. So that's from our Proto Pack 2. Not bad. It's like the Bunnyman, only in reverse hollow, because Bunnyman's got that stamp too. Right? Okay, so that is cool. So no crazy fire, but I mean, an absolutely fun experience. And that's what we're here for, right? Have a little bit of fun. Painting under the table. They are. They're paying me with cans of beans. My favorite card from Cryptid Camp? Well, I mean, it's got to be... I mean, that Bigfoot. I can't even... They pay me. I don't even talk about them. Take time to enjoy. That's okay. Brooklyn's allowed to hate. We don't need mods in here. It's good to have open opinions. Maybe I don't like Brooklyn. I'm just joking. Gonna be a lot of changes around here. Uh-oh. Sheriff Lordy cardboards in the building. I'm just gonna see what everyone's typing. When I see the chat, it's like 10 seconds after you guys type it, so I might just be a little behind here. The OG Zoo judged the water. Oh, you judged the water tower. I actually had the Dark Tower. I'm re-releasing an old video that I made coming up soon. That's interesting. I do hear a lot of people that played MetaZoo and Cryptid Camp that they like Cryptid Camp better. Al Brooklyn's like, I don't care if you don't like me. Tag my alt account again. Exactly. As long as we can talk about it, right? You don't have to like Cryptid Camp. So I don't like the MetaZoo Discord, but I like MetaZoo because MetaZoo Discord does not represent MetaZoo in my opinion. Most people that are in our chats or Frostbite's chats or with Lordy Cardboard and Funkle Slumpkin, that's what represents MetaZoo. You know, when Cryptid Keepers doing like all his videos and all his craziness, and then Catching Cryptid doing his raps and all his other craziness, like TMX doing his thing, right? Even DPD19, he's an important ingredient. He's kind of like the turnip of the stew of MetaZoo. You know, it's not a very, you know, desired vegetable, but he does add some flavor to the stew, to the pot. So I think it's good to have everyone. And then even with Hello Brooklyn, right? It's okay to not like everything. But back to Escaped Aliens question, actually. Let's review. Here, we're going to get all this out of the way. I'm going to show some cards from Cryptid Camp that I like. I guess I'll get all this organized later. Where did you get the picture? Oh no. Well, I don't have any power to ban. The sheriff's supposed to ban. But if the sheriff is the fake account and the sheriff is in charge of banning people, we got a real problem here. Can't trust the law enforcement in this stream. They're the corrupt ones. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't the, you know, I mean, hey, there was a video on my channel once upon a time talking about how I wasn't a big fan of Bailey, to be honest. I did have a video about that, so I get where you're coming from in the past, but based on what I've seen, I feel like Bailey's changed for the better and has actually, you know, like all people should, they learned, right? They learned. He learned from things that maybe he shouldn't have done or said or whatever. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I'm going to show some more cards. I just got to get more stands out here. So, I totally get it though. If anyone's not a big fan of certain things, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not a big fan of GQL. I've been talking about them since what, last October, November, when they had their website and their social media accounts were absolutely brutal, and you know what I mean? And I'm still doing it. But hey, they make some nice cards, so I like collecting them. Actually, there is another card, EA, that I really like from Cryptid Camp. I just can't get to it at the moment, but it's that Krampus card. Gay Rodeo. Oh no. So have your... Oh my goodness. You guys are going nuts. Okay, let's just check out some random cards. I'm just going to put them on the stands randomly. Here, let's do a podium battle. I don't know, maybe this is kind of a dumb idea. But you tell me which card is your favorite out of the three I'm going to put up. And I'll keep it up. And then I'll put another 2 cards. And then, you know what I mean? We'll just keep going. Fuck the police. Oh, man. Look at these alt accounts. Lordy 40 for 40. Lordy drinking a 40 ounce. Oh, man. Lordy's got a cult following. Lordy's got some offspring. He got some You got some young ones running around trying to get your attention. You got to take care of the young ones, Lordy. Holy moly. We're infested with Lordies. Hey, Zealous. I got to remember tonight. I got to do the DTAS. 3 days in a row, I keep thinking I gotta do the DTOS video. And I keep forgetting. And now I'm doing a live stream instead of doing the DTOS video. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get people to vote on this. I'm just gonna keep putting up cards from Cryptid that I have. Yo, check out this Hodag. That's a badass Hodag. That's really nice. I mean, and for anyone that doesn't like Bailey, that's fine. I'm sure there's people out there that don't like me either. I think one of their names is Umu. So. Yeah, I don't know who the real Lordy card board is. Will the real Lordy cowboy please stand up? I should make an AI music video about that. Lordy Cardi B? What the heck? Metazu Penis? Holy moly. Oh yeah, here's another prototype card that I have. Man, I really like that Hodag. And oh, this Yeti and this Bigfoot there, they're serialized. Lordy Face, oh no. Oh no, Lorda Porta Potty. Oh no. Hello Brooklyn's rolling on the fucking floor. Oh my goodness, you guys are going nuts. What do we got here? Another cool one. Oh yeah, here's another prototype card that I had. Kieran. Reverse Hollow. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I know. I'm getting all my views from Lordy and Lordy's offspring. And Zoom mods, yeah. And you have the Jack-o'-lantern, Cryptid. Spoilers, they have serialized. I was really coming with that said. No, I'm so out of date on Cryptid. I see a little bit here and there from what people make with content, but yeah, I'm a little behind. Oh, look at this. Check this out. So this is an actual box topper. And this is something they sent to content creators, or camp counselors, I should say. See, it's got the VIP 2025. Still sealed. Way too many Lordies. What is something that's like reproduces really fast? I think there's something in the show Invincible that reproduces really fast. What about Gremlins? Can someone put Lordy Gizmo? Because I think Lordy Gizmo is producing all these gremlins. You know what I mean? What else we got here? I love how the back of the cards for some of them have full hollow on the back. That's pretty badass. Oh, shoot. I forgot to send this out. Cryptid sent this to me a long time ago. It's where everyone was signing the card and sending it around. I want to do that with MetaZoo as well, but I forgot to send it out. I signed it. Man, I got to send this out. Anyone that knows what I'm talking about, my bad. I forgot I even had that. You can't go down the slide unless you know the password. The password is Fresh Cakes from Ted 2. Oh, were they asking about it? Yeah, there's the card right there. That's my bad. Okay, let's get to some of the cards that came out of the Kickstarter box here. Let's just get all these cards down. We'll organize them later. It's going to be such a mess to clean up, but a good mess. Where's the Kickstarter box? Here, give me 1 sec. That's a video I forgot to make, is about with the Kickstarter box. Because the video didn't turn out the way it was supposed to. So I never got to post it. But here, look at these borderless cards. So these came out of the Kickstarter booster box they sent. Oh, look at this. We got a Headless Horseman here. Got a badass looking Jersey Devil. Hey, and we got a borderless Flatwoods Monster. To take the torch and heat them up. I hear they evolve when torch is applied directly to the hollow. Did I get a borderless cryptid out of the booster box? Right there, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, Brooklyn doesn't like Cryptid Camp. But then again, Camp Master Josh or whatever doesn't like MetaZoo. So it all balances out, right? You have to have your good. You have to have your evil. I don't know who's good or evil, but somebody is. Yeah, clickbait memes is going crazy with those aliens. The real Lordy is Sheriff. Yeah, there it is. The Sheriff's in town. So I'm just going to randomly put up some Cryptid Camp cards for you guys to view while we're trying to figure out who the real Lordy cardboard is. Or the real Lordy. Because maybe Lordy cardboard is not the real Lordy. Exactly, right? And it's like, it's no different than back in the day with WWE or WWF, I should say, in WCW. Or Nintendo and Sega. Like, who was a Sega fan? I was a Nintendo fan. I think Sega sucked. Right? But a lot of people like Sega. I'll never understand how. I think Nintendo was superior. Except for Mortal Kombat 1 when they had sweat instead of blood. But overall... Oh, the black refractor? I will grab it right away here. Hold on. Why is Cryptid Keeper in here? Does Cryptid Keeper want to see the 101 1 out of 5 battles card? Oh, Cheeseburger's in here. Yeah, I got banned. Which doesn't mean much, but I did. Escaped Aliens get banned. He's probably already banned. Sonic was okay. Well, I mean, it was good, but yeah, here's the card you're talking about. Boom. Black refractor. Boom. Sam Sinclair's coming back. I don't know if it's really going to save MetaZoo. But, he'll try. Oh, I don't even know if this fits in the holder. Give me 1 sec here. There we go. Oh, the Sheriff's running wild. That's true, what Lordy Cowboy said. Where's double cheeseburger? Yeah, where's the double cheeseburger? With extra cheese, extra pickles, extra ketchup. I missed the old zoo. Super Mike got greedy and ruined. Yeah. Hey, the silver lining is if MetaZoo didn't go to shit, I wouldn't even have any of these cards we're looking at right now. Oh, question for the chat. So, give me your opinion, and maybe Escaped Alien knows a little something since he's well, sort of part of the MetaZoo Discord mods. So, I asked Charlie, please give us OG Wendigo, and he replied that they're not going to make any modifications to Wendigo. But Rom Cards made a good point. He didn't technically say they're going to bring back OG Wendigo. That's right. Frostbite has a point there. So, wait, he saw them pull the Moth card out of a Mothman team. No, I did pull a Mothman out of there. They were all Mothman. Look, look, look. See? Daymoth. They were all Moth. But they missed an opportunity with the OG Loveland Frogman, right? I don't know why they didn't put it in. So what if they don't have OG Wendigo? What's everyone going to think of that? I thought MetaZoo listens to the community, but I don't know. So there's the crazy 1 out of 5 Loveland Frogman battle card. And of course we got to get this bad boy up here. Come on, get in there. Oh. And since they're teasing Adam Ackler's coming back, which means Sam Sinclair is inevitable, let's show a little something here. Yeah, that's true. SCP is coming in Cryptid Camp. That's true. I want to contribute to their next Kickstarter. I just don't know when it is. Ah, since we're talking about the next Dark set, let's check that out for a second. Boom. Argos is next door. He's closing down the coffee shop right away. It's closing time. Me, Mike, and Argos all live on the same block with Rudy, and who else lives around here? I think Purple Elf. Who was that guy that was always in the bush making videos? I can't remember. He was like the original DPD-19. Like DPD sample. Anyways. What should I cover up? Bigfoot, Bunnyman, or Wendigo? Here, let's just put him over Bigfoot for a sec. Yeah. Sample Chaos Crystal. So I only have 5 sample cards, but it's my... Oh, wait. I think I got another one around here. Oh, yeah. Gotta put this up. Yeah, KFC. I actually have KFC, one of his promo cards he would send to people when he bought stuff on eBay. I wish KFC was trolling MetaZoo still, because I would actually agree with him. I used to hate on KFC a lot and talk trash with him, but he disappeared. He's got like a cat farm or something. Why can't I get this in there? There we go. Got to get my Mothman on there too. Right, come on. Wow, my TV's so far behind. It's still not up. Yeah, Purple Elf, right? Those guys were ahead of the game. They knew something was up. Oh, it's not even like... There we go. How... Hey, fake Lordy Cowboy. Don't ruin it. Yeah, that is a sample Mothman. It's a fake one. When MetaZoo went out, like when they hit bankruptcy or whatever, someone posted a bunch of sample stuff on eBay, so I bought one. Because I was like, I'll never get the real one. And you know what they used to have on eBay and I never bought it? They used to have metal cards. You know, like metal cards of MetaZoo. Someone was making them. And I never bought any. And I don't know who that was. Yeah, KFC, yeah. I remember him running over, with his lawnmower. But I mean, for a fake card, it looks pretty good. Oh, come on. I don't want to knock all this over. There we go. No, the Bunnyman's real. The Bunnyman's real. That is 100% real. So the rest of my sample cards are real. So the Chaos Crystal, the Bunny Man, the Bigfoot, and the Sam Sinclair, which is right there. So those are all real. Just the Mothman was fake. Because all these ones are within my budget. I mean, Mothman I'll never be able to afford. Well, maybe if I would not buy anything for a few months, but... And that's my we all hear this story every time I do a stream, right? My ultimate card, the Wendigo sample card. I'll never have a card better than that. Ever, 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 ever. So, where are my other cards? Give me one sec here. You know, not even... Oh. Let's see how that looks. No. I don't know who maybe I did buy it from Lordy. I don't know who I bought it from. I bought it a while ago. Wrangle a cow? No, I did not. Unless you mean like a larger woman. Didn't you have beef with Umu? I never had beef with Umu. I just roasted him because he was making himself look like an ass. So he just needed a good roasting. Yeah, I wrangled a larger woman. There's something about anyways, I won't go down that road. You never know who's listening. Not enough room for two cowboys, depending on the girl. Or oh, you're talking about Umu and me and Metazu. Never mind. Yeah, Umu was hilarious, but he was just so uneducated in what he was talking about. Like half the stuff he was talking about, he was just making up, or he just really didn't know what he was saying. So anyone that didn't know anything about Metazu, it would sound believable. But if you knew anything about Metazu, you'd be like, okay, this guy is just making up shit. Yeah, Umu's oh, I should make Umu the donkey song with the AI. Maybe. I don't know if I have time for that. I have so many other things I like working on. I should re-release that Umu video. As you guys probably noticed, this month I'm re-releasing a lot of old school videos. And there's a reason I'm doing that. At the end of the month, after September's done, I'm going to show you the YouTube analytics for how much money I make on a monetized Metazu channel. And it's not much. So, but then again, I'm also cheating because I put a lot of those music videos up every day. But I made those music video shorts like 3 years ago. So, and now I'm just putting them back up. They're all saved on my hard drive, so. Oh, yeah, you would always say he was the #1 content creators. Yeah. And you guys notice I'm probably a little behind in the chat because my screen's like 10 seconds behind when you guys actually hit enter, so. Yeah, he had the most followers for a different reason. Oh, yeah, I should do the bulk challenge again and call out Umu. Yeah, Umu donkey song. That'd be funny. Maybe I'll work on that. We will see. I lost track of what I was doing here. Yeah, just showing off Cryptid Camp stuff, and then all of a sudden I started putting Metazu stuff up. It Brokeback Mountain. Put Brokeback Lordy Cardboard Mountain. Will that even fit in the name? Okay, anyways. I don't know. Here's a question for the chat. What if they don't have OG Wendigo in the dark set? What if they have Wendigo, obviously, but if they don't have this? What will you think? These guys keep trying to kiss me. Obviously, you've been kissing too many girls. Your offspring is running wild in my chat, man. What is this? Oh, look at this. Here. Let's compare some of the big boys. Yes, I know this is a proxy, but I keep losing the legendary Mothman. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. So those are 3 of the bigger Mothman, except for the OG Mothman. But I mean, that's the real OG Mothman. He sells a lot of his cards now too. When do I think MetaZoo shuts down again? I'd say there's a good chance in 2026. I just don't know how, as far as like making money goes, like financially, I don't know how it's viable after 2026. The way they're going. I mean, unless they have a plan where they plan to lose money for the first, I know a lot of businesses don't make a profit in the first year, obviously, but this is a little different. Then again, they made a lot of money off selling that inventory to Quote, so who knows? But just, financially, I just don't know how running the company like this is viable after 2026. If MetaZoo's around in 2027, I'll come back to videos like this or live streams and be like, man, I'm glad I was wrong. And I hope I'm wrong, but I don't see how they make it to 2027 at the rate that they're going. Cryptid has a much brighter future than MetaZoo. So, and I don't really pay attention to Cryptid, but I know they're doing well. They might not even be making a profit either, but they have a pretty solid fan base. You know what I mean? It's a pretty low-key fan base. So, but MetaZoo, they're just pissing everyone off. And they don't seem to give a shit about anything. Right? I mean, what was it? Was I wrong about what I said about their website in that video I made? At the beginning of the eBay sales? I mean, I don't want to criticize them, but at the same time, I mean, do they not review or like what's the right word I'm looking for? They don't there's no quality control. Like, I don't know. Like, it's amateur hour. Cryptocamps had binders out forever. They have a website where you could buy stuff. You know what I mean? They have monthly drops. They have engagement with the community. What did MetaZoo do? They gave out some neon signs. They give away non-hollow cards during chat or MetaZoo hour that are worth $5. Well, not even $5. Probably 50 cents. Yeah, I got banned from the old MetaZoo Discord. I would get banned for a week, then I come back on, and then they ban me again for a week. I got banned regularly, so. Meta 3. Wait, are we putting this in the wrong area? Yeah. When is the sign going to turn up? Yeah. Who even got those neon signs? Charlie and his friends? Like, I have nothing against GQL or Charlie personally, but as far as, like, what they're doing with MetaZoo, I mean, if you could see my face right now, I'd just, like, I don't know. It's pretty half-assed. But I will give them credit. They signed the right artists, and the artwork and the cards are amazing. But as far as, like, oh, the ultimate question for anyone that's in my chat right now. Take a second, take a breath. How do you feel about being around with MetaZoo for the last 3-4 years, even in the last year? Sticking around, making content, supporting MetaZoo, content creators, all that stuff. Just to find out, they sent all the MetaZoo content creators a screenshot of a spoiler for Torrential Tides, but people that don't even know what MetaZoo is, they're sending them free product to open up on their channel because they have a bigger channel. How does everyone feel about that? I haven't made a video about it because I can't confirm it. I don't know for a fact, but that's what I hear from a few different people, that these channels are getting products sent to them from MetaZoo to open up on their channel because they have to get new eyeballs on MetaZoo. But meanwhile, people that actually stuck around and supported MetaZoo got a screenshot. I didn't get a screenshot because I talk too much trash about MetaZoo. So does DPD19, but I guess they don't watch his videos. No, I got no more DPD19 videos. Unless he makes a video about me, then I'll roast him again. But he's got to trigger me first. Because I don't think DPD19's a bad guy or anything. It's just, he changed for one video where he was all PG, right? He was all G, like general viewing audience, and it was so weird. And I made a comment on someone else's chat, and then they sent the thing. Someone sent him the screenshot of what I said, and then he made his big rant video, and he didn't make any sense. So then I had fun roasting him with his own content, right? I didn't even have to make up anything, right? I just use his own content against him. It was a pleasure. But I did the same thing to Rusty Ranger. I did the same thing to Umu. So. PPT rather use products to attract new people. Right? I mean, and it's fine if they want to send people, but they should also have sent something to current MetaZoo content creators. You know what I mean? Like, they can send their product to whoever they want. You know what I mean? If that's what they're actually doing. But you would think they would also send it to people that are currently making content too. No, the Bunny Man's real. The Bunny Man's real. Where is it? I guarantee it's real. Here. We're going to look on the back here. It's going to take about 10 seconds before it shows up on my screen here. But you can see the line goes through the O. That's the first bit of proof. And then on the top, there's no shadow above the gem. And there's a little bit of blue between the Z and the whatever there. And that O is correct. The line up there connects. Trust me, it's a real bunny, man. Oh, you're probably just messing with me anyways. I gave into it. Oh, but you want to see my sample chaos crystal? For anyone that doesn't know, I paid $100. I paid $99.99 for this. And you know why it was only $100? Because the back corner there had severe water damage. It is all messed up. This is going to grade like a PSA 1, 2, or 3. But for $100 for a sample chaos crystal, the front is totally fine. So, Rusty Ranger, I can't say anything positive about her. Oh, the chat went so fast, I didn't even get to see. Oh, wait, she blocked. Didn't she dislike you? She blocked me because I kept asking her comments. Yeah, Rusty Ranger. I think some other people were trolling Rusty Ranger, and then she thought it was me. And then I made a comment on her video saying, hey, I'm glad you're back, when she made a video. You know, like, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then she somehow took it as me mocking her. Or I don't know what the hell's wrong with her, but she's a little nutty. And then she started, like, talking about people that have done horrible things to her. And then she would be like, this horrible thing happened to me. This horrible thing happened to me. This horrible thing happened to me. So MetaZoo Menace. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You didn't even put a period and a space between my name and these horrible things that happened to you. You just put a comma? Man, then that's when I had to, you know, make a video, you know, making her look like the goofball that she is. But anyways, yeah, trolling is fun. Yeah, she spent a lot of money on Old Zoo. But all of us have spent a lot of money on Old Zoo. Just keep your collection. If you weren't going to sell it, if you honestly bought it because you were collecting it, then it doesn't matter if it goes to zero. I mean, it is nice to have value in your collection, don't get me wrong. But if you weren't going to sell it, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, farting's content. 100%. We're living it right now. I farted, you smiled, I laughed, and then I farted again. What happened to Peeweezo? Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. I think trolling's good to a certain degree, though. I think that's fun. So, but maybe I say that because, you know, I don't mind trolling the odd thing or two. I'm just gonna start this up. But I think trolling's good because then you get to hear people's honest opinions, right? If you start blocking and, you know, getting rid of all the trolls, I mean, to a certain degree. I mean, it depends on how bad the trolling gets. But, I mean, if I went into, I don't know, a Lorcana stream or something and was trolling them, anyone new isn't going to be like, oh, yo, this MetaZoo Menace, he knows what he's talking about. He's making such good points. The troll's going to make themselves look like an idiot half the time if they really don't know what they're talking about. When did I buy the Bunny Man? It was earlier this year. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. No, it's real. I'm not even going to look at it again. I know it's real. Now I know you're trolling me. I'm not even looking at it. I know it's real. So, you know, MetaZoo pack / tournament where I live, prior MetaZoo actually cards. Yeah. Okay, so that's what he's doing. Yeah, trolls have a lot of hair. And they don't have a brush. They just let it go wild. Just like the pubes squonk. Just letting that thing grow. Out of control. Okay, somehow this Cryptid Camp stream turned into MetaZoo. But that's okay. Cryptid Camp essentially is MetaZoo, only a different name. And you know what's interesting about Cryptid Camp? Rudy said it himself. He's like, if you're going to buy MetaZoo, maybe change the name to Cryptid something. He literally said that in one of his videos. And I was like, oh yeah, Cryptid Camp. And that's what the people that, you know, were involved in MetaZoo did. They made Cryptid Camp. So, and I think that might have been the biggest downfall when they took over MetaZoo is, I mean, I'm glad they kept the name just because I'm a collector. I like MetaZoo, whatever. But it's got such a bad name. And, well, they did nothing to reinforce to the rest of the world that has other things to do besides talk about MetaZoo. They didn't tell the rest of the world that they were different. Their new management, things are different. Like, they need to make a press release about it or something. Like, I don't know. And then I love it, right? Travis from GQL. I mean, he's a nice guy. But I love in Discord, there's times where I'm like, man, like, no one knows where to get it. He's like, oh, we have worldwide distribution. And maybe they do. But does this distribution have any boxes? Do they sell anything? Like, I don't know. I missed the fourth wall. Yeah, the fourth wall was a thing they should have capitalized in a different way. Maybe not even for gameplay, but in some other way they should have capitalized on the fourth wall. Who would you choose to lead MetaZoo? Menace. Wait, I'm just reading everyone's comments. Thank you for that. Did you? I'll never look at your bunny ass. I'm gonna look at it right now. Just look at Frostbite trolling me. I'm looking at it right now. Boom. Who would I want to run MetaZoo? I have no idea. Maybe someone that has some passion. I hear people not knowing what MetaZoo is be like, oh, I know MetaZoo, it's a Logan Paul scam, right? Referring to CryptoZoo, yeah. I want Mike back. You know what? At this point, right? Obviously, a lot of us maybe didn't like Mike. But isn't it weird that maybe that's the only thing that could save MetaZoo right now is if Mike came back in some capacity? Like, say, Charlie stayed as the owner, but made Mike the CEO, the manager, the person that makes all the decisions, but Charlie stays as the owner. You know what I mean? Kind of like how Dana White doesn't own UFC, but he's the boss. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think, who knows? If MetaZoo's around in 2027, I'll be impressed. I don't even know how they're going to make it 2026. But Charlie did say in his interview with Mike, or what's it called? Nick Strength of Pokemon, he says, if we fail, someone else will pick it up. He literally said that in the interview. Is that foreshadowing? Who knows? I guess we're going to find out. But, because, you know, MetaZoo is a great idea. It just needs the right team behind it. I would consider MetaZoo again if Mike came back and he isn't selling. Yeah, I wish I wish Mike Waddell was in charge of creative control. And then, like, I don't know, like, look what he did in the beginning. You know, you had Steve Aoki there, but, like, the way they were getting into Walmarts, they're doing all the dim mock. Like, Steve Aoki's influence in the beginning made some pretty nice cards with the Hero Quest, the dim mock, like, all these different things. And there's one more thing. But they were doing some good stuff. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, right? But here's a question: what if Mike Waddell made a Magicast Kickstarter? But I don't know. It's bittersweet because when MetaZoo first started, that was something special. The way everything just like unfolded. But it's also special that it collapsed because then I wouldn't have the collection that we're looking at right now. Not even close. Oh yeah, Cryptid Keeper's here. Cryptid Keeper. I got something for you. Yep. I wonder if he just smashed his TV when I put that card up. Oh yeah, the comic book. Oh yeah, the comic books. Does anyone even read the lore for the new MetaZoo? I used to check it out. I don't. Does anyone even go on the website and read the lore anymore? Like, I haven't looked at it for a long time. I don't even care. I tried making videos about it, but I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. It looks like mini T-Rex. You are welcome. Hey, Alfonso. Sounds like a fake name. Yeah. Okay, now I know you're trolling for sure. You know what? I made a video a long time ago. I think in 2024 in the beginning or 2023, talking about the Alfonso. I was like, why did Poncho sign an Alfonso Alvarez card? I was like, usually an artist doesn't sign another artist's card. You know what I mean? And then I found out someone was like, oh yeah, it was for a Chaos Crystal. I was like, why did he sign the Chaos Crystal? Right? This is Alfonso Alvarez, I think. Yeah, and then they're like, oh, well, you idiot, MetaZoo Menace, that's the same person. Yeah, King Pokemon's interesting. I don't have a solid opinion on him. I like Rudy, though. I know not everyone likes Rudy, but I like Rudy. So I could say that. And that's the fun part, right? We don't have to all like the same people. So some people like Anonymous Bob. I'm not a big fan of Anonymous Bob. But he's not a big fan of me probably either, and that's okay. Steve Aoki's card game. If that's even a card game. His little comic series or whatever. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh. But his older cards from Hero Quest are absolutely amazing. So, like, where is it here? Right? I mean, here, I'll do this for you, Cryptid Keeper. I'll get that down. We'll get the fake Bunny Man down. It's a real Bunny Man, but get the fake Mothman down. But there's a little display right there. Yeah, Sam is so badass. Where is Sam Sinclair? There he is. Rudy tried to kiss you too? Maybe Rudy did kiss you. Maybe that's why you have so many kids. We got all these Lordy accounts in here. Hero Quest does have some cool cards. Yeah, Hero Quest is awesome. You know what? Let's do a little showcase of Hero Quest here. Meanwhile, we're talking about Hero Quest. I have the hero card from Hero Quest coming in the mail. Finally. Right? I mean, Hero Quest had some bad... I didn't like the Bigfoot. I did not like the Bigfoot for Hero Quest. But, I mean, that's some pretty badass artwork right there. Because I don't like the Ban the Trolls. I think everyone's opinion is welcome, even if they don't agree with me. I think it's a good thing. Because how are you going to grow if you surround yourself with yes men? You can't grow. You'll think you're growing, but you won't. It's all an illusion if you keep yes men around. So Rudy, the last time he tastes these lips. What's it called when you're born with a dick and a pussy? That's Lordy Cardboard. He's reproducing like crazy. Rudy's just humping him. Lordy's humping himself. Lordy's humping his other accounts. I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, those are some pretty bad Hero Quest cards. Okay, let's get some more Hero Quest up. I mean, those are arguably the 3 nicest Hero Quest cards. What else we got here? Oh, we got Bigfoot off of there. Oh, we got more Cryptid Camp cards hiding back here. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, man. I had these all set up perfect. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing this stream anymore, but it's fun to chat. It's fun to chat. And that's what we're doing. This is better than MetaZoo Monday. Right? That's not even debatable. It's infinitely better. Oh yeah, look at this Dragon of Kanto Falls. I mean, Hero Quest is awesome. Hiring his friend Andy to be in charge. Don't hire friends. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's what, what's his name? Maybe that's what Charlie did. Maybe he hired all his friends. Who knows? I don't know what they're doing, man, but they're bleeding out pretty hard. They have to be. There can't be any... They must be taking more of a loss than Cryptid Camp is. You know what I mean? I mean, I know they have a lot of money to sit on, but if MetaZoo makes it to 2027, I mean, I'll be impressed. And I hope they do. But I'm just being real. Like, at the pace they're going. Even the Dark set, I mean, it's already off to a bad start. No one likes the name. You know, I'm sure the artwork will be cool, but after base set and Torrential Tides going to the toilet in value literally 2 weeks after release, how many people are going to open up their wallets to Nightfall, even, or I call it Nightfall, Secret Shadows, even if it is good? The development company pretty... They're a development company that's never developed anything. That's the weird part too. The companies, they can make pretty functioning card games, so they still service other companies. I don't watch next videos. Maybe they're going to make Nom Nom work too, right, Ace Alpha? Maybe they can reboot Nom Nom too. Videos because they're too long. What does he think of Meta 2? He's not too impressed with Meta 2. We like, the thing is, we all like the cards because the artists, right? I mean, the artists are amazing for Meta 2 or second edition of MetaZoo, but the change in the name, he thinks it's dead too. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's not too high. He's selling his cards all the time. So I'm just trying to be realistic. I mean, I want to collect MetaZoo forever, but you know, it doesn't seem like anyone outside of this chat even knows about MetaZoo. You know what I mean? There's not many people around. So I don't know. The Dark set's not even off to a good start, just based on the name. I mean, the artwork is probably going to be amazing because Poncho's going to be doing a lot. Kelsey DeCino, all of them could draw dark artwork, but when you lose your ass on the first 2 sets, who's ordering cases? You know what I mean? And then when you see that companies are going to, or stores are going to buy 1 million cases, pull the best boxes out and sell the rest really cheap, and they're going to have this case chase box that the average person is not going to be able to get because they're not going to be able to order multiple cases. What after the MetaZoo Tabletop Simulator? That MetaZoo screwed over. Well, that's interesting that you're talking about Cryptid Clash, right? Actually, Ace Alpha bought a whole bag of Cryptid Clash code cards earlier on the quote stream, which was interesting to see a whole bag of those. Oh, Cryptid Keeper, did you see on Quote today? Ace Alpha bought 400 Rat Kings. 400 Rat Kings. You thought you were the Rat King. Ace Alpha is the Rat King, the Rat Queen. For $240. 400 Rat King promos. I can't believe they still have more Rat King promos. Like when Quote was gone for about a month, did they just go over to China to Bayaya and get them to print a whole bunch more shit? Like, what the hell happened? Where'd they get all these Rat Kings? I thought they were done with the Rat Kings. Oh, yeah, man. When the queen enters the room, everyone just get the hell out of there. Yeah, at one point there was supposed to be rumored only, I think, was like 398 Rat Kings or 368 or I don't know. It was 300 and something. Yo, if the dark side has Bloody Mary, oh my goodness. But I don't know. I'm not going to FOMO out on the next set. I'm just going to wait 2 weeks after release and then just go on eBay and buy with the cards that I want. Literally. I'm not even going to sugarcoat. I'm not ordering a case because of the tariffs. But based on how small the MetaZoo community is, I'll just wait a couple weeks and just pick off the singles. So, at least that's what I'm saying now. We'll see. FOMO is a powerful thing. I think if anyone's going to say MetaZoo, maybe it's going to be Ace Alpha. Like, they need to see, don't want to look good for third attempt. Hard GQL. Right, and that's the thing, right? Like, GQL is a startup company or whatever, but they haven't had any success. Yeah, I want to work for Ace Alpha. I'll build stacks of bulk cardboard all day. 1, 2, Russ Albert, Mike Waddell for printing so many Rat Kings. $7K rats. I heard there was 5,000 Rat Kings printed. So you're saying 7K? Holy crap. I gotta drink some water here. I hope Ace Alpha makes some YouTube videos showing this crazy hordes of MetaZoo stuff from what's it called, from Goat. Ace Alpha must live in a warehouse. Yeah, it's still going. We turned back to MetaZoo temporarily. We're talking about how MetaZoo is screwing everything up. So don't worry, Happy Camper Josh. We're not talking about how Cryptid Camp sucks. 'Cause I don't think Cryptid Camp sucks. I don't think anyone thinks Cryptid Camp sucks except for Hello Brooklyn. We're just talking about how MetaZoo just I don't. Oh, like I said in my last video, my eBay sales video. If anyone made it to the end of the video, I guess I'll ask the chat right now. What would you do if Charlie said you're in charge of MetaZoo and for the rest of the year, the rest of 2025? What would you do starting right now to make sure MetaZoo survives 2026 and gets into 2027? What would you do? Because I guess it is easy to sit here and criticize them, but we need to think of solutions. Yeah, they're blowing it so far. So the theme of what I think of MetaZoo is I don't know how they're going to make it to 2027 at this pace. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have the MetaZoo World's Strongest Man Championships. That'd be fun. Yeah, Happy Camper Josh might have a point there. I would start making arrests from the bottom up. You already are making arrests. And just remember, I don't see you guys' comments for about 10 seconds after you type it usually. So if I'm a little delayed on what I'm reacting to, that's why. Mike and Bailey made OG Zoo Fire, yeah. Oh, I have some more videos coming up on my channel, old videos. I'm reposting a lot of old videos because they're interesting to watch. Mike Waddell interviews, when Bailey was selling more of the artwork. Like, just old, crazy videos that I think a lot of people forget about. And this weekend, before they start selling more of the uncut sheets, Ace Alpha, you're going to like my video on Saturday morning. There's an uncut sheet that I have in a video that I've never seen Quote have. And it's a crazy uncut sheet. So you'll see it Saturday morning. I have it posted for then. It's absolutely crazy. Like the cards on that sheet. I don't think that sheet... I wonder where that sheet is. It's probably in Mike Waddell's washroom somewhere up on the wall. So, what am I doing here? Okay, enough of Bloody Mary. Oh. I'm just going to put up random cards. We'll keep chatting. Got my gold Mothman. I didn't grade it because I pulled it myself. I'm never going to sell it, so whatever. It's going to grade a PSA 8 anyways, so. But I would never sell it. Nice. Good. And so will Cryptid Camp. Will MetaZoo be at Mothman Festival? I don't know. I have a feeling they won't be, though. But I could be completely wrong. There we go. There's a nice little spread. There, since you talked about Mothman Festival, we'll keep those guys up. Look at how Wendigo is just laying in the background. So, for the chat, do you think they're going to have this OG Wendigo in the next set or not? And if they don't, how will that make you feel? No, I didn't see. I got to get more into the Cryptid Camp Discord. I'm totally out of touch here. I just got to go to YouTube for a sec. I just got to see if my phone's charging. Okay. Sorry, I just had to make sure my phone was actually charging. Cryptid Camp Wendigo. Yeah, the Cryptid Camp Wendigo looks good. I agree with that. Yeah, I should make more Cryptid Camp videos. I got to get on that. They've been pretty good to me, and I really haven't done much. But it's because I was waiting for the package that I got today, and I thought it was going to come a lot sooner. Look at this. In that package, he also sent me an original sketch. That's pretty cool. I don't know the name of this cryptid, though. Does anyone know what cryptid this is? It's not Bat Squatch. It's not Wampus Cat. It doesn't have the name of the cryptid on here, though. This is the name of the artist on the back here. But... oh, who drew it? Here, I'll show you again. Sorry. Oh, I just got a message on my phone. Hold on. I just got to see. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, I'm back. I couldn't tell GQ actually steps up the game with marketing. They're botching marketing pretty badly. Yeah. They should send you some product to open up on your channel. I don't know how everyone feels about that, right? I could care less because I know MetaZoo's never going to send me shit. But, not even a screenshot. But how do they, like, how insulting is that now, right? If they really are sending out free product to bigger YouTubers to get more eyes on the product, but they're not sending any to current MetaZoo content creators that are smaller, but they sent them screenshots. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, right? I don't run the company, but man, if I did, I mean, it'd be a totally different world. It'd probably be a little like Cryptid Camp is. I like a lot of the things that they do. If Bailey was in charge, you know who would save MetaZoo more than anything? And I know people don't like the name Bailey too much, but I think he is changing the perception of his reputation. I think he is doing a good job, slowly but surely. If Bailey somehow were to take over MetaZoo and be in charge of how things are done, I think that would be huge. So, but he's got a pretty spotted past that a lot of people probably won't forget for a long time. But if, you know, I'm past it, I think he's not the same Bailey that a lot of people remember. So, yeah, if Bailey was in charge of MetaZoo, look what he's doing with Cryptid Camp. Look what Emilio's doing with Cryptid Camp. Look what all of them are doing. Imagine if they had MetaZoo underneath them, what they would be doing. Holy crap. But... well, that's the thing, right? Like, maybe not just Bailey, but like the whole team, you know what I mean? Like, whoever is running the ship, maybe it's Emilio, whoever, right? I mean, Yeah. Because the thing that MetaZoo is missing from the GQL is passion. Like, for example, right? It would be like if I were to go over to Rudy's house and be like, I'm gonna make some videos about Magic the Gathering and you're gonna like them. Like, because I know lots about MetaZoo and Pokemon. If I were to make videos on Magic the Gathering, I would sound like a blithering idiot. You know what I mean? Like, I would try my best to figure out what's rare, what's not, blah, blah, blah. Like, I wouldn't have a clue what I'm talking about, but I would probably try to sound like I did. And that's what I feel like GQL is, right? They weren't from the world of MetaZoo, but Cryptid Camp people are from the world of MetaZoo, and they know what they're doing. It just seems like GQL, I don't know. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. So, and it doesn't matter if MetaZoo likes me or not or whatever, right? I'm still going to collect. I don't care. I like what I like. It's just my opinion. It's okay to have an opinion. As long as you're not swearing and saying crazy, hurtful stuff, right? Like, I have nothing against anyone personally at GQL. I just think they're not doing good. And like Ace Alpha said, right? Like, they're marketing. Like, what marketing, right? Like, these guys are... see what we got there. Hey, this is the first Mothman alt art that ever graded a PSA 10. There's like 10 of them now or something, or 12 of them? There's a few of them now, but that was the very first one. And I think there's 3 Dragon Oconto Falls that graded PSA 10, but this was a nice pickup from Fanatics. I mean, good luck getting these cards without scratches and roller lines. So to get a pristine 10, I bought it for like 24 bucks or something. Something stupid cheap like that. So why not, right? What short did you see? Is it the music video? Who was the music video today? Was it In Sync today? And if anyone's wondering why I have all these random music videos, it's because I just wanted to load them up for a month and see what kind of traction they get. And the reason why I did that is because it gets more eyes on the word MetaZoo, right? The channel's name is MetaZoo Menace. So I put up these old shorts. I made these old shorts like 3 years ago with music videos. I was just having fun, editing 3-minute songs into a minute and seeing if it still sounds good. Yeah, the In Sync one. So then I found those in my hard drive. I was like, you know what? I'm going to load them up on the channel. And I get about 25 to 30 new subscribers per day because of the shorts. So maybe that'll get more people to see the name MetaZoo because the channel name is MetaZoo Menace. So it probably won't work, but you never know. It's better than whatever GQL's doing. Oh, Cheeseburger, I got a question for you. This is something that you and Guy Chu and all the detectives out there would want to look into. How did MetaZoo's launch video get over 131,000 views on YouTube for a full-length video, but all their other videos get less than like 3,000 views? But their original launch video somehow got this artificial amount of views, 131,000 views on their launch video, but all their other videos get nothing. I mean, I've been around in YouTube for a few years. Something looks a little weird about that number. So, not saying they got bot views on it, but if you got 131,000 views on it, and the 131,000 views happened like really quick, and then they just never got any views again. But right out the gates, they got a lot of views on that one initial video they had, but then after that, nothing. Why? Who are all these people watching that video that never got into MetaZoo? So, anyways, is anyone still here listening to my rambling shit? You think that's realistic? Well, maybe it's realistic, but their other videos didn't get even like 3,000 views, but yet their launch video got 131,000. Oh, maybe. But it's weird how it got that many views and no new community formed. There was no new influx of people, you know what I mean? That's why I think those views are suspect, because if you got that many views and there's no flood of people into the new MetaZoo, then I don't know. Oh yeah, I like this song. Anyways, eaters. Oh, okay. Oh, and upcoming this month, I have an old Rudy video where he talked about Rudy or MetaZoo collapsing. It's an old video that Rudy deleted off his channel, but I had saved already, so I'm gonna repost it. Did I use the washroom yet? I did not. I don't know where it went. I guess my body just absorbed all the shit. I did not go to the washroom yet. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Rudy would get a lot of views on the videos. A lot of haters, but... yeah, turn down the music a bit. Okay, I think we looked at these cards long enough in the new MetaZoo. So, I mean, I do collect it, but... let's see. Man, if Charlie and them could do anything right, get MetaZoo's top Sapphire set out. Hey, it's Steve's Collectibles. Okay, we'll take this one down. Maybe we'll get this one down, even though it is sweet. We'll put this one up. Oh, yeah. That Mothman and that Mothman, one day I will send them the PSA, and they will be PSA 10s. I guarantee it. Man, this doesn't even do it justice here. We got to get this in the right lighting. That legendary Mothman is insane when it's in the proper lighting. Let's see, did I adjust it properly? Oh, sort of. Let's see. I see it like 10 seconds after you guys, so... yeah, that's a sick card. Woo! I have a Dark Tower video coming up. It might be... I think so, though, yeah. Yeah. I remember you were at the Mothman Festival, right? And people were sleeping in tents and stuff. Is that the one? But I do have an old video from Dark Tower that I'm re-releasing this month, showing all the winners and everything. Yeah, it does look good in a CGC label. Oh, wait. We gotta get some Cryptid Camp in here. There we go. Epic Cube HD, he's always in the MetaZoo Mondays. He was in the Discord yesterday. He shows up for MetaZoo Mondays, I notice. I should go live next MetaZoo Monday. Should I do that for anyone in the chat? All the trolls in the chat? Look at this, all trolls. Cheeseburger, Gaichu, and Happy Camper Josh. You're trolls in your own way. We got the Mount Rushmore of trolls here. Yeah, that's true. Maybe. From what I hear, they screwed him, but... I mean, there's always two sides to every story. Now, I'm not saying that he's making anything up, but you never know, right? Like what the other side of the story is. But yeah, I should go live during MetaZoo Monday. Right when it starts, I'll go live like 5 minutes before MetaZoo Monday starts. And I'll have MetaZoo Monday on my laptop screen, like right here. And then we could watch it live and comment. Because there's a lot of us that are banned. Like me and Gaichu are banned. So. Yeah, and we can. Happy Camper Josh will come in and we'll do some trolling of the MetaZoo Monday, and then MetaZoo GQL can watch the live stream afterwards. So I have no problem with that because to me the Discord does not represent MetaZoo. It's just a Discord. So because a lot of people in the Discord that are running it weren't around, and like I don't know, man. They just I don't know. They're on a different wavelength, and maybe I'm an idiot, and maybe they're not idiots. Like who knows, right? But from my point of view, I'm not the idiot. Menace Monday, yeah, maybe I'll turn it to Menace Monday. I won't be able to do it every Monday, but then again, MetaZoo doesn't do a Monday thing. You know, I should do Menace Monday. You know what? Maybe I'll just hijack the whole system. Maybe I'll try and do a live stream every Monday. I'm just trying to think my schedule. Whatever, we'll do it this Monday, and we'll see how many Mondays in a row we can do it. We'll do Menace Monday, yeah. If they want to ban me from the Discord, we'll just make it Menace Monday. Maybe we'll try that out this Monday. Fresh urinal cakes for everybody. That could be a lot of fun. Where'd everyone else go? Look at this. We got Troll City going on here. Oh. I'm just gonna give everyone a tip for something that I think is gonna spike next year. Cards like this. Crazy. But I won't say much more than that because I don't want everyone to know what else I'm doing. But anyways, then everyone else is going to go buy the cards that I'm looking for. I think they screw people with the most outstanding for. Oh yeah, fresh cake. Yeah, they got the nasty Bigfoot air freshener. That smells. Oof, it's pretty rough. Play Last War Survival. What's Last War Survival? Is that like a PC game or like a Xbox or PlayStation game? Lordy Cardboard. Sheriff is here. Lordy Cowboy, I should say. Yeah, I need Cryptid Keeper arrested. He's not trolling enough. We only have trolls in the stream right now. And then Cryptid Keeper jumps in and he thinks he's not going to troll. He's not going to try and scam us. It's a game where a Cryptid Keeper pretends to be a girl. What? Why is Cryptid Keeper pretending to be a girl in a video game? Is it like a simulation game? Pornhub simulation? Cryptid. I'm not emo only fan model named Mothhawk. I'm a hot emo OnlyFans model named Mothhawk. What the hell? Holy moly, there's some underground craziness going on here. Oh. So that's how he does it. That's how he's buying all this product from Bayaya. He's making fake OnlyFans accounts, cleaning up on all these perverts in the world, and then buying MetaZoo product with it. He's flipping it. Flipping the MetaZoo OnlyFans fake accounts. He had a Pornhub collaboration. Did it not let you write Pornhub in the chat? Like, so you had to write Pornhub? Oh, Happy Camper Josh is going to start that scam in Cryptid Camp. Cryptid Keeper's doing it with MetaZoo. Oh. Creeper Coin has outperformed us. Trouble for it before. I think there is like an AI like porn making site or something. pretty wild.
A Conjuring of Cryptids. Chapter 1 Abrams.
I gotta restart my music. I really like the Sam Sinclair music. I've never been into Reddit or anything like that. I don't even participate in. I've never been in the Facebook MetaZoo Marketplace chats and all the haters. I haven't been in the salt mines forever. I don't really do much with Discord, just MetaZoo Monday, but guess we're gonna have to make it Menace Monday. Oh man, I wonder what Charlie and them at GQL think. I think I made more money monetizing the stream to make 81 cents than MetaZoo made in the last month. So they have to be taking a loss. They're in the negative. They have to be. I don't want them to be. I want them to be successful, but there's just no way. Used underwear of a Pornhub creator. That's not too far out of the realm of reality. $82 dog hairs. Squonk's pubes. Actually, true story, right? I don't know if any of you have been to strip clubs often, but when I worked at strip clubs, literally, like you would have guys from the rigs that worked up in northern Alberta that would come to the club, and they have tons of money and they have nothing else to do. It would get to the point where if, say, there was a stripper that had, didn't have her pussy shaved enough, she would shave it off on stage and then put all the pubes into a glass, like into a cup, and then guys would pay to drink it. Yeah, Fort Mac, yeah. Like guys would pay to drink a glass, say, I don't know, a rum and coke full of like the stripper's pubes. You know what I mean? They would pay for it. It wasn't like the stripper was like challenging them to do it or something. Like guys would pay for it. Like it's crazy. So yeah, if there was people, whatever the underwear comment was, that's not out of the realm of possibility. Anything's possible, man. When you got money and you're horny, anything's possible. So I don't think I've seen that in a movie yet, but I do have to watch that. I think you mentioned that before. I've never seen Fubar 2. No, when I worked at the strip club, I wasn't a bouncer. I worked at the front door of nightclubs, but when I worked at the strip club, I'd play the music in the VIP room. So, yeah, right, it's foul, right? There's even worse stuff than that, but yeah, that was... Ugh. But that was one of the weirdest things I ever seen someone pay for. There's other things that happen, whatever, but where some crazy shit happened, but well, yeah, right? Yeah, I like playing the music. I think I would have made a good DJ, but the lifestyle that comes with being a DJ, yeah. It's a slippery slope. So that's why I like putting those music shorts that I have on my channel. It's not complicated to make them, right? Anyone could do it, and that's definitely not DJing, but I do love music. I used to play music at a lot of like house parties and stuff. Bring a laptop and like have some fun with it. I don't know if my AI music's okay, but I think Suno does a lot of the work. Escaped Alien. I can't remember if I seen your video. I don't think, but what was in that last box out of the 2 cases? Did you get another hidden rare? Because I know you had the Raging hidden rare. But yeah, I think I would love the DJ, but I don't know. The lifestyle that comes with it is... that's something else. It's fun. But, oh, yeah, yeah, the Squonk one. Yeah. Haven't edited what yet? I think I missed that. But I have the box opened. Oh, okay, that video. Yeah. Okay. I can't wait to see what you get in there. Okay, yeah, I didn't think you posted it. I have a lot of shorts though, like from Fresh Prince of Bel Air. I had a lot of old shorts that I made. I have some from Dave Chappelle's show, the Dave Chappelle show that I made. I have a lot that are going to be coming out. Every day I'm going to have one because the YouTube algorithm from my Pokemanish channel proved to me that if I post a short every day at the same time, eventually it starts catching as long as it's the same kind of theme. And I get about 25 to 30 new subscribers on MetaZoo Menace now because of the stupid little shorts that I'm putting up that I already had previously made, and they're just saved on a hard drive. So, I don't know. Like, we'll see where that goes. I make about $1.50 a day on this channel because of the YouTube shorts. It's nothing, right? I mean, it's not much, but hey, it's fun. All I can say is I'm proud that I got this channel monetized by making MetaZoo content. I was able to get the 4,000 watch hours. The 1,000 subscribers was not from MetaZoo though. That was from what this channel was before. And I had a music video that went totally viral, but I deleted it off the channel like an idiot. But that's how I got my 1,000 subscribers. So, but the watch time, the 4,000 hours, that was all from MetaZoo content. So and it's not easy to do. But I did it. And now I'm making $1.50 a day off content that has nothing to do with MetaZoo. Yeah, right? Free coffee. I don't drink coffee. I've never had a cup of coffee in my life, actually. I eat bananas and protein drinks in the morning and oatmeal. Hey, it's Don J 214. What music video? Oh, I think I have it on the channel now. It's a dance video. But I finally have AI music on it, so there's no copyrights. But, oh yeah, tonight, instead of going live, I was going to work on my Mortal Kombat video. But I have a fight scene video. I'm sure you guys have seen it before. But the music's all copyrighted, so. But I should put it up anyways. Who cares, right? It's not like I'm going to make $1 million off non-copyrighted. Yeah, I've never had a cup of coffee. Well, there's a reason why I never had a cup, but that's a whole nother story. They showed the next set for MetaZoo, like you said before. Yeah, and they're not going to release it in October, so. I mean, it's okay. They can release it when they want, but. I never had a double. Nope. No double. All right, the sheriff has to go feed the jailmates. Okay, good. Go, just keep it PG in the jail cells. How much Kickstarter product do you think? I don't know. If Michael Smarty should have sold it off by now. Kickstarter is going down bad. Buy Keeper Coin? How do you know I haven't bought Keeper Coin? Maybe I should make Menace Coin. Right? Look at this. I got a few coins. Just draw a letter M on all these coins. I got a lot of coins here, actually. Well, I'm sure we all have a lot of coins hidden somewhere in here. Oh, the no coffee story? Yeah, I can tell you why I've never had a cup of coffee. Hold on. Oh, okay, I'll leave this on. Hold on. It's not a crazy story, but I was traumatized when I was really young. So here's the story why I've never had a cup of coffee. When I was really young, I went on a trip to Arizona to visit my grandparents, and we went to visit another old couple's house. And I was young. And what do young kids like? They like Jell-O. And this old couple, they had a huge bowl of Jell-O. Wait, we need to get you on coffee or drugs. That's Monday. Get me on liquor. Get me on Captain Morgan's and Diet Coke. How much Kickstarter box selling for now? Kickstarter booster box recently sold for $6.50 American. No. So they gave me this big bowl of Jello, and it was brown, and I thought, oh my goodness, like chocolate Jello, because as you know, the States get products before Canada does, so I thought it was some new Jello flavor, and I'm eating it. The texture was good, just like these cards, right? The texture was really good, but the flavor was fucking disgusting, and I had to have a second bowl, and it was the worst flavor Jello ever. They're like, do you know what flavor that was? I'm like, nope. But I was thinking in my head, I'm never having this shit again. And they're like, oh, we made it ourselves. It was homemade coffee Jello. Oh, the texture was good. But yeah, ever since then, there's the smell of coffee, everything. Traumatized. PTSD from coffee Jello. And that's why I've never had a cup of coffee, because when I was really young, oh my goodness, it was just, oof. Well, I had to have a second bowl because they were old. They were an old couple, right? And they had that twinkle in their eye. You're a kid, and they're like, we made so much for you. Do you want more? Do you want another helping of Jello? Because they're like, we know you love Jello. How could I say no, right? But I had to have like a cup of water with each cube of Jello. It was so gross. Let's do 5Ks collection in Canada. Might have to close to top 5. Oh, Kickstarter collection. Oh, crazy. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I would never sell from Metazoo, even if it goes totally to the crapper. Like, I'll never sell this. Never. Unless it's worth $100,000. Then I'll sell it. So. But I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, you'd be lucky to get $1,000 for this now. Actually, I think that's a lie. This would easily get $1,000, but I mean, this has got to be one of the craziest cards in Metazoo, right? Because there are no PSA 10 Wendigos, and there's only 4 PSA 9s. And where are the other 3? You never see the other 3. So, but yeah, that's my little coffee Jello story. Not a crazy story, but that's why I've never had a cup of coffee. I was traumatized. Here, let's have some fun here. I'm going to move these cards back a little. Yeah, how many... Let's hear about your Kickstarter collection, Steve. Well, Cryptid Keeper's got a pretty crazy collection, but he's not in Canada. Oh, Cryptid Keeper. There was a video released on YouTube yesterday or the day before about Wendigo sightings in Alberta, northern Alberta. But I can't lie, the video was pretty boring and I turned it off after a while. But yeah, there's actually someone made, and it got a lot of views. I mean, these cryptid videos, like, it's crazy the following some of these YouTube cryptid channels have. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Everything's falling. I haven't seen Tormentic post. I think Tormentic's done. I wonder what happened to him. He said he was going to complete Cryptid Nation, the story that he started with Mike or whatever, but I don't know. He disappeared again, which is interesting. Who knows? Okay, let's get these cards somewhere nice and protected. Hold on. Where? Oh, yeah. Just gotta get organized here. Yeah, we should keep this out still, eh? Duh. Okay, what was I doing here? What an unorganized mess. Okay, we'll put these back. I'm gonna like, lose on my cards here. Like, seriously, if Charlie or anyone from GQL for some reason is watching this part of the stream, I probably don't just take it out my. I have 4 non-alts. Oh wow, shitload of Kickstarter hollows. Piazza Bird is the most for about 30. Wow, that's pretty crazy. But look at this. This is Cryptid Camp. Look at this nice box. I know it's just a box, but it's a magnetic box. Listen to it one more time. Look at this. Like, that's awesome. How does Cryptid Camp have this stuff? There's no way Cryptid Camp is dealing with any near of a budget as MetaZoo, and they're doing something. They're trying. They're trying. Between MetaZoo and Pokemon would be like if they sold collaboration cards. Well, I don't know, right? I mean, MetaZoo has so much potential. But so does Cryptid Camp in a way, too. But MetaZoo obviously has more resources. I mean, the diversity of how the cards look compared to Cryptid Camp is totally on a different level, right? But, well, then again, Pokemon pretty much is a cryptid set, right? Because all the Pokemon are based off of cryptids or actual creatures and animals, right? So, oh yeah, look at this. Here, this is my coin box. The stream has gone in so many different directions, but let's, uh-oh. Stuff's falling out. Who bought all the poker chips tonight? Was that Ace Alpha as well? Yeah, that's a lot of Kickstarter cards. Who knows? That, you know, those might be a big deal in the future. Piazza Bird's not selling for much now. Do you see my video? Kickstarter Piazza Bird PSA 9 sold for like 18 bucks. You got one Nick Strength Pokemon coin? I got 2. Actually, I got quite a few Nick Strength and Pokemon promo cards. Oh, I should dig those out. That'd be more interesting than seeing all these stupid coins, eh? And poker chips. Look at these coins. This is hilarious. Look at this. They even got more poker chips here. $500, the bounty. Like, this whole container is just full of random coins and whatever. There's tons of this crap. Oh, you didn't get the poker chips? There was one thing I couldn't believe people were bidding on. Oh yeah, the guy picking up all the Seance cases. What are you going to do with all the Seance cases? I don't know if that dude knows, but Seance booster boxes, out of those cases, I mean, the pull rate, I mean, they're mappable, they're horrible. You can go on DPD19's website and buy all the possessed orders. I would not buy Seance booster boxes, especially at $40 a case. I know that's still cheap, but I don't know. I mean, Bigfoot. Yeah, Bigfoot, yeah. Yeah, there'd be a lot of potential, Don J. Are they that much? No, that's depressing. Yep. Like 40, 50. Only one. 2 Kickstarter box. Both are from other TCGs. Here. I'm going to show everyone something cool. I'll show you all the stuff that cards people have sent me. It's pretty cool. You know, we got to keep one to go out. Screw that. Okay, I just got to organize this for a sec. Oh, excuse me. Why am I burping? Man, I don't even say excuse me when I fart, but I'm saying excuse me when I burp. I got some weird standards for etiquette, eh? So I just got to get this organized for one sec here. Where'd I put all my Cryptid camp stuff? Whew. It's a mess in here. One sec. Oh, there it is. You're on the Canadian standard MetaZoo Ghostbuster set. Yeah. Maybe they should, if they're going to brag about having global distribution, maybe they should actually use it. I mean, does anyone remember when MetaZoo was coming back and they're like, we're going to have a global launch on March 31st or whenever it came out? Shit, you can't even get it in Canada. So 40, 50 Kickstarter boxes. I have 32 first edition, but only 4 Kickstarter. Not that's crazy. Does it ever get hard to look at where you just realize, like, man, like, how far things have gone down? I mean, it'd still be awesome to have, but it's got to be a little disheartening. To see, like, MetaZoo just destroying its own secondary market. So here's a question. Like, obviously I don't own a company, whatever. I don't, like, isn't it weird that if you were to buy a company, liquidate all the old stock because you want to separate yourself from it, but yet you're going to reprint the same artwork in your first base set, but they destroyed their own secondary market. Like, I really don't understand that. Like, why would you, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I wish I knew, like, a high-end businessman like Kevin O'Leary. Like, what would Kevin O'Leary say about dumping all the old product onto the secondary market before you develop a new community, and then you destroy the only fan base that you did have going into buying the new MetaZoo? Like, I don't know, they really destroyed their own market. It's weird. Like, I get you got to do something with that inventory, but maybe just sit on it and, like, find out, you know, maybe make a program where people can get the skateboards they were owed from the redemptions and all that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's weird. They just didn't handle things properly. There's it seems like there's a huge lack of experience. I mean, as fun as it is to buy cheap stuff on Quote, which is pretty awesome for a lot of us. You know, it's fun to get old school MetaZoo for so cheap, but it also completely destroys the the market, right? I mean, but it won't be around forever, so Quote will be gone soon enough, and a couple years will pass, and who knows what things will be like. MetaZoo Redemption set, I don't know. Or maybe they should have just kept printing the way the old MetaZoo cards were, right? And print War, print Legacy, and keep going with the original MetaZoo plan. That's the thing, right? Like, I don't know how it all works behind the scenes. Maybe I'm crazy for saying it. But imagine they just continued where MetaZoo left off and kept printing the same cards with Bayaya, you know, instead of bragging about their American connections and worldwide distribution and then printing cards that were in horrible condition. And so, yeah, exactly. And all that stock too. Like, why didn't they just continue where MetaZoo left off? Where would we be now, right? I think that would have been the best case scenario. I don't know, but it's hard, you know, it's easy to look back. Hindsight's 2020, all that good stuff. But I don't know. Okay, I'm going to go into my treasure chest of all stuff cards that people sent me. I think I've showed this kind of stuff before, but let's check it out again. I need more stands. Where's my stands? Oh, I think I found them. said available or war, all the big lie. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, maybe they could have made it though. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, maybe Charlie could have went over like Bailey did, and meet them and greet them and be like, "Hey, I'm not Mike Waddell." So, and that's the biggest flop with new MetaZoo. They didn't really explain to the world that they're not the old MetaZoo. They didn't really make that very clear to anybody. Smoking China, flip the China stock on eBay as we speak. For the print prior to payments. Chinese not stupid. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's check out all this crazy stuff that's been sent to MetaZoo Menace. There's some bigger things I can't show, like original artwork from Cryptid Keeper or TMX and stuff, or the MetaZoo magazine and all that kind of stuff. But we'll see what we could dig out of here. Oh, you got your money back. Oh, yeah, that's impressive. I don't think many people can say that. I love these Nick Strength of Pokemon cards. I know Cryptid Keeper's got the whole uncut sheet of Nick Strength of Pokemon. Or Nick Strength and Power. Yeah, isn't it weird that he was giving these away the Nick Strength and Pokemon, but the card says Nick Strength and Power up there? And then he signed 2 cards. I can't find the stream where he signed these, though. I want to make a video about it, but I can't find it. I don't know if he took it down or what. And he signed the date on it, but it was in very bad marker, and I can't see what the date was. This card was made by, what's it called? Lolcow. If that's what you're talking about. Is this going to be strong enough to hold it up? I don't think so. Oh. Yeah, now it is. And I think I got one more here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, yeah, right here. I bought Chromie directly from Baya and auction right now. Yep. I seen all those auction on Slab Sharks. I don't know how I'm supposed to do my eBay auction video. It's going to be like just a million Slab Shark Chromie Crypto Carnival booster boxes. Oh, no. But yeah, this is one of my prized possessions, right? From being around in MetaZoo. That's a sample Nick Strength and Pokemon card. That's pretty badass. Do I got another stand? I thought I did. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm surprised more Pokemon fans haven't. Well, Pokemon people probably don't know about it. Plus, MetaZoo's got that horrible reputation, and they've done nothing. And I guess maybe videos I make, like I know Zealous doesn't like if I make negative videos, but I'm not trying to make negative videos. I'm just trying to call them out, right? You got to keep them honest, right? We can't just all be yes men and kiss ass. You know what I mean? Or else MetaZoo's gonna keep doing the same crap. And they can do what they want, but they have to be taking massive losses. Like, how do they pay all their employees at GQL and all the artists every month? Like, how? Like, there's no way they're making money. Anyways, here we go. There we are. I got to figure it out. Like when hardcore MetaZoo content creators take my rage bait When I put in comments, Metazu was trash. Yeah, like Happy Camper Josh or whatever would write in my comments. But I like that. I like when people, you know, don't always agree with me. Because then it helps me see things from a different point of view too, right? So. Because I used to be so heavily biased to Metazu. I was almost a yes man at one point. But at the end of the day, right, it's a hobby. So, you know, fuck GQL and anyone that in the Discord that doesn't like my opinions. Who cares? It's a hobby. We can say whatever we want, right? Who cares? Who cares if they ban us from Discord and stuff? Like, what does it matter? We all have YouTube channels anyways. What does it matter? Who cares? $40 to $50. Who's got 40 50 Kickstarter booster boxes? Cryptid Keeper does? Happy Camper or Hater Camper, yeah. Remember the pictures of Magazine Wilderness booster boxes and CN2? Yeah. I wish I could have gotten that dumpster. That would have been fun. Open up all the product, especially Wilderness. Am I showing in the reflection of this? I think so. Anyways, that's my Nick Strength and Pokemon collection. BGS 9.5. That's so badass. And a sample card. And a serialized card. Right there. Come on. And 2 autograph ones. Come on. I wonder why they haven't been with the telling people. I'm guessing you meant CN1. Cryptid Keeper, do you have 40 to 50 Kickstarter booster boxes or Cryptid Nation First Edition booster boxes? Oh yeah, he has like 40 to 50 Kickstarter booster boxes, but not Metazu Kickstarter booster boxes. I think that's what he meant. Who knows? They had Footballer Pete selling all their stuff, and then Quote comes back, and they have all the uncut sheets. But Footballer Pete was selling the same uncut sheets. Meta or Ace Alpha's got 2 of the like I don't even know what to say at this point. Remember when What's Your Passion came out, and they're like the gold passion cards are 1 of 1. There's only 1 of each one made. Well, Ace Alpha has 2 uncut sheets of the gold cards, and I've seen the gold cards cut before too, like individual ones before. So there's at least 3 copies that I've seen of the gold cards. So I'm not sure what to say about that. Like, I can't believe Ace Alpha bought both sheets. I don't know if I would do that. I mean, who knows how many are out there. Yeah, Kickstarter in general. I'm excited for Cryptid Camp to come out with their next Kickstarter with Visions of Mothman and the SCP. Like, Cryptid Camp is doing things the way everyone wishes Metazu would have done it in the past, where it's like a more positive environment, but there's always interaction. There's always fun new things going on, right? I mean, I'm not too up to date on them, but based on what I do remember in that Discord, it was a pretty cool place to be. But I'm not too big on Discord in general, just because I just can't keep up with everything. But yeah, we got the Argos business card. Hey, Zella sent me this one. That's my only playtester card I've ever owned. Oh, and you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to make a video with these cards that Nick Strength and Pokemon sent me. For, I'm sure you guys know about this Locale Horror House or whatever. He sent me some packs of these, but my video didn't record it, so I didn't get to show a video of it. I should have got around to it, but I didn't. I don't know what the good hits are. This card looked crazy, so I think this is a hit. But I don't know nothing about the set. I think he sold off a lot of it. I bet you Argos kept some, but I think he sold quite a bit of it, though. So yeah, that's Lolcow. What the fuck series? Horror House, 3-card pack. Yeah, Nick Strength to Pokemon sent me some of these, and I never made a video about it. Whoops. I should have. What else we got here? Hey, we got Zealous's little note to me. I should send out stuff to people too, but I don't know. There's something I'm kind of waiting for, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, this is from Gaichu. This is a pretty sweet card, actually. Yeah, remember when Argus was selling stuff? It seemed like a steal of a deal. And now Quote's around, and it's like, oh, anything Argos was selling at a good discounted price actually wasn't a good price at all compared to Quote. Yeah, Metazu screwed a lot of people. What the hell? Have a random Loveland Frogman card in here? Why is this here? Let me just put that in a different tin. I don't know if he sold that. That's a good question. What am I doing here? So yeah. Hey, was anyone part of that stream that I heard? What's his name? Chris Cardio IO or whatever. They had some crazy whatnot streams selling, like, liquidating stuff off really fast. I don't know any details about that, but I heard about it. See it on eBay. A big middle finger to Mike. No, Aoki collects the shit out of stuff. Like, he has thousands and thousands of slabs of sports cards. Like, he doesn't really sell much, at least as far as I know. But he's just, you know, he's a monster collector. What do we got here? Oh yeah, KBDX Tokyo. That's right. Those are cool cards. Oh yeah, System Gate. Look at this. Cracked Ice, Winnie the Pooh. Speed Robo's a pretty awesome guy. He sent me a lot of cool stuff. Hey, look at this Cryptid Keeper card. Boom. One of one moth versions and at least 9 versions of one of them. Oh yeah, you mean like the prototype Mothman? Yeah, I have a video that I made where I think I showcased 5 of them. But yeah, there's quite a few out there. If that's what you're talking about, the prototype Mothman. Yeah, this stream took a weird turn. Started to open up Cryptid Camp, and that's cool. We're going in random directions. Maybe I'll do Menace Monday, next Monday. I think I will be... Yeah, I should be here for 5 o'clock my time. I should be able to do that. That'd be absolutely hilarious. That'll give the MetaZoo company and the Discord a interesting impression. But I'm just messing around. It's just fun. I can. Well, for a week. They banned me for a week. So. But my ban would ironically end during MetaZoo Monday next week. But maybe I'll just do Menace Monday. And I'll do a live stream watching the Discord on my laptop. In front of the camera. Yeah, what about Chronicles Arcane? Hey, speaking about Chronicles of Arcane and Argos. I'm glad you mentioned that, actually. I got some Chronicles of Arcane here. I got Argos right there. And one of the craziest cards in Chronicles of Arcane. This card is absolutely sick. Damn. Like, there's a dragon. Have the money to save. I did nothing, just bought more marble. They were really close with native. Yeah. Well, Steve Aoki's in a whole different, universe. I mean, with other stuff he does. I mean, MetaZoo was just like pocket change to him. What? Who doesn't agree with, like, with Discord and what I said, or? I want to elaborate on Don J's question. I just want to make sure I know what you're talking about.
And I would remember it right up until this very minute. The Conjuring of Cryptids. Chapter 1 Abrams to become
Oh.
Abraham comes into the world the hard way.
Oh, the Discord? Like, are you asking, like, why they gave me the boot for a week?
Later it gets worse. I was born in 1922 in Queensferry, Scotland. That's a town just north of Edinburgh.
Who's promo? Argos?
We grew up and we were one of the first families in the county that had a
Oh yeah, Steve Aoki's huge in the sports cards, like absolutely huge in the sports cards. He likes Pokemon too, but I don't know if you guys watch Jeff Wilson, the sports card investor YouTube channel, but him and Steve Aoki are good friends. They actually had Mike Waddell on there opening up Cryptid Nation at one point in the beginning.
accustomed to having a lie down, having a baby, then having a work day in the fields, I would say. Four of us
They didn't agree. What the? AOTG ain't. Oh, Aoki's TCG, that Hero Quest or whatever he's doing now, it's garbage. It's absolute. Yeah, it's just his own like passion project. He loves it, but it's useless. It's so brutal. Even his friends are just like, "What is this?" But he has a lot of yes men around him, right? Like his friends are like, "Oh yeah, this is cool." But I watched the whole stream when he's opening the product. He had to explain it to everyone. Everyone had no idea what was going on. Like they're just like, "What is this crap?"
my two older brothers. Come the night before I came 2 months earlier than expected.
Is it they? No, I wasn't even criticizing them. All I said to them in the chat, there was no criticism. I said, what was it? I said, if you release, what's the new set's name? Secret Shadows? Yeah, I said, if you're going to release Secret Shadows after Halloween, do you think it's going to have the same effect that Chromie's Cryptid Carnival had when it was released after Halloween? And I quote, that's literally what I said. There was no more, no less than that. Those were the words I said. Now, when you read it in text, maybe they took it a certain way. I don't know how they took it. But, well, the Escaped Alien promo's coming. The best for last, right? Here, we'll get that up there. There, we got to get the Escaped Alien up there. Let's get the trio. So I'll move Argos over. I was so lucky on Escaped Alien streams. I kept guessing the right number from MetaZoo Crew. He was texting me the winning number. I'm just joking, but... Let's see here. Yeah, we'll go like this. Yeah, there's, and see, I got escaped alien to date it too. See, now that has way more significance that you dated it, right? That was October 26, 2024. Because there's no way in hell I'd remember when that's from. I might have thought that was earlier in 2025. See? That's why I think that one thing that a lot of people forget is you should date when you sign the card, too. I got Nick Strength and Pokemon to date it, but he didn't use a very good marker, though. But yeah, and that's literally the question that I asked. So I'm not sure what was so inappropriate about it. They never gave me an explanation, so not that it matters. Right? I mean, it's just Discord, but yeah, it was really weird that they kicked me out for a week for that. So I almost felt like it was a softball. Like if they're not going to, because I don't know what they were upset about. It's common knowledge that they said in a previous MetaZoo Monday they're not going to have the dark set out in October. It's going to come out after October. So what does that mean? It's going to be after Halloween. So I asked, simply, what effect do you think that's going to have? Because reality in the real world, if you release a dark set after Halloween, most people are already thinking about Christmas and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's momentum that could be built if you release it, say mid-October or a week before. Like, Nightfall with original MetaZoo. When did they release Nightfall? They didn't release it in the spring. They didn't release it January 1st. They released it just before Halloween or whatever. Or on Halloween or whatever, so... So, I mean, there's a reason why they released Nightfall at a certain time of the year. Because, I mean... I don't think anyone's dumb enough that I have to explain it, but, maybe I gotta explain it to MetaZoo, but they banned me before I could explain it. And if they want to release it after Halloween, that's fine, right? I'm just saying. Why can't we ask a question MetaZoo Monday saying, like, what effect do you think that'll have? Will it have the same effect? Because Chromie's Cryptid Carnival was a Halloween set that came out after Halloween, so it missed the mark. Right? Now, things probably would have went to shit anyways, but it's just, yeah, that is a sick card. Goes, only me and Escaped Alien have this card graded at PSA. It's a pre-release Kickstarter promo card. We're the only two that have that card graded at PSA. And I think there's only 100 of these made or something. I don't know, but... And Escaped Aliens is actually a PSA 9. So here, let's get Nick out here again. And we're gonna replace one of the Escaped Aliens here. Yeah, so we'll keep the cracked ice and non-cracked ice out for variation. Gotta put the 9.5 out there. Oh, you can see me in there. Okay, we don't want that. The BGS case has too much reflection. Oh, you can still see me. Holy moly. Okay, you know what? We'll get rid of that one. Here, I'll just put a sample card. Oh no, if we're gonna go with autographs, we gotta get the autograph Nick Strength and Pokemon. Hold on. Yeah, that's like the ultimate Argos card. Okay, that's better. That's a good spread of cards. I like it. Little Mount Rushmore action there. Sort of. We got two Escaped Aliens on there. You can't have two of the same person, but one is cracked ice, one's non-cracked ice. Dated a shipper? Hell no. Nope. I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of them are nice people, but I mean, it's You know, maybe if I was on drugs, that'd be possible, but I'm a pretty sober person. No, never dated a stripper. Yeah, it just leads to problems. Yeah, he closed down the his what's it called, his chatterbait headquarters. Yeah, I got caught on the thought of dating a stripper. I was just thinking about, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of scandalous stuff that comes with the territory. I mean, and it's to be expected. You can't be surprised, right? I mean, that would be like, you know, working uh, on a boat and being surprised that you get wet once in a while. You know what I mean? It's like, it comes with the territory. You got to expect a few problems. And plus, we're all human, right? I mean, there are a lot of nice strippers out there that wouldn't cheat, and they're pretty good because they just do it for the money. They do it, you know, they just see it as a job, what they're doing. But at the same time, you know, when you have to, you know what I mean? When you have to face the reality of like introducing them to your family, or the fact that there's going to be, who knows, like hundreds of guys laps are going to be dancing on completely naked, and guys are going to be flicking loonies at their, you know, their coin purse. You know what I mean? It's just it's got to bother you after a while. Like there's no way around it. And then like, how would you think of like a future having kids? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I mean, if you were to date a stripper, it should just be like understood. It's open relationship, because it's going to be whether you like it or not, and because you're sharing her with who knows how many guys. That's her job, right? So, well, you know, that's the thing. I thought about that. I actually talked to a couple girls. I was like, you should go on camera and just open up some cards. But yeah. But that was like over 2 years ago when I thought about that, and I talked to a couple girls about it. But then I was like, well, then what direction does the channel go? I'm like, yeah. And then if the wrong people see it, you know what I mean? So, because you don't always know who's watching. I know there's some family members of mine that do know about this channel. I don't think they ever watched the videos, but if they did, and I had certain elements like that on there, yeah, it probably wouldn't be a good idea. Because I have some pretty religious family members, so yeah. They'd be like, hmm. But, and there's also other girls that I do like that are not strippers. If they were to see that on the channel, then yeah, that causes problems too. Like when I worked at the clubs, there's this one girl I really wanted to date, but there's no chance in hell she was going to date me because she knew that I worked at a front door of a popular club, and there's, you know, girls, you know, all over the place all the time trying to get my attention. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, girls love cards. Hey, some girls do like MetaZoo. They do like the cryptids. I do know some that actually really like where did I put it? Some of the Filipino cryptids that came out. Here, this one right here. Literally, there was a girl I was actually talking to today that really likes this one right here. Because she grew up with this folklore. So it really appealed to her. Yeah, this is another one. I wish they did a full art, like alternate art for this card. Literally today, I was talking to a girl about this, and she asked, like, do I have any of these cards in my MetaZoo collection? And I found that I had two of them in my collection. So, Red Queen. She had one tournament, took the cash and left. What happened to the black guy? Sorry, oh yeah. Easton Evans, he has a podcast that he puts out every week on YouTube. He still talks about MetaZoo all the time. Just go shopping for ladies in the Philippines. Yeah. Yeah. Easton Evans, he's on YouTube still. Him and these two other guys, they do a little podcast style thing on YouTube. So when they start talking about MetaZoo, it's pretty interesting, but they're mainly just, chatting like we are. They're just randomly chatting, and it's kind of like boring to watch. But when they do start talking about some stuff, it's actually pretty interesting. But I can't remember the name of their channel. But yeah, Easton Evans, he still makes MetaZoo where they just chat. Yeah, Easton and his two friends, yeah. No, he's still around. I don't know if he... And they critique MetaZoo and stuff, and they have good critiques on it, too. Like, it's people like that MetaZoo should listen to. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe MetaZoo's got this... Like, all I can say, I know I said it last stream, too. If this was any other TCG, no one would be talking about it anymore. We're only here because we're part of the... we like the OG MetaZoo stuff. Right? I mean, if this was any other TCG, I would not be talking about it. So, I wouldn't be hating on it either. I just wouldn't care. So, honestly, at this point, I hope they do sell to like Bandai or some company that might overprint it or whatever. But at least, what's worse? Overprinting the way Bandai did and they destroyed Dragon Ball Super, but it's still around. It still definitely has its audience. Or what they're doing right now, where literally nobody gives a crap. Except for, the few people that come into my live stream. Like, but hey, who knows? Maybe they have some crazy plan. They have a lot of expendable income. They're not worried about taking a massive loss. Or maybe they're not taking a loss. Maybe the product's so paid for and they have the numbers so fine-tuned that whatever they print, they are able to make profits. I don't know. Yeah, they just talk about for 25 minutes. Yeah, they talk about nothing. When they do start talking about stuff, it's actually pretty interesting, their knowledge. But yeah, a lot of the time when Easton and those two guys are talking, it's just like... It's like we're talking right now. If someone jumped in right now, they'd be like, okay, what is this crap? What is this stream? What are they talking about? Right? Who's Nick Strength in Pokemon and Escaped Alien and Argos? So... Oh, wait, let's get MetaZoo Keeper up there. I got a MetaZoo Keeper card. There we're going to take down an Escaped Alien card. There we go. Wait, does that show me in there? Let's see. Oh yeah, it shows me way too much. That's too reflective. Wait, where's KBDX Tokyo? That's pretty reflective too, eh? Okay, I like that. Hey, Cardio Chris. Hey, what happened with your stream yesterday? I heard that you had some crazy liquidation stream. I don't know anything about it. I heard about it. But for longer term, okay. Hey, maybe Cardio Chris can give us some insight onto what MetaZoo's plan is. Oh, and Cardio Chris, Ace Alpha bought literally a whole bag of Cryptid Clash code cards. So, that was Saturday. Okay, I'm even more behind on it than I thought. So if you, if there's any value on those Cryptid Clash code cards, she bought literally a whole bag of them for, I think, how much was it? $73? $37? I don't know. It was like buying bulk. The definition of bulk. Can you give us any insight on... Hey! Yeah, today, right? Ace Alpha, you bought like... Oh, that wasn't you? I thought that was you that bought the whole Cryptid Clash bag. Who bought the Cryptid Clash bag? With the, the Chroma Cryptid Carnival, and it's got a code on the other side of the white card. Who bought it then? I thought that was you. I wonder if I screen recorded that part. I should look back and see what it was. I thought... Well, then again, it's not my fault for thinking that. Ace Alpha buys everything, so it's a safe bet. that you bought it, but I guess you didn't. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know who bought it, but someone bought it. Can Cardio Chris give us any insight on what's going on with MetaZoo and their future plans? Are you sure you didn't buy it? I thought it was Ace Alpha that bought it. Who bought it then? Yeah, Cryptid Clash promo packs. Yeah. Well, if it wasn't Ace Alpha that bought the Cryptid Clash promo packs, who was it? Oh yeah, their last set is pretty nice. Where's the star of the show here? How do I keep misplacing it? Hold on. Where is it? How do I keep misplacing these cards? Oh yeah, they definitely had some good cards in the last one. I agree. But where is... Oh, we got a Girdle Greaser up there. I mean... Girdle Greaser only sells for about $7.50, but... It don't matter. I should make a video on it. Are you trolling me, Chris? I already made a video about it. But I think you know that. Yeah, I was banned for a week, but that might be a good thing. When you know what I mean, like, oh, here's the Mothman. It was right in the back here. There we go. Those are some of my favorite cards from Torrential Tides. We had the double up on the Manananggal. No, I don't have the Sewer Alligator card yet. Oh, I see it now. Why? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you knew about it. Who knows, right? Some people troll me about it, so... Yeah, I don't know why I got banned, though. I was just asking. Literally, I'll repeat it right now, just like I did earlier. I asked a question in there, and it was literally... If you're going to release... what's it called? Secret Shadows after Halloween, which we all know that's going to happen. Do you think it's going to have the same effect that Chromie Cryptid Carnival had when it was released after Halloween? Now, it was interpreted the wrong way, obviously, because I got banned, but I'm not sure how they interpreted it, though. Like, obviously, they took it as a negative thing. But I was just curious what the plan is, right? Because we saw that, you know, if you're going to release a dark set after Halloween, it's not going to perform as well. Right? There's no debating that. And, you know, if they can't get it out before Halloween, that's fine. But you know what? It was kind of a softball, because I was thinking in my head, if I ask that, I guarantee this is the opportunity for them to mention, oh, well, Menazoo Menace, we have the Halloween blisters coming up. Which have the 2-packs from base set and Torrential Tides with a Halloween promo card. So I thought they were going to, you know, it maybe would lead into that. You know what I mean? Or they were going to say something else, right? Like, just to get some insight. So... Because that was a huge issue with Chromie's Cryptid Carnival, is that it came out after Halloween, and it lost a lot of momentum. Maybe everything would have went to shit anyways, but... Yeah, the booster pack, right? And literally, Bunnyman Productions made a video about it today, showing those booster packs. So I thought when MetaZoo would have said, or whoever was doing the MetaZoo Monday would have, like, referred to that when I mentioned that. That's honestly what I thought their response was going to be. So... If anyone wants to know why or what I thought they were going to say when I asked that question, I thought for sure they were going to bring up the booster packs. What is ready to print run from try base set? They may pivot, print, run, do. I think the biggest problem too is those alternate art booster boxes. Right? Like, I mean, they have good value if you get one, but I mean, stores are just liquidating the crap out of the regular booster boxes and trying to buy cases to get the big one, right? I mean, Is that not a problem? I don't know. I mean, the one thing that I do like about the new MetaZoo by far is they kept a lot of the old artists and hired a lot of the other new good artists. And the artwork is sick. The cards are sick. The texturizing's sick. But that's like the old MetaZoo. The best thing about the old MetaZoo was the artist. The best thing about the new MetaZoo is the artist by far. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. We're all just fans, right? They could do what they want, but I want them to stick around. Oh, here's another good card I should put up for the autograph cards. Cryptid Keeper, KBDX Tokyo, TMX, all in one card. They didn't date it, though. Cryptid Keeper, you didn't date the card. So, I mean, I hope they have huge success, and I hope Cryptid Camp has huge success. But, I guess we'll see what happens. Where'd my music go? Oh, there it is. The Griddle Greaser Pete song's on now. So, but it doesn't really matter if they ban me from the Discord. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not essential that I be able to talk in MetaZoo Monday. I mean, I can still see the screen anyways. I can still see what people are typing. So, your MetaZoo 2 going out of business video. I hope that never happens. But Charlie did say, hey, if we can't do it, someone else will pick up the IP anyways. You know what I mean? He said that in the Nick Strength of Pokemon interview. It'd be fun to go over that interview and just review it, you know what I mean? And see how things have aged since what he said. But he also said, like, when we put out a set, we're going to do all the trappings, you know what I mean? We're not just going to put out a 12-card promo set, which might have been a jab at the second Kickstarter in MetaZoo when they did the promo cards for the Kickstarter poker cards. When you got the box of 10 individual packs, there's only 12 cards in the set. But I just want to see stores give up price. Well, that's the biggest thing that I think MetaZoo screwed up on is they haven't really informed stores that they're not the old MetaZoo. I'm sure all of us have talked to our own LGSs. I know I have. I mentioned MetaZoo. They're like, they laughed. And I told them, no. It's got Charlie Herlocker. Go to the main page on GQL. You'll see they have Richard Garfield, everything, and they know those names. They're like, nah. Because of these stores, they sell so many other products. They're selling Lego. They're selling sports cards. They're selling Marvel cards. They're selling Pokemon like crazy, obviously. And Lego. Lego's pretty big. You know what I mean? Like, they don't give a shit. And then after the first two sets come out and there's no money to be made, like, oh, you heard that? Yeah, you didn't date it. You failed. I'm going to rip it up right now. Screw this. No, I'm just joking. But anyways, you know, like, so my biggest concern for MetaZoo is what store is going to want to stock it if you can't make money, right? If the stores can't make money, they're going to be like, yeah, whatever. The artwork's sweet. But if we can't make money, then sweet artwork doesn't pay the bills, right? So, like I said in the video, how he gets all giddy about how much money he's going to make. Stop and say in the lower Star Wars community crap afterwards many times. Interesting. It'd be fun to review that video, actually, to see that interview again, to see how well it's aged or not aged. Who knows? All I know is when I seen GQL's website, I'm sure I talked about it enough last year, but they have statements on there saying they were part of companies that made, $45 billion, and they literally say the names Magic the Gathering and Pokemon, and they have hundreds of years of experience combined, right? So when you have statements like that, that's why I hold MetaZoo up to a high standard, and that's why I will criticize. I criticized Mike and Andy back in the day, too. I still have those videos, so it's not like I'm just picking on the new company. But it's all based on real things, right? I mean, they're the ones doing it. I'm not making stuff up. I mean, when you go on the website and you go underneath products and you don't see torrential tides underneath the products tab, but it's on the main page. I was literally showing that someone today. I do buy a little bit of old MetaZoo. I bought the Hero Quest Hero card, the Steve Aoki card, PSA 10 for $78. I bought a case of UFO and Goat for $16. You know, I'm picking off little stuff here and there, stuff that I've always wanted that that was just out of reach before. But anyways, back to the website. I mean, I was showing someone that today. I told them, I'm like, you've heard about torrential tides from me? They're like, yeah. I'm like, hey, let's go to the website. And they're like, oh, yeah, that's there. And I'm like, so do you want to buy some? They're like, I guess. They're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, let's pretend you do. Let's go to the products page. They're like, where is it? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's sold out. Like, I don't know. So, like, how are you going to have torrential tides on your home page on your website to get people like, oh, new set just dropped, torrential tides. But when you go to the products page, there's no torrential tides on there. That's confusing. Right? Imagine you went to the Walmart website to buy the new Pokemon set and they had it advertised on there. But when you went to products, they didn't have it listed anywhere. You'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Why are you advertising it on your front page that there's a new set released for Pokemon, but when I go to products, you don't have it listed anywhere? Well, I want to buy it because you showed it on your homepage. You got me excited. Anyways, just saying. I'm going a little nuts, but you know what I mean? But I was saying that since last year, right? The GQL, it's like amateur hour with their websites. It's like they put up a front. Have any of you ever watched a movie where, I can't remember the names of the movies, but where there's like a company that comes in with a new experimental product to make people really healthy, and then those people start having weird health side effects, and then they go back to the building where the company was, and the building's empty, like all the offices are gone, everything, and they see the old reception desk and it's gone, and they're just like, what? But I was here last week, and they're with a police officer, and they're like, it was here a week ago. This building was full of lab equipment. Where did it go? It was just a front. And that's what some of these GQL social media accounts look like. They just look like fronts. Same with the website. It's so sloppy. But anyways, I'm going a little nuts. Does anyone remember when I first did a video about the chapter 1? And I had the AI reading, and then it found an error because it wasn't proper grammar, and there was like a word missing in the sentence? I don't know, probably no one remembers that, but if you look now, they actually changed it. They fixed it after I made that video. But anyways, they are doing some good stuff, right? But I mean, there's some glaring stuff that newbies would just be like, what is this? Like, oh, don't worry, I like the product too. I mean, right? I mean, this Mothman here, oh my goodness. Right? It's just my honest criticism, right? I mean, they don't have to care. Well, like, who am I, right? I mean, if I was Charlie and I had millions of dollars and I owned MetaZoo, I wouldn't give a shit what MetaZoo Menace had to say. You know what I mean? To be honest, I'd be like, okay. But he should care what the community thinks. But now, apparently, I can't confirm it, but people are saying they're sending out product to non-MetaZoo content creators to get more eyes on it, but yet the current MetaZoo content creators only got a screenshot of a spoiler, right? I mean, come on. Is that not a slap in the face to all those content creators that got a screenshot? And then now people that don't even know what MetaZoo is are getting product showing up at the door? Supposedly. I can't confirm that, but that's what I hear. What is the rarest MetaZoo 2 card out in the market? Rarest? I don't even know if there is a rare card in MetaZoo 2. I mean, the OG Mothman's probably the hardest one to acquire. I'd say OG Mothman if I had to give a shot at that question. You know, I'm not saying they should send out MetaZoo content creators product. They don't have to. But if you're going to send out non-MetaZoo fans content or product, I mean, most valuable? It's got to be the OG Mothman, would it not? The Secret Shadows post could have been way better. Yeah, I didn't even really look at their Instagram post too much. I kind of just briefly looked at it. I'd rather not get a free box and get new eyes on Zoo. The staff cards. So, I mean, Metazu can do what they want, but I'm just saying, right? Like for example, right? DPD19 and Team X were very happy to get the screenshot of a spoiler card, right? And I didn't consider that a true spoiler card. But, like, how do you feel? Like, I don't know. I just don't know how I'd feel, say, in their shoes, where I'm so proud and excited that they reached out to me. But yet these people that don't know nothing about Metazu are actually getting product. If that's what's happening. I don't know if that's actually what's happening, but it seems like it. Alright, people don't know. Make the first post with crazy artwork. The next set name, we have to scroll to get to the right, and people don't know. Oh, interesting. I haven't actually seen that. Like, that you have to scroll to the right and all that. Scroll to get signed printout cards. Well, yeah, that's what I've seen in my videos. Like, if you're going to send a screenshot of a spoiler, also send, you know, that exact card stamped with whatever, like the set name on it, sent to you too. From look what Cryptid does. There's no way Cryptid has nearly the budget that Metazu's working with, and they're doing stuff for content creators that Metazu should be doing. Yeah, right? I mean, yeah. They should have done something for every one of you that was given a spoiler, like from a screenshot. You should have also received like a content creator medal, just like old Metazu was doing, or influencer medal or something sent out to you as well. 100%. And they didn't. So, I mean, one thing I did like about Charlie when he came in bought Metazu is he's a collector. I'm a collector. But I don't know where that collector mindset has gone. I mean, you know, he did introduce the legendary rares. They are doing some stuff right, but I don't know. There's just a lot of little missteps that are easily avoidable. Like, do they not have weekly or monthly meetings? Like, how? I don't know. But I think the biggest problem, right? The passion's not there. I don't think they really care. So, and I think that's a vibe that I think a lot of people get. It's just the Metazu company doesn't really give a crap what anyone thinks. And I mean, I'll give them credit. The cards are beautiful. I absolutely love the cards. The texture cards are just whew, beautiful. But even as a collector, I mean, I paid $500 in tariffs to get the base set because, you know, it was the first set. I was so excited to open it, all that kind of stuff. But when you see your collection, you know, crash harder than old school Metazu 2 weeks later, it's just like, well, maybe I should have waited. Oh, nice. The sheriff's back. You're done cleaning up the jail cells and the showers and everything? I would love if Mike Waddell was in here. Oh, yeah. The Charlie face, that box that I got was pretty cool. Gaichu's done more than Metazu. That Gaichu thank you box or whatever was crazy. But see, and Steve Collectibles is right. Like, we're not getting paid to make Metazu great. Meanwhile, Charlie's telling us, oh, you guys should go and promote Metazu to your local LGS. They have people that are getting paid. Could you imagine if any of us were getting paid to develop ideas for Metazu or to, like, you know, get word out there or anything? That'd be crazy. Like, for myself, what level of excitement would I have if they called me up and were like, we're going to fly you to the US. We want you to work here. We're going to pay you a salary. You better do, you know what I mean? Like, any of us, if they offered that in an email, like an opportunity or called you up, you know what I mean? Like, well, it depends on what your real job is. But you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, it'd be crazy. Even if you didn't take the offer, you'd feel like, holy shit. But there would be some people that would jump on that and they'd probably kick ass. So, I hear a shop it going. If they know about, I tell them it's under new management. Yeah, I tried that with my main shop that I bought Metazu back in the day from. They just laughed. Right when they heard the name Metazoo, they smiled and they're like, get the fuck out of here with that name. They're like, we're not ordering any more Metazoo. And I explained it to them, right? And they heard of Richard Garfield before, and I was telling them about Charlie and stuff, and they're like, no. They're like, we got too much going on in the store. Like, we're not... And then what am I supposed to say now? Oh, by the way, the last two sets totally tanked, and you have no chance of making a profit. Can you please order some in for me for Secret Shadows? Please? Because I guarantee by the time you get the product, you're already going to take a loss. But can you just get it? Like, they're going to be like, get out of my store. What are you doing? So... that's Metazoo's job. If they have worldwide distribution and all these contacts, they should have also been sending out emails and letters to every LGS explaining what's going on. You know what I mean? The transition. But clearly they didn't. So, like, I don't know. Charlie's been around the game forever, and so have a lot of these people that work there. They should know damn well these LGSs have a lot of stuff on their plate to deal with. You know what I mean? They don't just sell one thing. They sell multiple things. They have a lot to do. So unless Metazoo is going to make them some money, if they sell their product, they don't want to hear. They don't want to hear anything more than that. If there's no money to be made, stop talking to me. I got to go back and make some money. And I'm assuming Charlie and them know that. I mean, but I don't know. Anyways, babbling too much. I just I love this AI music. What cryptid is this? Did anyone answer that question earlier? I don't know what that is. I have to look it up. I wish they wrote the name on it though. It's pretty badass. Yeah, I guess we should get a CryptoCamp card up here, eh? I'm going to be putting this as a CryptoCamp stream. 2 hours later, I just remembered that. So I don't know. I guess my question earlier, too, is for whoever's left in the chat, if you somehow had some control over what happens in Metazoo for the rest of the year, what would you do? Like, what would... Because that's the thing I said earlier, right? It's easy to criticize, right? It's easy to point fingers, blah, blah, blah. But what would be a solution, if any solution? Yell at everyone. I think, honestly, they have to do a little shakeup of who they have, you know, in their certain roles. Like I was joking around in my video, they have to do musical chairs and everyone gets a new position in the company or whatever. But buy low, sell lower, profit. The sheriff's on it. Pockability. I mean, even the Metazoo Monday, I mean, there might have been 10 people in there. Right? I mean, anyone can go to the Discord right now and look. I mean, the people chatting in there, if you take out the actual artists and people working at the company out of that chat, how many people were actually in the Metazoo Monday, right? TMX was all over it. I think, I can't remember who else is in there, but probably 10 or less people. So, I mean, they're not even, I don't know, man. I don't know, if I made a website saying that they have several hundreds of years of experience and helped other companies make $45 billion in revenue. You know, but I know I'm babbling, repeating too much, but the cards they're making are absolutely sick. Like, home run with the artwork, without a doubt. But I mean, like the website, it's a mess, even with the lore. Does anyone read it? And how many people read it? You know what I mean? Less than the amount of people that play the game. And maybe it'll go somewhere. They're gonna have the serialized cards in the convention packs or whatever for tournaments and all this stuff. Who knows, right? Yeah, right. The cards are awesome. I mean, the print quality is hard to get PSA 10s, but if you do, it definitely holds a pretty penny, right? Like let's. Where did I put them? Yeah. Sorry, Cryptid Keeper. Oh. Right, like that was the first Dragon of Kanto Falls that graded a PSA 10. I had to have it. Guess we'll put that here for now. Where the hell did I put the Mothman? Oh, I lost my Mothman card. Yeah, where'd it go? Yeah, as a collector, the cards are nice. It would just be nice, you know, like anyone that collects. I mean, it'd be nice if your cards also had value too, though, right? Just a little bit. I'm not saying they have to be worth, go to the moon and be worth $1 million, but where the hell is the Mothman? I got so much stuff all over the place here. I don't know where I put the Mothman. Oh, is it back here? No, that's Chronicles of Arcane. Argos, okay. Anyways. But whatever, right? No matter what happens, I'll still be around. I'll still be making MetaZoo content. Because I like MetaZoo. I find it intriguing. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like this weird, like, drug addiction. I just like making MetaZoo content. No matter what's going on. Now I'm even reposting old videos because I find them very interesting. Where the hell did I put the Mothman? What? There's actually some Pokemon stuff I'm starting to buy a little bit. But yeah, I'll always buy MetaZoo. 100%. And it's just based on the fact that, you know, cryptids are real. You know, it's interesting because, you know, cryptid folklore is based on stuff that might not be real. It's a myth. But where the hell did I put the Mothman? Don't you hate when you misplace something that's, like, pretty important? Huh. So I don't know. I guess I'm running out of steam on the stream. I wish Chris Cardio IO was still here. It'd be cool to dig out some more information from him. But maybe he can't talk as much. But then he said he wasn't part of the company. Did the dump on that Saturday. I wish I could know more about that. What was going on there? It's interesting. Oh, is it back here? No. I want to know, are they in it for the long term or don't give up? Which I think, hope they are. Yeah, I mean, I hope they don't give up either. It's just, reality is, I don't know how long they could bleed out for. And they have to be bleeding out hard. Unfortunately. So I just hope if GTL ever hears this part, which obviously they won't because we're so many hours into this bizarro live stream, but I hope they're 100% successful. I hope a lot of the stuff that I talk about, I'm completely wrong about in the future. I hope when I say stuff that's, you know, negative or sounds salty or whatever, I hope it doesn't age well. I really hope it doesn't. But I think I say a lot of things that a lot of people are noticing or want to say, but, you know, don't flip out YouTube videos as quick as I do sometimes. Oh, I know if they are in it for the short term. Make a rarity, retros there, copy of that. Yeah. And then making kids' books is, yeah. You once spoke about the numbers, said it's viable. Hey, if they're making money right now, then MetaZoo is in good shape, because that's crazy. If they're making money right now, based on how things are, that is, someone is a genius. Like, I can't even comprehend how they're making money right now. So, yeah, that, I mean, how? If they are, I mean, like, I'll change my channel name to MetaZoo Dumbass. If they're making money right now, if they're flipping a profit, I mean, I mean, I don't know. One sec, I just gotta restart my crap here. There we go. Where did I put my 3-star Mothman? In December, I'm going to buy a lot at the con. Yeah, what do you think of those convention promo packs? Man, those promos have gone severely down in value. You know, and I'm not saying that everything has a stonk, but man, you know, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people that spend a lot of money on those convention promo packs and stuff, and they're worth, like, you know, like these Mothman cards are just completely in the gutter. Even one, like, this is an amazing looking card. And it's just, even MetaZoo fans aren't paying for this stuff anymore. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I'm not sure if I read the comment wrong, but there's no way they're turning a profit. If they are, then I'll just say I'm the biggest moron on the planet for saying that they're not turning a profit if they actually are. There's no way, though. There's no conceivable way that they're turning a profit right now. Like, they have to be taking massive losses. I don't know where it went. Yeah, the stamp sets would be really cool. I like what KBDX Tokyo was doing, where he was getting these cards stamped. I think that was a really cool idea. Okay, I didn't throw anything in the garbage. Why is he making millions? Yeah, millions of in the negative. So it's kind of a shame, because, you know, I want them to be successful, not because I want the cards to be worth $1 million or whatever, just so that there's going to be future sets. I want there to be, like, an infinite amount of future sets. And I want to have more to talk about when I make videos, too. $50 US box, and you gotta trade to get a redeemable card. Yeah, I mean, buying those boxes now is a loss, right? I mean, and you gotta trade, like... Meanwhile, the promo cards are half the price of the box. So you may as well just buy the promo card for half the price of the box that you would trade up for. Like, it's not working. So, I mean, if I wasn't on eBay looking at prices and stuff, I'd be like, oh no, it's probably fine. But no, it's not fine. They're taking losses. I mean, nothing's holding any value. Shoot. Yeah, the OG card stamped. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind having, like, a first edition Mothman stamped from Cryptid Nation. So, yeah, and you get the stamp card back. Yeah, I like that. I mean, they have cool ideas. Like, that was a really cool idea with the convention packs, but, I mean, you know, how many people are going to buy a convention pack with 50 promos in it for $120 when you could go buy the entire set of these for, like, less than $100? You know what I mean? Like, I get the chase and collecting it yourself and all that fun, but I mean, are you gonna spend, like, hundreds of dollars doing that when you could go on eBay and buy the cards for a fraction of the price? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't. So, but yeah, it would be cool to get the OG card stamped. Maybe I should make a video about things that they're doing right, just so that they know I'm not just trying to shit on them. But, you know, we got to hold them to high standards, though, right? I mean, what happened in the old MetaZoo when they're banning people in Discords and stuff? They were surrounded by yes men, right? And where'd that go? Not nowhere. It's over. So you can't have too many yes men around you, or else you're gonna end up like Mike and Andy and all that company. Just trying to get all this organized here. I guess I'm going to 1K spot to cry. That's cool. You know what you should do? Bring like a box of like wilderness or UFO or whatever, and open it up, or like bring someone like say a Bigfoot hollow from Cryptid Nation or Wilderness and get that stamped. Like, just that'd be really cool to see. That'd be a cool collection. See, having a collection like that, even if there's no real value to it, it's just cool. Kind of like why I save all these cards that, you know, people have sent me or whatever. It's just, it's cool. Like the Nick Strength and Power cards, I have no idea if there's any value to them, but I don't even care. I would never sell it anyways. Or the Escaped Alien cards, you know what I mean? Like, what's the monetary value of this card? Probably nothing, but it has a lot of value to me because it's cool as shit. Okay, that's cool. I hope you make a video about that or show that somewhere or whatever, or tag me in Discord when you post the pictures of that. That'd be cool to see. To see some OG MetaZoo cards with that stamp, because that stamp's really cool. So, but I do try to give MetaZoo credit where credit's due, right? I mean, one of my videos criticizing the website, I mean, I do give credit for some things that they do in there. But I mean, it's a pretty sloppy website. Are half the folks who own MetaZoo had prior relationship with together, because I seen that you were former artists. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know anything about that, to be honest. What the hell? I'm just trying to figure out where the hell I put my Mothman. What the hell is going on around here? I mean, obviously no one took it, and I didn't lose it, because I'm here alone, but where the hell is it? Oh, Steve Collectibles is out. Sounds good. I will try to do a Menace Monday at the same time the MetaZoo Monday starts up next Monday. Just for shits and giggles. Big Arby's MetaZoo collab that turned out to be BS. Yeah, I remember that Arby's collab. Where the hell? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I found it finally. Man, took a while. Oh, we got two man and angles here. Gotta get the Mothman out. Actually, we'll switch spots here. Oh no, let's get one to go up. Maybe. Let's see, does that show me too much? Let's see. What glare we have there. Okay, it's not too bad. I got some other video in the background here. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I'm running out of juice here. But it was a fun stream. It was Random Tuesday. It was a random ass day here too. Lots of smoke outside. Lots of forest fires. So,
You don't need to go to older videos and hype them up. I'm gonna have more videos coming up this week, at least 3 videos a week. So, if you're not
anyways.
swipe to the right,
So what else is on everyone else's mind? I'll end the stream soon, but
swipe to the right
I'm just kind of
section.
trying to organize something here.
Comment saying how many hype points you left.
Who needs to be arrested? Probably Cardio Chris,
Looks kind of
because he left the stream too early. So his attendance is not good.
frozen in the same spot. That is not true. That either
Who else needs to be arrested? Probably Ace Alpha.
maybe his cards are doing that. We all know he's dead, and I ate him. So yeah, comment below.
Yeah, maybe Ace Alpha's got to be number one on your list
How many hype points you left.
on the most wanted.
Goes. I don't know what to say.
Mike now, no clue.
Anyways,
Thank you, and I got lucky and got to go home early. Nice.
comment below, and then we'll see.
Yeah, Smoking Them Grits, God, you got that Kickstarter spellbook for $200. That's crazy. But who knows, right? A lot's going to change in MetaZoo in the next 2 months. I mean, Quote's going to be gone. Imagine life without Quote. That's going to be crazy. Mike, only thing I know is -1 G-Wagon. That's true. I think Rudy did kiss you. The sheriff's back. I mean, some good things came out of the new MetaZoo, but I don't know. These cards are pretty sweet, though. I'm just looking at some behind the camera here. Yeah, like this. This Cumberland Dragon. Oh, my goodness. Some people don't like it. Some people don't like the neck or whatever, but just the colors. Oh, my goodness. Like, that's a nice Cumberland Dragon. Sorry, Wendigo. We're going to have to get this one up close. Like, that's crazy. Hey, Candido Fontes. Legendary Quote is always selling the last palette for months, yeah. Super happy. At least 2 good spellbooks. Wow. Why don't MetaZoo try and do an Arby's collab? Who knows? Yeah, Quote's always on their last stuff. Yeah, the hiddens were a little bit of a letdown for Torrential Tides. I actually like this Cumberland Dragon looks better than some of the hiddens, to be honest. Like they put Pele in there, or Pele, or whatever. But that Cumberland Dragon's absolutely crazy. And the legendary rares are... I'd rather have some of those over the hidden rares, too. It's the character selection. Like, I haven't worked at a company that, you know, decides how that kind of stuff works. But the character selection was way off for some of the hidden rares. Like, I'm not sure what they were thinking. I have nothing against, like, Raijin and Pele or Pele or whatever. But there's so many other cryptids you could have put in those spots. Yeah, like the... Here, I got another legendary rare, actually. Maybe I should show it. I got the worst one and the best one. So... Slide Rock Bolter, I would say, is the least desirable. Like, why'd they put Slide Rock Bolter in there? Why didn't they put Bigfoot? What? And I have Piazza Bird coming in the mail. But, I mean, even Slide Rock Bolter, as much as I don't want to collect that cryptid, it's still absolutely sweet as a legendary rare. So if they can make Slide Rock Bolter look good, I mean, MetaZoo could do anything, but they're not doing anything. So... You know what? Yeah, this is what I wanted to say when Cardio Chris was here, so maybe he could tell Charlie and all them, the higher ups. This is what MetaZoo reminds me of. It's like when you have a star player on your team that is just not showing up to practice, half-assing it, and just waiting for the playoffs. You know what I mean? And they're just kind of like dinking around, not really trying. So, his rock legend was like, why though? Best Bolter artwork. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely the best Bolter. Even the Basilisk legend rare is the best Basilisk I've ever seen too. But what's it called? But that's what MetaZoo reminds me of. Like, they have so much potential. It's like a star player that's just not trying. Oh, and they're gonna have full art Bunny Man. They're definitely if they don't have a Bunny Man hidden rare, they're ridiculous. That'd be one of the biggest missteps. There's guaranteed gonna be a Bunny Man 3-star, and I guarantee there'll be hidden rare. There has to be a Bunny Man 3 hidden rare. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother buying boxes on Whatnot or buying any myself to open. Like, you know, as a collector, why not just wait, you know, 2-3 weeks after release like this and just wait to buy it on the secondary market? I mean, I bought this on the secondary market for $202, and now the most recent auction went for $122. But I'm glad I bought this one because when I looked at the pictures on eBay, I was like, man, that's going to grade a PSA 10. I have it in person now, and yeah, it's going to grade a PSA 10. Retro Zoo, I did. I don't have it with me because it's in the mail, but I picked up from Hero Quest, and I know you know what Hero Quest is, but I picked up Hero from Hero Quest for $78. I have old videos where I bought a raw copy of Hero for $240. Earlier this year, at the beginning of 2025, there was a PSA 9 Hero that sold for $157. So to get a PSA 10 Hero for $78 just shows how many people don't give a shit about MetaZoo anymore. Right? And I bought a case of UFO for $16 on Quote. But Canadians have to pay $58 American in shipping, so. But yeah, I am picking up stuff here and there. I'll always be hardcore MetaZoo, but, you know, but that's why I critique the company, because it's like a star player on a team that's just not trying. Or imagine, like, all of us have a sports, Hero Quest 1. Yeah, Hero Quest 1's the only good Hero Quest. But all of us have sports teams in our town, right? Or our city or whatever. Like, it's like watching your favorite sports team just half-ass it. And you're just like, man, I paid good money to go to the game. Can you guys show up and put on a good show? You know what I mean? It's like if you went to a wrestling match, like WWE, then the stars that you came to see don't show up. Or they show up, but they're high or they're drunk or they're just half-assing it. And you're like, man. And I think Charlie forgets. Everyone votes with their wallet when it comes to hobbies. You know what I mean? I know, $16 for a UFO case. Today the cases were selling. Well, yeah, you were there. They're selling for what, $24 or $25 for a case of UFO. Seance was going for like $42 a case. For what? Screw Seance. What are you gonna pull out of a case of Seance? A bunch of mappable boxes? I would take UFO any day as a case over Seance any day. Yeah, the first Hero. Yeah. So yeah, Quote is and they got a lot of cases of UFO left, a lot. But where did all the Wilderness go? They didn't sell it all at the beginning of the year. I wonder where all the Wilderness booster boxes ever went. Not that it matters, but you can still get the spell books. But anyways, I mean, that's my little rant. Everyone knows my thoughts on it all. I want that for live stream. You know what I'm going to do, Escaped Alien? Because I have 2 cases of UFO. I have one still coming, and I have another one. I'm going to do a live stream sometime in the future where I'm going to open up an entire case of UFO, but I'll make a video ahead of time getting people's predictions as to how many full hollows, what's the most common full hollow I'm going to get. Like, I'm going to have some fun with it. I want that for a live stream, Potter. Oh, okay, yeah. Mix them all, yeah. At least you can pull someone and Seance UFO or it's like impossible. And maybe you could pull someone Seance, but I mean, all the secret rares that I've seen, the serialized cards from Seance, are like in blisters. But that's just based on what I've seen. Oh, the Dumbfounder Wilderness, maybe, yeah. When's the Cowboy set for MetaZoo coming out again? Next March. Sheriff Lordy. The best Wilderness cards were in the dumpster. Yeah. Maybe that's where all the other tickets were. So, But yeah, these cards are pretty nice. I can't believe Slide Rock Bolter actually has a card where it looks awesome. Common Dragon's looking sweet. Let's see what else we got here. You know, did Metazu underutilize Sun Wukong or what? That was the star of the show, but do they even have any folklore for Sun Wukong on their lore section of the website? If there is, I haven't seen it. You know what I mean? Isn't that confusing too? If people pick up base set Metazu, they'd be like, who's that? And even if they know who's that, there's no lore written about it in Metazu, so that's weird. Ogopogo, suck the fat one. Fan Meter Visitor, always underrated. A favorite of most people, but underrated still. Napa Rebobs. No one cares about Napa Rebobs. Yeti was pretty badass artwork. Impacts. Redeemed all of impacts. Dumples. Oh yeah, you know what? I should make a video about that. So my idea, and I'm sure you guys have heard it before, some of you anyways. You go to the website to buy products. Do you buy Torrential Tides on the Metazu website? But the lore, I don't like. I know there's some people that sort of read it, but for the most part, there's way too much, and no one gives a crap. Like, and that's just the truth, right? Whether they want to admit it or not. Oh, the Yeti's the only one? I have two of them. Boom. Obviously one of my favorites because I like Bigfoot, right? But are the main character in the Metazu, some clear and not back there? Just like two guys on broken same plot. I don't know, Cheeseburger. But you know what I think they should do for to fix this alt art box problem? Make the alt art box rare, like 1 in every 7-10 cases or whatever. But every regular box has a box topper with a chance, and you know, a box topper will have some kind of sweet card in it, like maybe an alternate art card or something. But let every box topper that has one card in it have a chance at getting one of the cards from the alternate art box. And if you get the alternate art box, you get all 4 of those cards guaranteed, which is what makes that box sweet. But if you have box toppers in all the other boxes with a chance of getting one of those cards, not guaranteed, but a chance, that would be awesome. Could you imagine opening up a regular box and there's a box topper and you pull one of the Blossom Rares or one of the Poncho Shadow Rare cards or whatever they're going to call in the Dark set? And it's just 1 out of the 4. That'd be awesome. And that would 100% help the value of the regular boxes with box toppers that have a chance at pulling one of those cards. Right? Is that not a good solution? I think that's a very fair solution. Yeah, and who plays the game? Shoot. Oh my goodness. Speaking of playing the game, what's it called? Those flex decks they sent out? It doesn't come with instructions on how to play the game. I think on the back of the playmat, it sort of explains it and has a QR code that you could scan on your phone to look up the instructions. But when you bought old Metazu, every spell book comes with a rule book. Every release event deck or whatever comes with a rule book. They made flex decks that have no rules in them. And I think it might be on the back of the playmat, but if you're playing the game on the playmat, how are you supposed to see the rules? You got to flip it over? But you're playing on it, right? Like, who is in charge around here? It's like their website. It's like they just put up something or like, done, and no one reviewed it. Anyways. So, and that's the thing, right? Reality is what's going to make any set successful is the collector aspect, right? I mean, name one Pokemon YouTuber, like any of the big ones, that actually talks about the gameplay, or when the set comes out, they're like, oh, yo, this card's going to be amazing for my deck. No one talks about that. No one gives a shit. There are people that play the game, and they have big tournaments, but what drives the market is the collectability. So, well, yeah, they don't have any instructions. They have a QR code that Trementic was defending it, right? He's like, oh, well, you just scan the QR code and you look on your phone for the instructions. But that's like, newbies aren't going to do that. They're going to be like, fuck off. They're going to be like, I'm not scanning some QR code and look it up on my phone and using my data You know what I mean? Like, what if you're out camping or something and you don't have reception? Well, I guess you can't play the game because you got to scan the QR code. Like, I don't know, man. So, for Pokemon, yeah, they have the, don't they? Right? They have the big tournaments. They have the World Championships and shit, and they have tournaments. I'm pretty sure in the Pokemon cards that you get from the tournaments, like the trophy winners and all that, those sell for crazy money. Newzoo dropped Cosmic. Oh yeah, here's another question. What do you think the next set after Nightfall is? Because let's not forget, Newzoo is living off the fumes or the coattails of the old MetaZoo, right? Like the Cryptid Nation kind of stuff, wilderness kind of theme, Nightfall, a little bit of Dark Seance kind of related stuff. But what happens when they get past all the nostalgic MetaZoo? What are they gonna do then? I mean, it's not. They're not even doing good with the nostalgia stuff. Oh, MetaZoo tournaments. No. I was talking about Pokemon tournaments. So that's another thing I worry about MetaZoo. If they're having trouble getting even MetaZoo fans to buy the new MetaZoo with all the what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? With all the nostalgia effect, what are they going to do with new sets with cryptids that don't have any nostalgia? You know what I mean? And I don't even know who's playing the game. I don't see no videos anymore of anyone playing the game or showing gameplay. There was some YouTube channels that were, but I don't see it. Well, that's the thing. For people that boast on their website that they have hundreds of years of experience combined, some of the mistakes they're making, I mean, are pretty crazy. And that was 1 year after the first set came out. That's crazy. Yeah, the tournaments that MetaZoo was putting back on in the beginning, that was pretty nuts. The money they'd put up or the amount of product they would give to the winners and stuff, it was pretty crazy. But that's the thing. They were trying to make a splash. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's the silver lining, right? If they didn't screw everything up, I wouldn't have the collection that I have, right? I would have first edition PSA 10s, and that's about it. I wouldn't even own a Kickstarter card. The thought of owning a Kickstarter card 4 years ago right now was beyond imagination. And having sample cards, that wasn't even in my vocabulary. Like, unless they plan to do waifu, yeah, they'll do, maybe they'll team up with Weiss Schwartz. But that's the thing, I don't know anything about Weiss Schwartz, but I watch channels that talk about how Weiss Schwartz is just, it just sells like fucking hotcakes. And there's other things out there that just sell like hotcakes. And I don't know anything about these other TCGs, but I don't know, someone developed the market. But maybe Weiss Schwartz is because it's all these girls with their ass and tits hanging out, but yeah, the Cryptid Nation hype was... Well, the Cryptid Nation hype was crazy too, because at that time, during COVID or whatever, after COVID, things were just reopening. Like PSA, you had to pay $150 a card to grade. So anyone that had a PSA 10 MetaZoo card, that was crazy, like Nick Strength of Pokemon, because how many people were paying $150 to grade a first edition Bigfoot? You know what I mean? Like, not many people. So, yeah, those towers went unpaid. I wonder, did they ever get paid? The final towers? Oh, I think I know what Ace Alpha was buying earlier. That actually shocked me. And it might not have been Ace Alpha, but it was someone. Maybe it was Ace Alpha. Ace Alpha bought so much stuff. There's a whole bag of Spirit Tower promos or something. Or Cosmic Tower promos. I think Escaped Alien was bidding on them too. I think that was one that surprised me how much it sold for. Oh, Don J. Speaking of MetaZoo not making YouTube videos, You know another silly thing that they did? You know that text game, you know what I mean, where you could hunt for After the Kraken, or you can hunt the Loveland Frogman Castle or whatever? Those text based games. The third version of the game that came out, they didn't even announce it in the announcement section in Discord. Like, they're so dumb. Most people didn't even know it came out. There was a part 3, and no one's even making videos about part 2 or part 3, really. A lot of people made videos about part 1. But, like, what about that text-based game? That was a cool idea, but what happened to it? Where'd it go? They don't even promote it. Like, they just kind of randomly put out the third part, and I don't remember what the third part's about, because no one cared. Because Metazoo did nothing to make anyone care about it. It's so weird. They have some special area in the Discord where you could show the spoilers of what you found when you're playing the game, but... Are you kissing Loveland Frogman or Mimi? I'll choose Mimi, because I definitely don't want to kiss Loveland Frogman. The text, game background on the card. See, part 1, part 2 is good. Does anyone know anything about part 3? Yeah, that first game, the first part of that text-based game was actually really good. Part 2, I tried getting into, but it was just too much, and I thought it was going to be you're going to fight the Kraken, but the story is based after the Kraken was already defeated, and you're just on the beach collecting your items. I was like, I don't care. I want to go fight the Kraken. Yeah, I'm sure you'll still get some Escape to Alien. I'm sure Quote's got a few, but the thing is, you just got to be at the right place, right time on the Quote streams. But I'm sure there's a lot out there that'll surface eventually. Even Andy's Chaos Crystal is down to $48. That used to sell for $180 on Quote. But who knows? It's a fun adventure. At the end of the day, as much as there's salt to be poured over Metazoo, there's always something bullshit going on, or something good going on, or something weird going on, or... Not many Cosmic cards unreleased. So... I can't wait for Visions of Mothman, the Cryptid camp stuff, to the Kickstarter, and the SCP and all that. Maybe I should get back in their Discord and like find out what's going on. Who knows? Yeah, we don't need to see Slide Rock Bolter anymore. I love this AI music. What time is it? 11:21 here. Okay, I'll get out of here in 9 minutes. I'll bounce out and clean up this little mess I started up here. See you later, smoking them grits. Yeah, the Halloween set probably will be nice. But see, that's the thing. Look at that. Cryptid Camp had their Christmas set last year. They had the Valentine's Day set. Halloween's coming up. They got that coming up. The Wendigo is going to be sick. Like, I don't know, man. If Cryptid Camp can be prepared for these things and be on top of things, and there's no way they have anywhere near the same budget or team size as Metazoo, then why can't Metazoo do it? You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm so critical. It's just like, come on, man. But you know what the difference is? Maybe Cryptid Camp has more passion for it, and they actually are pushing harder. You know what I mean? Because maybe it's not even work for them. Like, it is, but, you know, I think the passion is what makes Cryptid Camp get shit done. Going for some indie fun later this week. So, but I'm definitely going to try and do a Menace Monday next Monday. I'm going to be pretty tired, but I'm pretty sure. But see, that's the thing. It don't matter how tired you are. If you really want to do it, you'll get it done. You'll show up. And that's another thing that kind of annoys me about the MetaZoo, where they're like, oh, we're traveling from Collecticon. We're not going to do MetaZoo Monday today. We're traveling. Shut up. What, you don't have Wi-Fi? You don't have data on your phone? You don't, like, you don't have a lab, like, you don't have any access to the internet? Like, if you're not doing MetaZoo Monday every week, then it's not MetaZoo Monday anymore. It's MetaZoo whenever we feel like we give a shit Monday. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it's so ridiculous because it kills momentum. Like, ask Mike anything. He showed up, man. He showed up. He would show up. But even this past MetaZoo Monday, where's Charlie? You know, I understand people have family lives, they have other things going on. But I mean, this is supposed to be your passion project. This is your company, you know what I mean? And MetaZoo Monday should be a priority. At least that's how I would run things. Just saying. Right? So, I mean, like, for example, like, well, I don't know. I can't think of it. Well, a good example would be like Monday Night Raw or Friday Night SmackDown for WWE. Do you think they could just not have an episode on Monday, just here and there, and just be like, oh, yeah, no, we were tired? No, you got to show up. The wrestlers are at WrestleMania on the weekend, like Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday Night Raw is after that. They show up on Monday, too. You have to. Because if you don't, it kills momentum, and it's going to kill your fan base. People are just not going to take it as seriously. They're not going to be as engaged and not going to stick around. And that's how MetaZoo Mondays are now. There's barely anyone participating in MetaZoo Monday. If TMX wasn't in there, I don't even know who would be talking. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's just little things like that. Like, if you really want things to go somewhere, you have to have that consistency. Have artists. Yeah. It is. It's so sad. It's pathetic. And that's why I said in my video that they only got 11 likes or whatever on their... When they revealed the new set name, only 11 people clicked the icon. And like I said in my video, most of us, if we go live, we have more people in our chat. We're having more likes on our YouTube videos. You know what I mean? Like, the MetaZoo actual community has more engagement than the MetaZoo Mondays. It's because, I don't know, man. Like, all I can say with Charlie, like, you got to show up every MetaZoo Monday. I don't care what you're doing. You know what I mean? Or, like, the same people. Like, you got to show up. So... And literally, before I got banned yesterday, I was looking at the chat, and I was just like, wow, there's like less than 10 people here that aren't MetaZoo employees. Like, there you go. So, but you know, people change. I think Bailey is well aware of his past and things he said or did, but I also, like, you know, I remember I made videos, you know, criticizing him on things that I, you know, heard about how he would be like in the back with Andy, and Andy would be giving him boxes full of promos so that he could resell on whatnot, and you know what I mean. Like, I seen some, you know, stuff that was interesting, but I don't know. I think he turned a new leaf. So, I mean, if this was like 3 years ago, I probably wouldn't have too many positive things to say about Bailey, but I don't think he's the same as back then. So, but I mean, everyone's got, you know, I mean, like, a lot of people consider John Cena the greatest of all time, whatever. I don't think so. I like him, but he's nowhere near, you know, the level that I view other wrestlers. You know what I mean? So, he's awesome. I like him as an actor, too, him and The Rock. I like some of the roles, even if the movies suck. But... Bailey smoked something on stream? I don't know. Maybe. Good question. He's had some interesting moments in the past, but yeah, I don't know. I like Bailey. I mean, I get why people would have adverse opinions or maybe not the best opinion of him, but he's aware of that too. I've talked to him myself, and he's very aware why people might have not the best opinions, but yeah, I think he's different than he was 3 years ago. Yeah, the Stone Cold days, hell yeah. The Attitude Era. It's easy to forget the past. Like, yeah, when they say, like, greatest of all time, I mean, I don't know. John Cena was, he's fun to watch, but it just depends what era you come from. Like, if you think about Stone Cold, The Rock, Bret Hart, Macho Man, Hulk Hogan, like, there's a lot of Sting. Depends, if you grew up in WCW or not. You know what I mean? Like, Scott Hall. Like, there's a lot of wrestlers that were... I'd be more excited to see come out than John Cena. And John Cena's, he's good, but Brock Lesnar's always exciting. So, I don't know. I think they need a Bailey in Metazoo. And that's what Metazoo's missing. They don't have... I forget who said it. I think it was Easton Evans that said it in one of his podcasts. Yeah, NWO. Oh, my goodness. I love NWO. If you go to Pokemenace, that's all I post is NWO stuff. But I love the NWO. Easton Evans probably said the wisest thing. Maybe I should say this in a video because not many people probably watch his podcast on that other channel because he takes like 35 minutes for them to say something related to Metazoo. They're just talking about their day and everything. But he said Metazoo doesn't have a cult leader like Mike Waddell was. You know what I mean? So anyone that's still listening to the stream, that's a good point, right? I mean, Metazoo right now just has corporate Charlie and a bunch of yes men, but there's no leader that everyone wants to follow. You know what I mean? If I got to meet Nick Strength and Pokemon, I can't even imagine what kind of fun shenanigans would come from that. I mean, I haven't even drank liquor in over 2 years, but I imagine I would drink with him. I couldn't even imagine what that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. And I'm sure it'll happen someday, maybe in a couple years. I'll buy some Pokemon this year. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's not a secret to anyone. Buy some Prismatic Evolutions ETBs right now. Sell some off in a year. Sell some more off in 2 years from now. Pay for a little trip down to the U.S. Right? So, well, yeah, that's another thing. Little Easter egg for anyone that's still around. Buy some Prismatic Evolutions ETBs if you have some spare money. Sell off some Metazoo cards if you can even sell them. And buy some Prismatic Evolutions. Throw it in the closet for the next year. And I guarantee it's gonna, it's gonna more than double. It'll probably triple at least because of all these ripping shippers. So, yeah, Metazoo leader is Ryan from Quote. You know what? I had Ryan send me one of his promo cards that he had, but I don't know. It got lost in the mail. I never received it. So I received everything else from Quote, but I never got his promo card. So it's a sticker. I'm gonna ask him maybe if he can like put it on auction so I could buy another one. And I'll buy another case of UFOs and he could just put it in there or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, Nick's lost a lot of hope for Metazoo. A lot of hope. And I don't blame him. I mean, how has Charlie not reached out to him again? How is Metazoo... Man. You're right. And I know we're sprinkling a lot of salt, but Metazoo's making a lot of avoidable mistakes. How have they not done more with Nick Strength and Pokemon? Like, what? Charlie did that interview, and then they did nothing after that. They should be using Nick Strength and Pokemon's platform, that channel, as a way to open a product 2 weeks before anyone else. Send him the first product. Let him be the first person to spoil stuff. Like, this is a no-brainer. Like, I don't know who they're sending product to with all these other YouTube channels. I guarantee no one would have the same influence or effect right now for MetaZoo that Nick Strength the Pokemon would have. And how they're not capitalizing on that, they should be sending them a case ASAP, a month before, 3 weeks before the release of the set, for him to open up and everyone to see and get hyped up. Like, the fact they're not utilizing the fact that they had him as a contact blows my mind. Like, oh my goodness. And that's just another thing, right? I mean, what are they doing? Yeah, they should be sending problem, man. They should send him like shit, man. Send him 5 cases so that he could do a Friday night or Saturday night stream, open up another case, open another case, you know, just to keep it. I don't know, whatever. Man, like, oh my goodness, do they not know how big he is on his other channel? Like, this guy literally chills with Arnold Schwarzenegger on an interview panel during these strongman shows or these bodybuilding competitions. Like, oh my goodness. Mike Waddell screwed up too. It's not just Charlie and them. Mike Waddell screwed up too when Nick was going to get them a booth at one of the powerlifting shows or muscle shows or whatever. And Mike didn't follow up on it, and it kind of made Nick look bad. But, like, I don't even know what to say about that. That's just totally ridiculous that MetaZoo is not... That alone, right? Forget everything else that I've been salty about MetaZoo. It's not insulty, it's just true. But... Hey, see you later, yay. I guess I'll get out of here soon, too. If anyone's still here, I'm babbling too much. But yeah, conclusion of the stream. Fact that they haven't capitalized on, you know, connecting more with Nick Strength to Pokemon and have him... I don't know, man. If I was MetaZoo, I'd be sending Nick Strength to Pokemon a case every month or, like, whatever. Like, set up some deal, like, sponsor his channel. Be a sponsor for Nick Strength and Pokemon channel. You know, that channel's nothing compared to his other channel, but just be an official sponsor for, by far, the MetaZoo content creator, the biggest one, by far. I forget who said it earlier, but if Nick Strength the Pokemon goes live, he'll get more views and more attention than all our other channels combined in a month. Like, it's not even close. Nick Strength the Pokemon is the Mothman of MetaZoo content creation. And he only has to make 1 video a month, and he'll just blow everyone else out of the water. So, no comparison. No one's even close. All of us combined aren't even close. So, to what he can do as far as getting eyeballs on stuff. Especially if he's into it, you know what I mean? So, but they ghosted him, so I'm not sure that was too smart. Anyways, for anyone that's still around, are these hard to pull? I hear they are, but I've got 2 of them off a Whatnot stream. These hollow water auras. Like, I don't think they have any value or anything, but I hear that they're hard to pull. But yet I have 2 in my hands. So... wonder if anyone's still in here. Maybe, maybe not. Well, it was a fun stream. Opened up some Cryptid account. I didn't know if it was actually ever coming, but it did. I think everyone left the stream here. I can't see what my phone says for people in here. Anyways, a fun stream. Some good chat, some good opinions. I think Hello Brooklyn disagreed with Cryptid Camp. Cardio Chris came in. Ace Alpha came in. Corrected me on a sale. A lot of fun people. Lordy Cardboard and his entire army of fake accounts came in. So that was good. Most likely, I'll try to do a Menace Monday at the same time MetaZoo Monday goes live. Put the laptop in front of the phone here and kind of, you know, see how that works. Anyways, is anyone in here? I think everyone left. It got too late on a Tuesday night, which is good because I should go too. Yeah, the Cumberland Dragon looks good. Anyways, I'm out of here. I don't think anyone's still here. So anyone that's watching the replay, that's it for tonight. I'm sure I'll be back next Monday for sure. I can't wait to do what a menace does. Thanks to everyone that participated. Oh, you're still there. Cryptid Keeper's still lurking. I like it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think everyone's gone. I'm going to get out of here too. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun random stream because that Cryptid Camp box came in. That was really random. I was not expecting that. Oh, Elvis is still here. Elvis is always in the building. So. Oh, come on, phone. Stabilize. Alright, I'm out of here. I'll try and do Menace Monday. I hope no one thinks that I'm like mad that they banned me. It was so silly, but I think it's gonna lead to other fun live streams where I'm gonna do Menace Monday when they're doing MetaZoo Monday and just kind of see where that goes. I think that'll be a lot of fun. So I'll be like, if you're gonna ban me, I'll just watch the screen and kind of piggyback on it. Hey, Go Ducks Go 07. When Corey Perry was scoring 50 goals a season with Ryan Getzlaff. If that's what your name's referring to. Oh yeah, so quick question before I go. So are these water auras actually rare or not? I don't think they are, but maybe they're hard to hit, but I don't think anyone really gives a crap. Well, I'll have the MetaZoo Monday Discord on the Menace Monday on the screen. So it's a 2-for-1. And then I'll type in there too. As soon as I get unbanned, I'll probably say fresh cakes. Just like what's his name? Donnie from Ted 2. The Donnie difference. The menace difference is fresh cakes. Yeah, poor Perry. I can't believe Perry's still playing, but hey, at least he made it to a lot of he had a pretty good career. Menace alt account? No, I'm gonna keep this account. I'm not Lordy Cardboard. Or whoever's making all his alt accounts. I'm too lazy for alt accounts. Plus, that wouldn't be as fun. That's the best part about stirring shit up. It's good to just keep it all in one place in one pot and just keep stirring. I can't wait to see how your auctions end with all that Kronomi's Cryptid Carnival. Lordy Hulk Smash on Discord. That would be actually funny. And that's the thing, right? Like, what's the point of blocking or banning someone on there when you could just make another alt account and be in there anyways? You know what I mean? Like, that's why it makes no sense. And plus, I have a YouTube channel. Like, what do they think I'm going to do if they block me or stop me for... And that just shows how disconnected that the company is from the actual community of MetaZoo. Or people that actually, you know, have YouTube channels and all that. Like, what did they think I was going to do? Did they think I was going to be like, oh man, I'm banned for a week? Well, I guess I'll just wait a week. Like, what they think I was going to do. Of course I'm going to make a video about it and cause a little bit of a stink about it. Of course. That provided more content. And it made them look bad. So, blocking me said more about them than it said about me. And plus, I didn't even say anything offensive. I just asked a question. Like, what the fuck? Interesting friend to see if it's worth trying to buy. Yeah, I can't wait to see. I mean, yeah, there's a lot listed all at one time. That's gonna be one interesting eBay auction video. Actually, there's some interesting cards at auction tonight. There's a Green Man that sold tonight, and there was a Kickstarter PSA 10 Full Hollow Mothman that sold tonight for I think $670, and I think the Green Man sold tonight for just over $800 American. So, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting video. All that Chromie Cryptid Carnival. I think I'm just gonna have to choose the highest auction and the lowest auction. There's no way I'm gonna go through like all 20 of the special boxes and then all the other auctions. It's totally nuts. I can't wait to see how much they sell for. I'm gonna try and get one or two of them, but we'll see because I won't lie. I'm picking up Prismatic Evolution ETBs. Everything is flooded on the market, but so was 151 last year at this time. And it's not going to last. It's going to stay flooded for about a month, maybe. And then it's going to slowly trickle up. And in a year from now, Prismatic Evolution ETBs that are selling for $150, $170 Canadian right now, next year this time, they're going to be well over $300 in ETB. There's no doubt. So anyone that's still listening, I know Cryptid Keeper is, buy some Prismatic Evolution ETBs and just throw them in the closet. And wait a year after Pokemon 30th anniversary comes out and there's all this other stuff going on, Prismatic Evolutions is going to dry up so fast. So that's all I can say. And Slab Sharks is selling Prismatic Evolutions at the same time as your Chromie Crypto Carnival stuff. So I'll be bidding on all that stuff. Especially the Prismatic Evolutions. Yeah. So anyone that's still around, I'm sure there's only 3 people in the chat. If you can sell any Metazoo or any other collectibles that you don't need, spend that money on Prismatic Evolution ETBs. Right now, they're as cheap as they're ever going to be, and in a year from now, like Pokemon 151 last year, literally at this time, I'll never forget. I bought 2 ETBs for $120, 2 of the Ultra Premium boxes for $180 each, and I knew they were going to go up, but I didn't have the discipline to keep them sealed or buy more. And yeah, the Ultra Premium boxes now, what? They sell for $600-$700 now. The ETBs are Canadian, are just what, $400 to $500 an ETB? It's crazy. But last year, this time I was buying them for $120 because Costco had a whole flood of them and they're selling them for $99.99 as a bundle with other tins. And that's exactly what's happening with Prismatic Evolutions right now. Like, it is the most guaranteed investment right now. It's, as far as collectibles go, guaranteed. It's going to double or triple within a year. And after that, who knows what's going to happen after that. Yeah, exactly. Like, same with Evolving Skies. I'll never forget when I saw it at the store. It was at $400 a box. I was like, oh man, $400? You're not going to pull shit out of this set. There's nothing to pull. Like, the pull rate's so bad. I was like, that's hilarious, $400. Now what do they sell for? $2 to $3 grand or something? Something stupid? Even though the pull rate's ridiculous. Prismatic Evolution, same thing. The odds of pulling anything good out of Prismatic Evolutions is stupid. 0.001%. I mean, if you get the God Pack, then, you know, hooray, but it's like, it's not going to happen. So, but the difference in the world now is the Rip and Shippers. That is the #1 most popular pack to open, is Prismatic Evolutions with Rip and Shippers and Pokemon 151. But I think Prismatic might even outdo 151 eventually, so. Yeah, they are $100 on TCG Player, yeah. And even Nostalgianomics talks about it, that everyone's going to look back on right now and be like, this was unbelievably cheap. And that's how I look back on 151 last year. Like, I should have bought more. I should have left it sealed. But then again, I did pull the Charizard and some other stuff, and I got one of the Mew promos to grade a PSA 10. But, so I got lucky, but, yeah, guaranteed. In a year from now, we'll be talking about that. Hopefully Metazoo's still around. Prismatic Evolution ETBs right now, if you have the money to buy some, do it. That's all I can say, because in a year from now, you could sell 1 or 2 of them and make your money back and just keep the rest. And then as time goes on, they're only going to get more valuable. It is the safest bet. If you're going to invest any excess money you have, Prismatic Evolution ETVs. I'm saying it way too many times, but I guarantee we'll be doing a live stream next year, and I'll just be like, remember when I said that shit? So, but yeah, anyways. Like here, for example, I picked up 3 of these. One for like $30, one for $36, and one for $38. This Umbreon reverse hollow Pokeball. So it's not the Master Ball, it's the Pokeball. PSA 10 for $30, $38, $36. I guarantee in a year from now, I'll be talking about this exact same crap, but I'm not making videos about it because I don't want people going out to eBay and buying them all up. You know what I mean? Like if like PokeTubers see what I'm saying, if they even believe what I'm saying. That's selling for like 36, 38 bucks right now. In a year from now, that's a $200 card. So, well, it's not going to be a $38 card. I guarantee it's going to be well over a $100 card in a year from now. Maybe even 200. It's a sweet looking card, and the PSA 10 rate on it is about 26%. So there's going to be a lot more hitting the market when more product gets opened, but it's very hard to get a PSA 10 on the card, and it's not that easy to pull that card. And it's Umbreon. It's the top card in the set. And this card's texturized too. Right? This is a sweet looking card. I can't get in the right lighting here, but you know, I'm picking up cards like that. Interesting little singles that are way off the radar. So, and I'm going to sell some Metazoo to do it too. If I can even sell any of it. So, I sold one big card already, but yeah. I'm even going to sell this Charizard at some point to pay for more Prismatic Evolutions. Because I could just buy this back in the future, even though it'll be worth more in the future. But Prismatic is the way to go. So that's my move. Yeah, it's a sweet looking Charizard, but yeah, I'll try and check the website at that time. Man, the Pokemon Center is just, it's so ridiculous. Trying to get any product off there. But then again, I mean, I saw stuff back less than a year ago where they had tins that had 2 packs of Evolving Skies in them. And I was like, wow, I should pick some of those up. And I didn't. So many times. It was so obvious. And now the obvious play is Prismatic Evolution ETBs. Especially the 2 packs they have from Costco, where they have the ETB and the booster bundle combined. Those are going to be worth a lot more in the future than what they're selling for now. Yeah, I'll check that out tomorrow morning, but I doubt I'll get anything. To either make $1 million. A long time, probably. And to sustain it and stick around, a long time. How many years? I don't know, but a lot. So, it's funny. Old Metazoo screwed Metazoo community or Metazoo, like, people that collect the Metazoo over. The new Metazoo management just doesn't seem like they give a shit. Like, they're not worried about making money, and that might be the problem. It's like they're too comfortable. I mean, they have to be bleeding out. They can't be turning a profit, not even close. But they don't seem too worried about it, which is interesting. So, who knows? But it's okay. I'm going to keep collecting anyway. Shit, even if they put out a letter tomorrow saying, we're done, we sold the company off to Umu, like, I'm still collecting. I still like it. The cards are awesome. So, I mean, is what it is. Yeah, man, these cards are nice. I don't think they're turning a profit just because, I mean, who's buying it? Who's... Even on pre-release, it's already... Cases were selling for, what, $750 on eBay? Like, it doesn't seem like... But then again, maybe they are turning a profit in the sense that they have a really low print run. They're able to sell it all off for what they want to sell it to distribution, and then they're happy. But... How long, like, even if they, okay, let's say they are making a small profit, how long is that going to last if distribution can't sell it to stores because stores don't want the product? And then, you know what I mean? It's kind of like short-term gain, and then they're going to have long-term pain. If they are making a profit, then I guess things will just continue the way they are, where, like, I don't know. If they are, that's amazing. But if they are, eventually they won't, because no one's going to be around. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there'll be some people around, but I don't know. It's just like their cards are amazing. The artists are amazing, but I don't know. All I know is a secondary market, right? I guess that's how I gauge things, and it's not good. Yeah, I don't know. But that's such a small. I don't know. I just feel like it's such a small. Are buying cases off zoo and selling them on the market at cons. Yeah, I mean, maybe the one thing, maybe the only way I could see it is maybe I'm not looking at the fact that maybe say they print 10,000 boxes and they sell them for exactly what they want to sell them for, to distribution or to people at the cons or whatever. I don't know. I just look at the secondary market. I don't know. I don't know. I just have trouble believing it. Like even if they are selling it at other places and everything like that, like that the cons and people are buying the cases, it's just the interest is just so low. I don't know, I guess I just look at the secondary market. Maybe I'm just not seeing it, the whole picture. If they are making a profit, I mean, buying that hero card PSA 10 for $78 just shows me even the old school MetaZoo fans are just don't give a shit anymore. And that's all MetaZoo has is the old school MetaZoo fans. That card as a PSA 10 would sell well over $400, $500 American. To get it for 78, I don't even know what to say about that. That doesn't even make sense. That used to be a highly coveted card in the world of MetaZoo. And now it's just like I mean, I'm happy I finally get a part of my collection. But like even this Mothman, like even after sets come out, that's why I don't think they're doing too well. I mean, this Mothman Legendary Rare in auction only sold for $120. Right? They're being dumped for so cheap. I mean, on Xander Emporium or whatever that eBay site is, in auction, they sold a case of Torrential Tides for $660. Do you remember before pre-release? I made videos where people were buying the cases for $750. And that was insanely cheap for pre-release. But now there's a case on eBay that sold for $660. That's $55 a box. Like, what stores are going to want to sell this crap? You know what I mean? I shouldn't call it crap because I like it, but like from a store's point of view, like no matter how nice the artwork is, if no one's buying it, you know, who's going to sell it? So, I mean, there will be a few of us that, you know, are into it and want to buy it, but overall, like even Catch 'em All Collectibles, I'll never forget how bad I felt for them during base set. They went live on eBay and no one wanted to buy a box. So I eventually was like, screw it, I'll buy a box. You know what I mean? I felt bad for them. Then I bought some packs, but it was saying there's all these viewers and everything and whatever, but no one was jumping in. Nobody. Just little bum-ass MetaZoo Menace was jumping in to buy a box. Like, it's borderline embarrassing. Like, no one's... I don't know. There's no new... And these channels that they're sending the content to for people to see, I don't know. We'll see. They don't have the biggest followings. Plus, if it's a one-off, it's not going to do much. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to send product anywhere, I know no one asked me. I'm answering a question no one asked. I would probably send some to these cryptid channels because there's a lot of cryptid channels that talk about different cryptids that have a ton of following. Send these dudes to open up some on their channels. You know what I mean? Not some random YouTubers that have some half-ass following for doing this and that. You know, I mean, you could, but also send it to these cryptid channels. Send them some of the product. Show them like, oh shit, these cryptids that we make videos about that get us tens of thousands of views on our channel. Oh, there's a card game that actually makes these cryptids and the artwork is actually pretty badass. Send it to them. But they're not. So, I don't know. But we'll see. I mean, and that's the thing. I hope I'm completely wrong. I hope they're turning a massive profit. I hope I'm totally out of my mind and I just don't know what I'm talking about. I would be happy to admit that. You know what I mean? I'd rather have me saying, yeah, I'm an idiot, I don't know what I'm talking about, and MetaZoo would be very successful than be completely right and Metazoo eventually going out of business or just like not continuing. You know what I mean? So I hope I'm wrong. But unfortunately, I just don't see how. I don't see how Metazoo makes it to 2027. Because after the dark set, what's anyone looking forward to after dark set? You know, what's after that, right? Because they're already starting to exhaust all the OG cryptids that Metazoo fans are looking forward to in the new Metazoo. But what happens when they're done with Wendigo, Mothman, Bunnyman, Bigfoot, Cumberland Dragon, all these cryptids that everyone's used to from the original Metazoo? What do they do after that? That's 2026. What do they do? Who's going to care? You know what I mean? Like a base set's already dead in the water. Torrential Tides barely made it to September before it's already just completely tanking. They didn't do the OG Mothman or OG Loveland Frogman as a hidden rare. Huge mistake. I'm not sure how they didn't do that. And if they don't do the OG Wendigo, that's going to be a letdown. Because, I mean, look how sweet this artwork is. This Cumberland Dragon. I know, Cryptid Keeper, you don't like the Cumberland Dragon's neck or whatever. But, I mean, this legendary Mothman is absolutely insane. And it's already down to 120 bucks. Like, that has got to be one of the most desirable cards out of the set, besides, obviously, the Loveland Frogman Hidden Rare. But besides that, Loveland Frogman Hidden Rare and Mothman Legendary Rare, everything else is... And the other hidden rares, they're okay, but I mean... Loch Ness Monster connects to art with Loveland Frogman. That was cool. But... I don't know. Anyways. Babbling too much. Just saying, the artwork's amazing, but... somehow, there's no interest. You know, because even Metazoo fans are not paying very much money for stuff anymore. Maybe it's because of the quote streams. Everyone's saving their money for that. I'm sure everyone's excited for this Saturday when Quote has some more, what's it called? Uncut sheets. So I'm sure there's a lot of hype for that. So maybe things will change once Quote's gone. But who's responsible for Quote having all this inventory? It's Metazoo. Right? So... how are you going to start up a new set and hope there's going to be any success when your fan base is OG Metazoo fans and Quote is destroying the OG Metazoo fans' value of their collection and everyone's focusing their money over there? So, anyways, I don't know. I don't run a company. I don't run a business. Maybe I'm missing something, but the cards are sweet. They look really good. I'm not complaining that the prices are nice and cheap. But at the same time, it gets to a point where you don't want it to be too cheap. Like, it's like, you want your collection to have some value. But... anyways, I think that's enough of my rambling for tonight. And their complete lack of community engagement is hilarious. So... like, is it too hard for them to be consistent about Metazoo Monday? The giveaways they do in there are an absolute joke. Non-hollow mailbox promos. It's like, really? And then, like when Frostbite Labs has these live streams where he has multiple people in there, would it kill an employee from GQL or Charlie to go in there and just join and, like, rip open a box and chat? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, it doesn't have to be Charlie, but just anyone. And then you have Anonymous Bob. I've seen him on Whatnot streams bidding up the auctions. When Torrential Tides first came out for pre-release, I think it was in Metazoo Crew or the Zard Exchange, he was in the stream because they were selling off, I think, 3 packs at a time, so they'd start the bidding at $1 for 3 packs or something. And people are bidding on it, but Anonymous Bob's in there bidding too. And then there was a time where he won it, because he bid it up to like $16 for 3 packs, which is insane. And he pulled a legendary rare out of there. And I commented on there, I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I'm like, why is someone that works for the company in the stream bidding on packs over top of Metazoo fans, and then, you know, pulls a good card? He's like, oh, you weren't complaining when I didn't pull anything good. I'm like, well, I was still watching. I'm like, yeah, I was I was messaging someone else about it, that it's ridiculous that you're in here, or any MetaZoo employees in there, bidding up the auctions. You shouldn't be doing that. That's ridiculous. I couldn't imagine if I worked at like a car dealership or something, and there was like an auction house, and there's an employee bidding up the auction, and then no one has a problem with it. There should be a problem with that. Anonymous Bob's bidding up whatnot streams. Like, what is he doing? And then he was actually, and that's why I think maybe it was him that banned me in the Discord, because I know he knows that it was me that was like criticizing him. So, and maybe it wasn't him that banned me, but I wouldn't be surprised. But anyways, so I don't know if anyone's still there, if Cryptid Keeper's there. But what do you think about that? With MetaZoo employees like Anonymous Bob being in a whatnot stream, bidding up pack prices on whatnot. Like, get out of there. Let the MetaZoo fans bid, and whoever wins, wins, and let the MetaZoo fans get the cards. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see Charlie or any of them in a whatnot stream bidding on stuff, so then I'm not winning the packs, and then the packs that I'm bidding on, a good card comes out of it. I'd be like, what the hell, man? Like, what are you doing? That's a bad image, I think, for the company, to find out that someone that, is high up in the company is bidding. Oh. Well, that's the thing, but they shouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean? Or at least use an alt account. Don't make it obvious that it's you. You know what I mean? But that's even more shady. But you shouldn't be doing that. At least I don't think so, right? I mean, people are free to disagree, but I don't think you should have employees of a company bidding up their own product. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a good look. So I think it's kind of silly. And Ace Alpha, what are you going to do with all this MetaZoo stuff? It's very interesting. You must have one of the craziest... Where do you store it all? That's crazy. You must have one of the craziest OG MetaZoo collections. Like, I hope one day you make a YouTube video just like showcasing the museum of MetaZoo stuff. It must be absolutely insane. Because I'm not in every quote stream, but I just see them when I can. But your collection must be just like, yeah, that's got to be one impressive sight. So, like, that'd be cool if you made like a video in like 10 years, just being like, yeah. Yeah, a few walls of them. Like, you must have a warehouse like Rudy, just full of MetaZoo promos and craziness. And that's the thing too, right? Like, no matter what I say, people are free to do what they want. If Anonymous Bob wants to upbid stuff, or, it's fine. It doesn't really affect me or bother me. It's just, from an outsider point of view, if I was getting into something and I saw stuff like that, or I saw their ghetto website, or I saw how they handle certain things, I'd just be like, like, we're all collectors. I would just be like, okay, whatever. Like, that's kind of weird, whatever. And I'd just move on and look at something else. Like, if I bought a Flex deck and there was no instructions on how to play the game, but I had to scan a QR code, or there's some basic instructions on the back of the playmat, a newbie is not going to give a shit. They're just going to move on. They're just going to be like, oh, okay, that was cool, but whatever. Like, I can't figure this out. And they're going to move on. Like, you have to make things as accessible and as easy to understand to a newbie as possible, right? And I get this mentality from just working in car dealerships. Like, you gotta go that extra mile. You gotta do that extra for them to want to stick around, because you have competition out there, right? Like, if you're not going to go that extra mile, someone else is, and they're going to get that. Everyone votes with their wallets, right? And someone else is going to get that vote. So if you want people to stick around in MetaZoo like newbies and develop a new community, you have to be doing that little bit extra. And so far, it's just really lazy. So, but I've been saying that since last year when GQL was developing the social media for MetaZoo. It was brutal. It was so bad. I still have the video on my channel. It was so bad. And it's still the same. The website is absolute... It's just the bare minimum. And that's why I feel like GQL has been since the start. They just do the bare minimum. They just, like, do the basics. They're like, oh, okay, good. We just put up that wall. As long as no one leans on the wall. It's not really a wall, but if no one leans on it, it's just actually a plywood wall. It'll be good enough. You know what I mean? But if anyone leans on that wall and really like pushes on it, they're gonna fall through it, and they're gonna be like, "What the hell was that?" And then they're gonna go somewhere else. Anyways, I'm babbling too much, but so. But I'll give them credit. The cards are nice. I'm just saying, if you're gonna make a website saying that you have hundreds of years of experience and you helped Pokemon Magic the Gathering make $45 billion in revenue, you know, how are you making all these crazy obvious mistakes? Anyways, actually, Ace Alpha, if you're still in here, what do you think they need to do? Because obviously they're not performing very well. Like, the cards are sweet, but I mean, when the growth streams are gone, and then the nostalgia of the old MetaZoo is gone with the cryptids that they're using, and they get past the dark set, I don't know what they're going to do. Who's going to be around to give a crap? Who's going to spend their money on it? You know what I mean? 30th anniversary of Pokemon's next year. I mean, MetaZoo's barely staying afloat right now. What are they going to do when 30th anniversary Pokemon comes? That makes the MetaZoo content, but after seeing how little market MetaZoo, yeah, they don't market at all. I mean, even Nick Strength the Pokemon, right, in his stream, I was saying the same thing. I'm like, your stream right now is doing more for marketing for MetaZoo than MetaZoo does, right? Like, I don't know. But anyways, blah, 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 right? It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what anyone says at this point. They're going to do what they want. And, I mean, the cards are sweet. Honestly, I probably would have left MetaZoo too if they didn't have the artists. To be honest, I can honestly say that I would not be collecting or making much MetaZoo content. I'd probably still, like, you know, watch other people's streams and comment and all that, but I think it's the artists and the artwork that's keeping me around. But that's like old MetaZoo too. That's what kept a lot of people around too, when Mike and Andy were just totally screwing everything up. But I was saying the same things back then too. I have videos where I was talking the same things and criticizing them and pointing out, like, why are you doing this and that? And it aged well. Unfortunately, everything I was saying, you know, wasn't very inaccurate. It was very accurate. And it's what everyone was thinking. But there's too many yes men that were like, oh, no, 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 it's good, it's good. It's good. It wasn't good. So, anyways. Hopefully we make a video someday showing that. I think everyone would love to see that. But the MetaZoo community, or like fan base, is getting smaller, it seems like, every week. And after Gwoat's gone, I don't know what's going to happen. Because then, not long after that, the Dark Set's going to come out. No one likes the Dark Set name. I mean, some people probably do, but I'd say a vast majority of people don't like Secret Shadows. So, did you back Dead World? No, I didn't. Oh, do they? See, I didn't even know that. That's interesting. Just seeing how the first... Then again, you know, Cryptid Camp has a lot of the artists too, I suppose. Maybe they're just seeing how the first couple says and they'll figure out how... Maybe. And that's the only thing... I can believe that, because it feels like they're not worried about it. And that's the only thing that gives me hope, is it doesn't seem like they're worried about it at all. But then again, when you're running a company, you don't want to instill fear into your employees or the fan base, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to cast any doubt, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Hopefully everything works out. I used to think, oh, no, it'll work out because the artists went with them, but the artists are with other places too. So even if MetaZoo falls through, the artists are going to be okay because they have work other places anyways. So, I don't know. It's an interesting time. All I know is buy Prismatic Evolutions. Ace Alpha, stop buying so much of the Gwoat stuff. Buy more Prismatic Evolutions, ETBs, and the 2-pack bundles, and thank me in a year. Well, you don't even need to thank me. You're probably smart enough to figure it out already, but... yeah, if I were you, I wouldn't even buy any more MetaZoo. I would 100% be jumping on these Prismatic Evolution ETBs. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I figure if you're buying MetaZ, you must be on top of the other stuff too. Yu-Gi-Oh though, that's interesting. I don't know anything about the Yu-Gi-Oh market anymore. I have zero clue what's going on with Yu-Gi-Oh. I just watch all the old clips they have on YouTube and all the old battles and get pumped up. Oh, okay, so then you already must have a lot of Pokemon 151. Oh, yeah, so you're probably way ahead of the game. Yeah, Crown Zenith was such an obvious play too, and a lot of people missed out on that, including myself. Sword and Shield. They're throwing a bunch of money to market it away, bump it, and then not knowing how effective the market is. I don't know, and that's the thing. I hope I'm wrong, because what you're saying, makes sense. So hopefully I just don't totally see the full picture, the full scope of everything. I really hope not. I really hope I'm just like missing something. So, because that would suck if it actually they, had to shut down or it just wasn't working out. But I don't know if anyone saw Rudy's recent video, but he's like, wow, like this Pokemon market, it's not supposed to be like this. There's supposed to be ups and downs, but it just keeps going strong. And now Mega Evolution's era is coming, and the base set's usually supposed to not do well, but everything with Pokemon is just, it's growing and growing and growing. And with 30th anniversary coming, oh my goodness. So, but one thing I will stand by, without a doubt, is MetaZoo is missing a vital key ingredient. They don't have like a cult leader like Mike Waddell was, or they don't have a Bailey. They don't have that guy, you know what I mean? That has that passion in the company, that's in the Discord, that's in the streams, that's, involved and part of the company too. That is like, yeah, like that it factor in the company. Like they're just a bunch of people that have a lot of money, that have a lot of success in the past, but it's like, I don't know, they're just too comfortable. But yeah, Easton Evans said it best. They don't have a cult leader. They don't have, someone that's, at the captain of the ship. Like how many times do maybe maybe they don't have a Charlie in that MetaZoo Mondays as much because and they'll say like, oh, he's busy with his kids and stuff, but all I'm gonna say, right? Like when I worked at car dealerships or I worked at clubs or wherever I worked, it don't matter what's going on in your personal life, right? Like when you're the boss or whoever's in charge of the company or whatever, like you got to show up. You know what I mean? It don't matter because the customer votes with their wallet, and you know, even if it's relatable and you're like, oh, okay, he's a family man, this and that. At the end of the day, it's like, well, I don't know. I'm sure you guys get what I'm saying. Like it don't matter. Yeah, still here. I'm still venting. I'm just draining it all out. But like it don't matter. Like I've showed up to work before and I was having a bad day, but when I walk in that door, you got to put on that hat and you're having a good day. It don't matter if you had a bad day. You're having a good day when you walk into work. So, V-Star promos. Oh yeah, the Lucario. Yeah. Yeah, those used to be ultra cheap. Yeah. Oh, you fell asleep and your phone died? So, and that's another thing too. Like, I don't, like if Charlie's kids are not feeling good, what I mean? You got to take care of your family too. Priority number one. But I don't know. I wouldn't even leak that information into Discord, into chat, or leak that out. You know what I mean? Just, yeah, I don't know. But then again, maybe I just come from a different world where it's just like, you got to put on a certain hat in certain situations. It don't matter what's going on in the rest of your life. You got to separate it. You know what I mean? Like you can't, yeah. You got to show up. So, and if you're not showing up regularly, people see that. You know what I mean? And I think that's the biggest problem with MetaZoo Mondays. They kind of suck now. I mean, when's the last time Escaped Alien covered a MetaZoo Monday? TMX doesn't even take notes. He just kind of like freestyles in and tries to remember what he saw. But you know what I mean? Like, and that's about it. You know Like the only one that really recaps MetaZoo Monday half the time is TMX, and he just kind of freestyles what he sort of remembers. No screenshots, no recollection of what really happened. He's doing his best, and it's just. But why isn't someone at MetaZoo doing it? Wouldn't that be a great idea? Like WWE. I make a lot of WWE shorts on Pokemenace. But do you think they rely on me or any of these other YouTube channels to make YouTube shorts for them? No. WWE has a YouTube channel, and they make YouTube shorts. And if anyone else makes YouTube shorts about, Monday Night Raw or WrestleMania or SummerSlam or whatever it is, that's a bonus. They're like, cool. There's content creators that like to make content about our events. That's cool. But we're not going to rely on them. We're going to make the content too. You know what I mean? Just in case no one else wants to make content, we're going to make sure we cover our asses and we make content on our own shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyways. I'm going way too crazy, but it's good to get it out. I got like 3 people listening, so it's more than enough. When I first made a MetaZoo channel, I was lucky if I got 2 people in a live stream, so. But you know what I mean? If anyone's even listening, like, they should be making content off their own MetaZoo Mondays. Like, that's crazy that they aren't. Is MetaZoo Monday a Discord call? Why are they not making YouTube? Yeah, and they should be doing a YouTube stream. I'm going to do a YouTube stream next Monday. It's going to be Menace Monday. Watching the MetaZoo Monday. Oh, 15 are in here? Yeah, who knows if that's accurate, but maybe it's some people watching those music videos that I post that I'm getting like 25 to 30 new subscribers a day somehow with those music videos that I put up. So it's not bad. It's like more views than some of my videos get. But yeah, I'm going to do Menace Monday and watch the Discord on the laptop in front of the phone. And then whatever, right? And then we could all discuss together and then whatever. This way no one gets banned. You guys can say whatever you want. I don't give a shit. I don't need moderators. You don't have to agree with me. So, is MetaZoo Monday a Discord call? Where they did the Discord call the one time where Charlie was like on a... Like everyone could hear him talking and everything because he has such long-winded answers. Which is fine. If that's how he is, that's fine. I know a lot of people don't like his long answers. I don't mind it, but sometimes it's like a politician where he says a lot but didn't really say anything. So, yeah, they should capitalize on it. MetaZoo Monday is something awesome from the old MetaZoo. Ask Mike Anything Mondays or whatever. And they just kind of half-ass it. And they don't show up half the time. They just send random people in. And then it looks like they kind of tell the artists show up and whatever, but there's no real engagement. It's really low. So, but whatever. I'll do what I can. I'll have fun with it, right? It's just a hobby at the end of the day. I'm glad that some people like my crazy bullshit, but I don't know. I think it's because I grew up researching cryptids and stuff. That's why I'll always be into MetaZoo and whatever. Plus the artwork is just, I mean, it's sick. I love it. I mean, if they don't do this as a hidden rare, I don't know what's wrong with MetaZoo, man. That's just a free opportunity right there. And obviously Sam Sinclair's coming back and all that. I mean, I'm not too surprised with that. They're spoiling, or they're kind of hinting at Adam Ackler already. Indra Cold's in there. But Indra Cold is part of the folklore of Mothman. So I would be shocked if Indra Cold was not in the next set. But that's the thing that I worry about. What's going to happen after the dark set? You know what I mean? Like for example, Pokemon, they're probably already working on product past the 30th. They're probably already into 2027 as to what sets they're going to have coming out. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they know 30th anniversary is going to be a massive hit, obviously. So they're already looking past that. Like, okay, what are we going to do after that to keep things going? But and I'm sure MetaZoo is too, but I just can't think of what they're going to do after the dark set that anyone's going to really buy into if Torrential Tides is already washed up. And everyone knew, I knew it was going to be washed up quick. We're less than a month since the release of Torrential Tides, and it's already... I mean, I feel bad for the Whatnot streamers. Like, what are they supposed to do? Like, and then especially with Quote, right? Anyways, I'm going in circles here. It was a fun stream. I'm sure everyone gets my point, but I don't know. Whatever. But hey, closing comments, it don't matter. Even if they went bankrupt, or, well, they won't go bankrupt, but even if everything goes to shit in MetaZoo, there's still going to be a live stream. Frostbite will do the live streams. I'll do live streams. Because when there was no company last year, there was still MetaZoo content being made. There were still people around, even when there was no hope. There was speculation that there would be hope, but there was no real hope. So, doesn't matter. I mean, everyone's still going to have the live streams. Everyone's still going to be subscribed to everyone. And even if MetaZoo more or less disappeared, we'd just be making live streams about other things and talking about other stuff. So, yeah, OpenZoo, like all the Discords that have been made from the formation of MetaZoo, right? They're, like, everyone will still be around, maybe just talking about different stuff. But maybe they'll be talking about Dead World. I'm going to have to look into that, if the artists are making Dead World artwork too. I didn't know that. And maybe I knew it and I forgot it. I don't know, but... So that's the thing why it doesn't really bother me when Discord wants to block me for a week, because I don't live on there. That's not my, interaction with people that like MetaZoo. My interaction's on these live streams and in my videos. Yeah, I have to check out Dead World. I know literally nothing about it. I've heard about it a couple times, but I don't know squat about it. I probably won't buy any because I'm just going totally prismatic evolution. I won't be buying like a whole palette, but I'll just, buy what I can. So I wouldn't be... But then I criticize the same way with Pokemon. Like, I wouldn't be caught dead opening prismatic evolutions. The pull rate is so stupid. Like, it's worse than gambling. I used to work at a casino too. I mean, opening up Pokemon cards nowadays is more of a disease than gambling. Well, it is gambling. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Everyone knows how bad the pull rates are in prismatic evolutions, but yet everyone's paying unheard of amounts of money for ripping shippers to open it for them. It's a guaranteed loss. Guaranteed. And if you hit that God Pack, or if you hit one of the evolutions, most of them aren't even that valuable, except for Umbreon, obviously. But the other ones have some decent value, but the odds of hitting something in that set is just astronomically low. Like, you'd be better off... It's crazy, but yet everyone spends so much money. The world's consumed with buying Pokemon cards, even though the pull rates are absolutely abysmal. You'd be more likely to pull a hidden rare, or sorry, a secret rare from old school MetaZoo than you are to pull anything of value in prismatic evolutions. But it's crazy. I mean, mostly for a few homies still there. The YouTube streams. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm not in Discord too much just because, I don't know, I just don't pay attention to it. Just don't... I won't say I don't have time for it, but I don't... It's never been my thing. I remember when I first got into MetaZoo, they had the Discord. The only reason I joined the Discord was because I was missing out on a lot of the drops. I wasn't up to date, you know what I mean? The only way I could stay up to date was in Discord. So, and that's the only time I pay attention to this Discord is usually like MetaZoo Monday. Or I'll pop in here and there and kind of see if there's anything like in announcements. But when's the last time the MetaZoo even made an announcement? Like, they don't utilize it at all. But yeah, I'll keep my eye on Dead World. But so, what is there a chase character in Dead World? Like, what's the Charizard or Mothman of Dead World? Actually, maybe I'll just research it. But anyways, I'll always be hardcore MetaZoo just because the artwork, and I love that it's based around real folklore. It's not just some characters made up in some person's basement, like D-Spirits or something. You know what I mean? Like, this is like real shit. So, anyways, I guess I'll get out of here. It was fun. Thank you to everyone for listening to me rant. If anyone ever watches this stream as a replay, it's going to start off with Cryptid Camp, and it's just going to go into a whole wild world of random ranting and random music in the background. So, anyways, I'm looking forward to seeing everyone's videos. I hope Ace Alpha eventually makes a video. That would be, man, like, even like Cryptid Keepers collection versus Ace Alpha, but Ace Alpha's collection's got to be on a level that we can't, like, Ace Alpha is MetaZoo, is Quote. You know what I mean? May as well, Ace Alpha just may as well just like buy the warehouse. Just one shot. Yeah, it is easy to start arguing. Well, another thing I don't like Discord, especially the MetaZoo one, is just too many yes men. I can't even tell you how many times Trementic said something and I rolled my eyes. I was like, fuck sakes. Like, I have nothing against Trementic, but man, some of the stuff he would defend, I just like, man, are you serious? Then the brainworms got me. Yeah, that's true. It's easy to get sucked into negativity too, or like an argument, or if someone's disagreeing. But yeah, like, is MetaZoo going to do a fourth text game or whatever? Like, I don't know how to say it in the proper word, but it just seems so. Like, they do the bare minimum, and I've been saying that about GQL since the beginning. It's like they just do the bare minimum. They just put up something. They just put something together, and they're like, done. And no one reviews it. No one looks over the project and says, "Oh, okay, let's take a look." Like, they're just like, "Oh, okay, you did it. Okay, cool. Post it." Like, when I make videos, like say my eBay sales videos, I don't just look up random auctions and click on random things. Like, I take the time to see what I think people would care about, and more importantly, what I give a shit about, what I want to see in my own video. Because if I can't enjoy watching my own video, why would anyone else, right? And then after I do that, and I have it in the editor, and I get all the silent parts out where I'm not talking, and I kind of clip it all together, I watch it with the music and everything, make sure the music's not too loud in the background, because I've had problems with that a year ago. And then spoon and fork were not made up in someone's basement. Yeah. And you know what I mean? Like, I watch the video and I make sure that, you know, that I edited it properly. Like, I do a little review. I don't know what the right word is. But, and that's just my little crap channel. You know what I mean? I'm not MetaZoo. I'm not a big multi-million-dollar company or whatever. Yeah, you do have the golden ticket. Shit. Cryptid Keeper's got the golden ticket, Sample Mothman. Who knows what else? I think you got the bronze ticket. You got an uncut sheet of Nick Strength and Power. Who knows what else? A wall of Funkos that's eventually going to cave in on you. So it's a good thing you're doing push-ups, so you can get out of that avalanche of Funkos that's inevitably going to fall over. And, you know what I mean? Like, with my own video, I think that's why maybe I'm critical, because I know what I do for my videos, even for my Pokemenace. There was a lot of work that went into figuring out how to get that channel to where it is today, where it does have almost 500,000 subscribers. Nick Strength of Pokemon has full-length videos, has sponsors and all that shit, and lives off his YouTube channel. I'll never be able to live off my YouTube channel. Psh, not even close. You know what I mean? And they let someone like him just slip through their fingers, and they're not doing anything with him. That blows my mind. So, it blows my mind that MetaZoo's not doing anything with any of the content creators. You know what I mean? Like, whether any of them, there's none that I would even leave out. Any of them. You choose a MetaZoo content creator, and they should be doing some kind of behind-the-scenes meeting, some kind of collab, sponsoring them. You know what I mean? Sending them content creators product on a, you know, monthly basis. I don't know. Just, you know, just, it doesn't have to be a lot. It could be even just one booster box. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so time consuming. But you have to have a passion for it, right? Like, I really love video editing. So, like, I do a lot of other stuff besides the MetaZoo stuff. Like, I got the Pokemenace, but I also have a 360 videos that I make. That takes a lot of time to process the videos. Editing them can take a while, but oh yeah, the golden ticket is one of the that might be the craziest grail in MetaZoo. But I know a lot of people don't agree with that necessarily, but I think so. Like that's to me that's one of the most surreal cards. I mean, I can't even believe when I see it. Like when I make videos, it's just like I can't believe that's real. Like that's crazy. But so yeah. Anyway, so I think that's why I'm critical of MetaZoo because I know what I do behind the scenes for just my little channel or channels and the reviews that I do. Like when I review my own content before I put it out to make sure all the little bugs are out or all the little, silent moments or stuff that I didn't want to have in there. Because to be honest, when I make my eBay sales videos, sometimes they're an hour and 40 minutes long, the original draft. And then when I'm editing it, I cut out a vast majority, try to get it down to around 20 minutes, try to be no more than half an hour, you know what I mean? So I'm cutting out over an hour of content every time. So not only do I have to record, I have to find all the clips, and then I record for over an hour, and then I spend over another hour editing it, and then I have to spend another 20 to 30 minutes listening to the video again to make sure that the audio sounds good. You know what I mean? Like I don't use a mic, it's just my laptop, but that, the audio levels are right. And then, and sometimes I'll even play it on my TV unlisted so you guys can't see it to make sure that, it's coming across the way I want it to come across. Like there's a lot of steps and a lot of drafts that go into it. Or even when I'm recording the video, there's a lot of times when I start the video, or even this most recent eBay sales video, there was one time I was 3/4 the way through. I didn't like, what direction I was going in the video, and I just stopped and I started all over again. So you know what I mean? Like there's multiple drafts that go through it too. So when DPD19 was saying that when he was doing a review or like talking about a spoiler card or whatever, like he had to do 45 minutes of video he didn't even use because he didn't like it because he sounded too fake. I get what he's saying because a lot of people that make videos where you're not on the video just talking, there's going to be multiple drafts where you just throw it out and then you start again, you start again, you start again, right? That happens a lot, especially with these eBay sales videos. There's a lot of times that I'll just scrap it and just start all over again. So anyways, that was a long-winded thing. But yeah, the video editing, it can be very time-consuming. But if you enjoy it, and it's going to, be something that other people look forward to, and you're making other people's days better just because they know you're going to release content, that's the ultimate uplifting thing. You know what I mean? That's why I don't give a shit if MetaZoo never contacts me and sends me a screenshot and say they sent everyone else product but me. I don't care, right? My excitement is from the comment section. My excitement is knowing that there's people out there that are waiting for when my video comes out. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, MetaZoo Menace made another video. Like, that's what I look forward to. Just knowing that other people are, you know what I mean? They're getting excitement, the fact that a video is coming out. So, and that makes me want to put in a little more effort, So sometimes it takes me more than 2 weeks to put out a new eBay sales video, but that's just because I'm working on other stuff. Or I'm out, doing real life stuff, like out in the mountains. I still gotta post a video where I'm floating down the river. I can't swim, so I'm wearing a life jacket, and I'm just slowly floating down a river. So hopefully that looks good, but yeah. Anyways, I keep saying I'm going to end it, but that's why I'm critical. Not that I hate MetaZoo. I have nothing against any of the employees or Charlie or any of them personally. It's just, I don't know. I just have high standards for them. That's all. So, yeah, and I try to make them good because I know people appreciate them or look forward to it. So I don't want to, just half-ass it. Or at least I try not to. So I try to put a little thought and effort. I'm going to have a lot of videos coming up this month that are just reposted videos from the past. But I think they're very interesting videos. Like, recently I reposted the ones where I opened up the poker decks. But the reason why I was doing stuff like that is because they have the uncut sheets. So I just wanted, people to see, like, the nostalgia of it all. And I got some videos coming up soon where Mike Waddell's interviews and just it's just cool to see some of the old school stuff. So it's like a good refresher. We're gonna have the passion to put in the effort enough for me in this video trolling Lordy. Yeah, that's true, right? And it's all about what you enjoy, right? I mean, it's easy to edit videos and whatever when you really enjoy what you're making. So even you're trolling Lordy, then it's enjoyable. It's not even when you know what the final product's gonna look like or has potential looking like. You're just like, yeah, it's worth it. And then by the time you're done, you're like, oh crap, I spent so much time on this, but you don't even think about it because it's fun. Or you have a vision in your head for what you want it to be, and then you get there, right? No matter what. And that's what I'm talking about, right? That's a perfect example. Like, you just said, like, video editing takes a lot of effort, but when it's something you really want to make it on, like trolling Lordy, you'll get it done because you really want to. And that's what kind of annoys me about MetaZoo Mondays, with Charlie sort of showing up sometimes, some of the employees showing up. Like, it's so half-assed. It's like, well, we see the lack of passion. You know what I mean? Like, don't use your kids as excuse. Like, your kids are sick or, their family thing. Just, like, you got to show up. That's all I'm going to say. I'm sure we've all had jobs where it don't matter if something happened in your real life or you got to fight with your girlfriend or wife or something bad happened, you fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you got to show up. Don't matter. Don't matter, man. And it's not like it's for a whole shift or something. MetaZoo Monday is only half an hour to an hour. So, just saying, man. If you can't show up for that, it gets noticed. So, and now MetaZoo Monday sucks. There's barely anyone that shows up. So, it's like all in or stop caring. I don't want to stop caring. Yeah, that's the thing. And I feel like a lot of people have lost the magic. You know what I mean? It's just not the same. And I think, a lot of it has to do with the company. They just don't seem to give a crap about who's into their product. They're just like, and maybe they are making a profit, and maybe that's why they don't care. So, nothing more exciting than MetaZoo than seeing eBay sales videos drop each week. Towards them, and now the bonus. Oh, I have so many old GOAT videos from maybe late 2024 to early 2025 that I haven't released, but I'm going to wait till GOAT's totally gone, and then I'm going to work on those videos. And there's some bangers in there. Like, and I probably missed 99.9% of the streams and the crazy shit that Ryan was selling, but I got some bangers in the stuff that I did to screen record. And I did screen record earlier tonight, too, when I think it was Ace Alpha bought the 400 Rat Kings for $240. And I have some videos of Uncut Sheets coming up this weekend, too, in anticipation of the Uncut Sheets stream on Saturday. So there'll be an Uncut video that I have on Friday, and then another one on Saturday. And there's an Uncut Sheet I guarantee no one's seen before in one of the videos. That's from an old MetaZoo video from way back in the old MetaZoo. So, but how's GOAT started? How's it going? Like, yeah, it's such an interesting time because soon enough GOAT will be gone. These crazy, insane deals will be gone, but are they deals? Is old MetaZoo worthless? I think value-wise, a lot of it's going to be completely worthless. But it'll just be fun for anyone that enjoys it. So, cut one of sheets and send out to Riptide. It's going to cut one of my sheets. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. At some point, I'm going to have to message you and get your address so I can send the Riptide jacks. I just got to find them all. Everything's such a mess. Shoot, there's stuff I want to send to MetaKid packs. But I just got to get around to it, and I just want to add some stuff to the package still, but... Oh, yeah, it's exactly. Right? He hasn't done one push-up challenge. Then again, Nick Strength to Pokemon hasn't either. Actually, no one does the push-up challenge. You're the only one that did the push-up challenge. I'm gonna maybe go back to the bulk challenge where you're stacking bulk to see how high you can stack it. So I don't think anyone really likes the push-up challenge. I'm still gonna do another one. I want to get to 60 push-ups in one set. I have to. But every time I'm doing the push-ups, I lose count, and then I think I had 55, and then I had 49. It's just like I can't even count properly. So I'll still do it. But then again, I gotta find a format. Because Nick Strength, the Pokemon, made a good point. He's like, so what's the point of it? Like, what's the goal of it? And there is no real goal. It's just to beat your push-ups from the month before. But there is no real system to it. You should do like push-ups on the boat, like when the ocean's raging or something. So, oh, and the biggest opportunity that I missed. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to say anything about that. I have a really crazy idea for a video, but I just don't. Yeah, I had an opportunity to do it for the release date of Torrential Tides, but I was just having too much fun in the mountains, floating in the river, and with my life jacket on. But I just don't know what more you could do with the push-up challenge. Like, what if you pull a full hollow, you do 10 push-ups or something? Like, I don't know. That's kind of dumb. I never thought that out, but the bulk challenge, But even that, it's just hard to measure. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I'll do something crazy. It is. But it doesn't seem too many people care about it. And plus, you know, it's like, whatever. There's no incentive to it, I guess, is the thing that it's lacking, the push-up challenge. Like, if I said, if you can do 10 push-ups in a set, you'll get points, like MetaZoo Menace points or something, you know what I mean? And the more points you get, then you could cash them in for a prize, like a graded slab or a certain card or something, you know what I mean? Then I think it would work better if there was some incentive, but there's no incentive to care about that challenge, you know what I mean? Like, if I said, like, if you could do 50 push-ups in one set, I'll send you a full Hollow Mothman from Nightfall. You know, it's a card that's probably worth only $20, but it'd be incentive to push harder, you know? So yeah, the push-up challenge is kind of like, it's hollow. There's no substance to it. Mana's coin just dropped. So, but I'll think of something someday. It's just, yeah, even I get lazy about things. But then I don't want to start anything that I know I can't keep up with. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say, like, oh, if you do this amount of push-ups, you win this prize. Because then what if, I don't know, I don't have that prize someday? What if I run out of it? Then what the hell do I do? To me, it's got to be something that's sustainable to give incentives. That's why I don't, like, I do want to have, like, promo cards or, like, something that I do where I do giveaways, you know what I mean? Like, Nick Strength the Pokemons, like, get the horse races thing going. You know, I want to do stuff like that, but I have to make sure it's sustainable, where I can, like, do that and reliably get out the mail. You know what I mean? Because even that, just getting to the post office sometimes, it's just such a pain in the ass. So, but then again, if it's a giveaway, I'm sure people are in no rush to get it. I don't know, right? I'm just, yeah. It's just a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that you have to go through to make it sustainable, and I don't want to start something if I know I can't maintain it. So, because then I'm going to end up like MetaZoo, where it's like, get people hyped up for something, then all of a sudden just teeter out and be like, I'm busy, my kids are sick, or some bullshit, you know what I mean? And I'm sure it's not bullshit, but yeah, Gaichu, he showed me the machine that he used to stamp the cards, but there is some stuff from China I was going to order where I could stamp cards. And in Edmonton, there's some stuff, some companies that can maybe engrave stuff. But I'm just, you know, by the time I get around to it, I just get too lazy about it, or I get occupied by other things, and then I'm just like, yeah. Like, I could use a lot of these alt arts and maybe do them as giveaways, but like, but then again, I have some really good, you know, these Paco pens or whatever, Posca pens. Maybe I could sign them or something, you know what I mean? Or who knows? I'll figure it out. I got a lot of bulk hollows. And two. Oh, what I want to do in the future too is I want to open up a whole case of UFO on stream. An entire case. And see what the pull rates are. You know what I mean? Like how many Men in Blacks, how many Griddle Greaser Pete's, how many UFOs, how many, and see if there's any weird glitches, you know what I mean? Like maybe pull a secret rare. So, yeah, I'd have to work on my doodles. I have a little autograph that I was working on at one point, but I just want to make it like badass and really good. You know what I mean? Like I say about MetaZoo, I want to have standards for myself too. I want to make sure if I do give away stuff, like it's got to be like unique and badass, where whoever gets it is just like, holy shit, this is cool stuff. So, but I'm working on it. I actually bought a stamper to stamp dates, but it kind of sucks, and I don't know where it is. Where is it? Yeah. But it doesn't stamp on the cards as well as I thought it would. So I got this little ink stamper, but it's not, yeah, it's not as good as I thought it would be. So I'm sure I'll get around to it. I'll get to a Staples or some store and figure it out. But no rush, no rush. Then again, I have some cool coins that I think would be cool to give away too. There are these old Canadian coins, you know, where they had the rabbit on it from 1967. I have a ton of those. So those could be cool too. But I don't know. I'll figure it out in the future. Anyways, I'm babbling too much. I feel sorry for anyone that's watching the stream again and gets to this point and they're just like, why am I watching this shit still? But at least we got a good display here. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. Have a good night. I am going to... How did I not go to the washroom this whole stream? That didn't make sense. Anyways, have a good night. And I probably released a new video right now at 12 o'clock tonight too. So, yeah, every day there's going to be something good. If it's not my music videos or those music video edits that I make, the Menace edit, there's going to be some MetaZoo content pretty much every day. So, anyways, we'll see you in the next video.